All right. I have everything set up, in theory. Hey, Hidori. Hey, Pip, full band, cyber, and happies. So... I found more stuff than I wanted. So, we'll see what we get through. And then I remembered that there was another video that I found yesterday, and I had it on my list, but I forgot I had it on my list, and so I remembered it after I said what I was going to talk about, so I have something else that was unplanned, but that's alright. If I don't finish it today, I'll bring it up tomorrow. It's alright. That's how these things work. Won't be the first time, and it won't be the last. So, I'm gonna pick some of the timely stuff. But one of the things is actually an update to what I was talking about before, and Pip gave it to me. So thank you, Pip. We have some stories that are about... really about localization, kind of in general, but they are related to the Umumusme. What would you call that thing they did? Like that web thing, where they actually talked about the subtitles and translations that are in Umumusme, which are kind of a disaster. So we're gonna see what he says. I did not look at them yet. And so, yeah, localization's TED Talk, that's basically what it was. Really, that's basically what it was. So, he actually brought up some of the slides that I was talking about, but I didn't find it, and so I didn't actually say what was on them. I just sort of glossed over it. Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. I guess I'll find out. So, I also had a story about, like the Paramount pissing match with the courts, especially California court, but really up against 10 states. And how it was going to cost them money just for the fact that it was even happening that had nothing to do with the courts. It was the fact that the courts were making things take long, and to where he thinks that, well, if you want to do that, that's fine, but you have to front $1.88 billion to compensate us for our losses because you drug this out. And so that's basically where I was going to start. I did have a couple other little things we're just going to go over while people start coming in. Well, Hidori definitely has a thing for me. I don't sit on fixes, but maybe I can make that as a expansion. A paid DLC. You know, that type of thing. Anyways, let me bring it up. Let's start a couple minutes early, but that's fun. I don't care. And that would be the wrong one. That's the one I want. See, you're not perverted enough, full band. Enduring, I know no limits. Okay. Yes. That works for me. I don't care. I'm not picky on that stuff. I know some people are. I don't care. Whenever anybody wants to do that, it's fun, that's not going to get anybody into trouble, I am fine with. Hey, Shota. So, I've been watching this Mike Kobe for a while, and he brought up an interesting video, and it's his cringe. Uh, God, making me think of something. Uh, the woman that I watch anime with sometimes, she's 73 years old. And she just got done watching all of Lucky Star, which goes there. So, I thought that was kind of funny. She liked it. That's all I care. I just think it's funny. So, a black girl assaults a white girl. Teacher says nothing. White girl fights back. All right, time to shut up. I need help.
What's up? We have the game. We have the game. I can't.
Yeah. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Let's try that again. Without my screen going blank.
What's up? We have the game. We have the game. I can't fucking win. I'm not.
Tio.
I want to be.
And that's the teacher right there in the doorway.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit.
Says nothing.
I don't.
Walks away.
All right, stop! Stop! Get out of here! Get that up! Get out of here! I need help!
Uh-huh. Now she needs help. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What color is the girl? Let me guess. It is crazy.
Stop! Wait, stop!
And this is actually happening quite a bit. I actually have another story that we're going to go into. I'm not sure if we're going to have time. If not, we will go into it tomorrow about teachers quitting because these Gen Alpha are completely out of hand.
Get it! Put your phone away! I'm serious! Get out!
Oh yeah, you don't help. All that happens when you help in a school is that you get in trouble with them. And you probably get in serious trouble. Sometimes there is one point where a kid was in school and he picked on all the time. He was constantly picked on. I couldn't do shit about it. And one day he finally fought back. And he was in detention longer than the person who attacked him. That is why students don't help students. Yeah, you're separated by your own classmates even without a teacher present. Yeah, you do not do that in the US. Do not do that. You will likely get in more trouble. And they might even call the cops on you for holding somebody back. That they'll consider it assault because now you're touching them. It's not just getting in the middle, keeping them apart. You're actually touching them. Now it's assault and battery. So, yeah, Gen Alpha is more fucking Gen Z, yes. So, yeah, this isn't good. But this is what we let black kids get away with. And I thought I found the right video that I was going to talk about. Gen Alpha, yes. But it ended up not being the right one, and we can watch it at some point. It drives me too crazy because it's an officer talking about what essentially amounts to child abuse. with them having the talk with their kids. And he's like, yeah, no. No, this did not happen to you. You are just scaring their kid and you're making them do things that are going to make them afraid. And so it's no wonder when they get pulled over by a cop, they freak the fuck out. And it's by Officer Tatum. So, another black guy talking about black parents having to talk about cops. And he's like, and yeah, in all these cities, that the kind of cities where they're saying they have a problem with, a lot of them have a black chief. They're mostly black police. They have a black mayor. Everybody's on your side, but you're getting aggressive. And so you get in trouble even with the black cops. And so what do? You turn around and call them names. You, like the N-word, like calling them an uncle of a certain name, stuff like that. And it's like, okay, it's got to stop. You have to stop doing this because you're just abusing the kids at this point. And so if we watch it, I'm going to have a rough time watching it. Because it is way too close to what I consider child abuse. Do not do that to kids. Like teaching his 8-year-old daughter to hold up her hands and give her name, age, and say that she's not armed. I'm like, why are you teaching her that? And you've been teaching her for at least a couple years. So you've basically been teaching her since first grade to fear the police. Of course you are going to flip the fuck out the first time you get pulled over. And it's his fault. So, we'll see if I can tolerate watching that one. Because he's right. And it's just really hard watching the example that he's giving. Now, I think it's the second half of the video where he's not reviewing that horrible video. That is a part that I remember. And I'm trying to black out the first part because it just hurts. Seeing what these parents are doing to their kids and saying that they're doing it to keep them safe. They're not. Nice. But, so I had that video. I thought I'd show that one, and he has another one here. U.S. Marshal punches handcuffed man who killed a 6-year-old. And he comes back and says, nah, that's some kind of error in the video feed. Did you see how he aggressively almost headbutted that marshal? Great reaction by him to stop it. A whole bunch of didn't do nothings. Everyone cheering the marshal on. It's not a good look. Makes him look emotionally unstable and should lose his job. He's the kind of cop that gets people killed. Yeah, no. No, it's not. No. He took out a killer of a 6-year-old.
That's the one you said sucks dick, right?
Looks like he glitched to me. As long as you remember that it's not this fucktard, and that it's a guy who killed a 6-year-old. Yeah, I have no problem with this at all. Actually, I wish he did it twice. Once in the front and then once in the back as he was starting to fall back into his hand. Yep, would have punched him too. Exactly. And, yeah, this is where I was saying that maybe police just need to have more abuse, not less. Because it's this kind of shit. These kind of assholes. And they're probably giving him trouble. It's like, get into the fucking car. And they finally get him so he's like dragging him out to the car. I don't know, but the kid was 6, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna watch this again because... See, I think he just fell, and the whole light-colored thing that was by his arm is just a glitch caused by certain cameras where it will amplify certain colors. So it caught the one arm and it made it a bright spot. And so it looked like an arm. It was just like somebody's light or something like that. And the guy just fell over. He just fell over. Nothing happened. The guy was just an idiot, and they're using a glitch as an excuse. And he just, you know, he just kept falling every time I pick him up. He just falls down again. Exactly. I know, exactly. He had butted his hand. Exactly. I mean, it's just, these things happen. Help him up. Yeah, always help him up over near that same one that, had the glitch out. Like, yeah, we'll just give this another shot. I mean, if he falls over again, just let me know. I'll pick him up again. Yep, I don't like kids getting hurt either. I have, like, no tolerance for that type of stuff. So, yeah, I thought that was a good one. I forget to zoom in on these, but and then I just found a couple that were really funny. I'm getting scared by the kind of videos that I'm watching. Yeah. Well, don't do bad things and don't fight back. And you know what? None of that bad stuff happens. None of it happens. So, Tyler Robinson's parents. It looks like Tyler. Lance Twigs. It definitely looks like Tyler. Tyler Robinson, it was me. Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. It was me. Candace Owens, that's 100% not Tyler Robinson. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, that faker. Candace Owens. Fuck her. Actually, don't. Remember my rule on to never stick your dick in crazy, but fuck that chick. She is nuts. And she is doing whatever won't get her in too much legal trouble. Just for views. That's it. She was not getting enough views, and then she started doing this stuff. And blaming everything on the Jews and all that stuff. Yep, time for another one of those pictures of me as a Jew. Get on that, full band. Anyways, yeah. And so, fuck her. But don't, because that would be gross. And then, so what the fuck is going on at Roblox? Breaking. Roblox programmer arrested in New Orleans for possessing adult imagery featuring children and importing a child sex doll. Now hit with 195 new charges for banging animals. Animals. Yeah. And so, yeah, It's a Gundam gives the correct answer on this one. Burn him alive. Yep. And then, I was talking about the whole we need to work on how people are treating cops. And we need to work about what judges are doing too. Because the judges are the ones making our streets unsafe. So, yeah, 72 arrests set the girl on fire. 45 arrests, murdered a woman. 39 arrests, murdered a woman. 33 arrests, murdered a guy. 17 arrests, murdered a woman. That was the one on the bus. So, yeah, I think it's time to fix our courts. And, shoot, I did it one step too early. I had one more. Well, I was supposed to go straight from that one into the courts. But I had it out of order. I had one more. And so it's no wonder education in these colleges sucks. K to 12 public schools spend $17,280 per pupil. Homeschooling costs about $1,000 a year. Only 33% of public school students are literate. About 99% of homeschoolers are literate. Incredible. Sometimes people want Ben 10 to be written. I'm afraid to watch. Anyways. So, I'm going from there to this story. Now, you can ignore the funny name. It's still an important story. I don't ignore the funny name because it's funny. But I figured I'm going to show you something about what they're talking about first. And that's this. And I tried to find a bigger image and I couldn't find it. This is a ballroom that they are building on the east wing of the White House. And there's another 5 floors below it. This is the important part of that addition, not this. And this is why it needs to be built, because this is something that the White House has needed for a long time. Because, yes, the White House has a lot of security stuff in it. But no, it does not work with modern types of attacks. Like drones. Like chemical attacks. Stuff like that. The White House is not really great at that stuff. And this is an expansion of what it has needed for, I don't know, probably about 50 years. Yeah, I was trying to find a better picture. I did find one once, and I just haven't been having a hard time trying to find a good picture of that. I don't know why. But it's talking about, like, the layout and everything. Actually, let me see if I can find that post. So there's a post he was actually looking at here. And this is an hour long. We're not going to watch all of it. We're just going to watch some of it. Where are you? Let me see. Oh, here's one. So there you go. So you have Congress, agencies, commissions, and courts. That's, the White House, they're talking about that. The legal machine, the national trust, all that stuff. That's a separate. The Trump security stuff, his Secret Service, Secretary of the Army, because he's actually the lead of the Army. A lot of people don't seem to realize that. I don't know why. And he's actually the head of the military. That's why he has the title that he has. It's not just President of the United States. He is the head of the military. AI won't let you Jewish anymore. Netanyahu shut it down, baby. And then there's something down here that says rouse warning. And then we're actually going to get into that part in the video. Rao is the one who is actually one of the 3 who was voting for the most recent stay so that they could keep building. The stay that they have right now expires on the 21st, and so everything has to be rushed right now so that he can keep building and so that they have all this security stuff there. And it has to be guarded, and you shouldn't have an open, unsecured work area right where the president's going to be. That's crazy. It's insecure. It's fine when everybody's there and everything's happening and all that stuff is going on there and nobody can do anything. But when you say that the construction workers can't be there because nothing can be done because we said so, even though we're not allowed to, it's insecure. Because now you have a huge area where you probably have, like, tunnel access that's now open. Because there's going to be a tunnel from the White House into this. But we have needed this ballroom for a very long time. They have been using plastic tents, very, very big plastic tents, to set up big events outside the White House. Because the ballroom that they had there was not big enough, and it was disgusting. They had mold, they had asbestos, they had all sorts of other issues with it. So they really couldn't use the building anymore. And people didn't know about that either, and people didn't know that they were going to be building a whole lot of stuff below the new building. It's probably going to triple, maybe triple, what they have under there anyways. All right, Hidori, have a good night. You'll like leaving without saying goodbye, even if you end up doing it, yes. So that is what we are going to be talking about with... I don't know, where is it? I move things. Don't move things. I need to tell myself to stop moving things. There it is. So, this video, like I said, it's 57 minutes long. I will wait to make it a little bigger, and we're gonna do that. Yeah, bring it over here. Pop it out, and grab the pop out. So, then I need to expand it so I can actually see it. So, I mean, he's gonna go into it, but basically a lady who walks around and causes shit all the time walked in front of the White House and said that she doesn't like what the building's gonna look like. It makes her feel bad. And that is used as an excuse to completely stop building it. Because basically what they're trying to do is have some little court thing that's inane bullshit, like a lady walking her dog. Use it as an excuse to stop the construction. And while it's stopped, everything grinds to a halt, making sure that the court, all this court shit, stretches out. And then construction will start again, and then they'll repeat. They need to stop this from happening completely. Because now you're talking about a security issue for the president and for the military itself, because that is going to be a military infrastructure. So, let's hear what he has to say here. We're going to be watching quite a bit of it, but not all of it.
So I am, of course, attorney Andrew Branca, and I never thought I would write a headline like this. Will the Supreme Court order federal judges hands off Trump's balls? Hands off Trump's balls.
To the Supreme Court. This guy.
Yeah, Andrew. You were never gonna ever write anything like that before, honest.
Comes after a DC appeals court rules it can't be built without congressional approval.
That is not true.
Our own Chanley Painter is here, and she has details on this. Chanley, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. So the federal appeals court affirming 2-1 that whether, quote, a massive ballroom should be constructed is for Congress to decide and not a matter for executive self-help. And it cites the Constitution as assigning Congress, not the executive, the responsibility to decide proposed changes to the physical design of the White House, and that in order to move forward, the Trump administration must obtain Congress's authorization. Well, President Trump blasted the ruling on
What a dork. Andrew, what were you doing?
Truth Social, saying, in part, quote, "We are presidents elected by
I'm supposed to be doing dorky stuff like that.
the people of the United States of America and have many rights, including the right to fix, renovate, secure, protect, and beautify the White House grounds, which has been built and rebuilt and renovated and re-renovated, prepared, and simply made better."
Yeah, every president in the past has done something to the White House. Even if it was minor. They constantly do it. They've always done it. They never get approval. They're just doing it to him.
The president and his team also argue that the project is a critical safety issue.
So I have a lengthy, 1 minute Stephen Miller appearance on the Laura Ingraham show talking about exactly this.
That you can have a private citizen in a fake group who says that they walk their dog near the White House, and they have standing to sue the president of the United States over a national security facility in the White House complex is such an insult to the legal profession, to our judicial system, and for the judiciary to go along with this is a blight.
Keep in mind, this woman does this all the time. She probably does this like 20 times a year.
It is a blight on Article 3. There's a crisis in the courts, and the Supreme Court better get wise to it, because they are allowing these rogue district courts and these rogue circuit panels to undermine respect and the integrity of our judiciary. The Supreme Court has to step in and make the courts act within the bounds of the law to have a sound future for Article 3. This is a national security facility to keep the president safe, to keep his family safe, to keep senior officials safe, visiting dignitaries safe. We just had the attack at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and we're actually having this conversation. Shame on these judges.
Yeah, at Correspondents' Dinner where they had that shooting, that would have happened at the ballroom if they had the ballroom. But it didn't have a ballroom, so they did it there at the hotel.
Let's get real in this country. Let's have a court system that actually upholds the law instead of making it, Laura.
Sounds pretty good to me, Stephen. Stephen, right, as usual. So what's going on here? Well, President Trump new White House ballroom, and the Trump balls, a little AC/DC vibe going on here. Trump's got big balls, or at least he's hoping to. The Trump balls that would be held in the new White House ballroom are...
Ironically, I don't think he'd even be able to have a ball in his ballroom, because it's probably not going to be finished until like a month or two before he leaves office.
Once again threatened by the inane and TDS-driven objections of feckless, unelected, black-robed, tyrannical.
What they want is they want him to have some unfinished project on the White House so they can blame him for having left a mess. That's what they're doing this for. They basically don't want him to have a win. And so if he leaves office and there is still a construction site attached to the White House, they can say that he left a mess and this other person, whoever is in there, fixed his mess, and look at this beautiful ballroom.
Federal judges, and the matter has finally, if ridiculously, reached the level of the Supreme Court itself. So the famously liberal federal district trial court judge, Richard Leon in the District of Columbia, a guy who's famous for writing his opinions like a teenage girl with tons
Oh God, he actually does.
of exclamation marks.
That's an understatement.
Rose continued construction of the already started ballroom, really a piece of national security infrastructure. He froze it on the most ridiculous.
He'll say that something has to be done immediately. And instead of saying it must be done immediately, he will say, you must do this now, and have a couple exclamation marks at the end. It is such a girly thing. I do not understand how he gets away with his unprofessionalism with this shit.
And spurious grounds because a local DC woman, also afflicted with TDS, who walks her dogs perhaps once a month in the area of the White House, claimed that she would find the yet uncompleted ballroom to be offensive to her aesthetic sensibilities.
We didn't even have images of what it would look like yet.
The White House appealed Judge Leon's stay injunction against the ballroom to the DC Circuit Court of Appeals, which 3-judge panel affirmed the order freezing construction, a 2-to-1 vote.
I'm still not sure we have a completely finalized version of what it's supposed to look like.
Scathing dissent by the always excellent Judge Naomi Rao, who in her dissent basically laid out the groundwork.
Ray must have been one of his ex-girlfriends.
For appealing this, the arguments to make to the Supreme Court.
Because he definitely has the hots for this one.
Naomi Rao, by the way, is a Trump appointee from his first term. The 2 judges in the majority, Patricia Millett and Bradley Garcia, were appointed by, you guessed it, Obama and Biden, respectively. Now, that 3-judge panel did stay its own order, affirming Judge Leon's injunction against the White House construction.
The stay just means that it won't take place until whatever end date that they have, which in this case is the 21st.
They stayed in their own order until August 21st, which of course just until next week, to give the White House time to appeal their decision in the Supreme Court. Gave the White House roughly 2 weeks to appeal, and the White House did immediately appeal to the Supreme Court. The great and powerful Solicitor General John Sauer filed his appeal last Thursday. It goes, appeals of this sort from the District of Columbia Court of Appeals go directly to Chief Justice John Roberts for his consideration, and he's ordered a response to this White House appeal from the dog-walking woman with aesthetic sensibilities, the ball haters, by August 18th, which is this coming Tuesday. So
that is insane that they're letting somebody who says, I don't like what this building's going to look like.
And that deadline is only days before the stay on Judge Leon's injunction would go away, would expire. So in today's show, we're going to take a look at that White House appeal to SCOTUS. It sets out the many reasons why the objection to the new White House ballroom is spurious, why the offended plaintiffs lack standing, why any aesthetic objection to the ballroom pales in contrast to the national security and foreign.
A random person on the street doesn't get to dictate what the military does, and this is considered a military installation. Because 1, there's going to be military into it. 2, because the president's involved. And 3, because the safety of not just the president, but also the dignitaries is involved.
Foreign affairs, importance of the structure, and much, much more. So when this first happened, this Court of Appeals decision came out. This is what Trump had to say about it at the time. See if I can make this bigger. Oh, I hate the way this works. Why can't I make it larger?
I feel your pain.
Let me see what I can do. This is a defect in the system.
Drag it onto your desktop, drag it into your browser, and then zoom it, and it will e-zoom however you want. I know he's not listening, but it makes me feel better saying that.
That doesn't make it larger either. I'll just have to read it to all of you. Donald J. Trump, right after the appellate court decision, writes, 2 Obama and Biden appellate court judges just voted against the desperately needed military center, not the ballroom, but the military center, required for the national security of Washington, D.C. and our country itself. Highly respected Judge Naomi Rao, again.
The bunker and stuff they have underneath the White House is so outdated. It needed replaced, and this is the replacement.
Trump, 45, appointed her.
His personal bunker is probably still going to be under the White House itself, just because it's easy to get there. They would just upgrade that part, but the rest of the stuff that's around it will be done over here instead of outside that bunker, which is how they do it now.
Stated the following key points, among others, in a strongly worded dissent. Quoting now from Judge Rao. Quote, this, the majority opinion and the trial judge ruling, was a blatant abuse of discretion. To begin with, the district trial court judge, Richard Leon, had no jurisdiction at all. He has no authority here. Because the trust, that's the plaintiff in this case, represent the woman's a member of this trust that is suing, has no standing to stop construction at the White House. The balance of equities overwhelmingly favor the government. That's one of the conditions for an injunction. The district trial court elevated the aesthetic displeasure of a single passerby over the government security interest in the ballroom and the security risks of leaving an open construction site at the president's home and office. These errors in equitable judgment require vacating the injunction. The district trial court seized supervision of construction at the White House. And my colleagues, the two-judge majority on the Court of Appeals, affirm this judicial overreach. Because the injunction is beyond the proper province of the federal courts, construction should be allowed to continue.
Then tax money isn't being used on this either, so they can't use Congress has a purse strings argument. It's not using tax dollars.
To Trump now.
A lot of presidents will upgrade the White House and will use their money or donated money to upgrade the White House so that they can just do what they want without having to get any sort of congressional approval for a large amount of funds in a lump sum or on a continuing basis where it could be cut off.
Trump writes, this decision has been stayed and it does not take effect for a period of time until August 21st. We will be immediately appealing to the United States Supreme Court, which they did last Thursday. That's the appeal we'll be looking at in more detail in a moment from John Sauer. The military and Secret Service are viewing this horrendous, politically motivated and unlawful ruling as a national security threat to our nation, and that the entire complex is being built for the protection of our country and additionally all future presidents. The single integrated project includes bomb shelters, state-of-the-art hospital and medical facilities, protective partitions.
Yeah, they'll actually be able to have a real medical facility there. For the longest time, the only medical facility there was really specifically for the president. So if something happens to somebody else, like a dignitary, sure, they can use that area, but it's like room for one. With this, they'll be able to have an actual, real medical facility and be able to bring lots of people in if a bunch of people are hurt right outside or something like that.
Top secret military facilities, structures and equipment, protective missile-resistant steel, columns, roofs, and beams, drone-proof ceilings and roofs, military-grade venting, and bullet, ballistic, and blast-proof glass. It's all tied together as one big, expensive, and very complex unit, which is vital for national security and military operations of the United States of America. The circuit courts, Court of Appeals.
I would love to be one of those people who designed that. That has to be so cool.
A decision which is totally wrong on the vital subject of standing, of which the plaintiff, the woman dog walker, has none, and her organization, severely jeopardizes the lives and welfare of the people who work and will be working at the White House, including all future presidents of the United States and their families, as well as the lives of all those visiting, such as heads of state and other dignitaries, and all Americans who wish to visit the historic, beautiful executive mansion. The circuit court also refused to acknowledge that the desperately needed and totally secure ballroom, which is being built ahead of schedule and under budget, is a gift from President Trump and great patriots of the United States of America.
A bunch of big companies got in and pitched in a bunch of money for it.
Entire complex, military and all, is largely built, fabricated, and paid for. Much is already on site or being delivered. Why didn't they bring this case long prior to construction starting?
Because they wanted to wait until it started so that they can keep fucking it up so that it's not done when you leave. That's why they did it.
There will be no expense to the American taxpayer. This unjust decision must be overturned by the Supreme Court in its entirety. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And this is what he's talking about when he's talking about what this facility is really for. Secret Service, Secretary of the Army, Army Corps of Engineers, they've all given statements that this is a national security structure below
Correct.
ground. So you have the beautiful ballroom above ground, all designed with protective characteristics.
Yeah, which is going to be like about 2 stories plus some for the roof. And then another 5 below.
Drone-proof ceiling and so forth, multi-layered defense. Below ground, hardened national security facilities, protected command spaces, communications infrastructure, support operations, and of course, hospitals, everything that might be needed in a national emergency. Trump then turns to Marco Rubio. Marco writes, who I've met, by the way, in D.C. I got my most recent passport from Marco Rubio. Marco Rubio writes, quote, "In my work with heads of state and foreign ministers, I'm frequently hosted in reception facilities that are visually impressive and reflective of the wealth and beauty of the nations I am visiting. In the United States, by contrast, we currently lack the ability to hold large events of a similar magnitude on White House grounds for those same heads of state and foreign dignitaries."
Yeah, they'll often use the hotels nearby. That's what they did for that correspondence dinner that they had the attack at.
Instead, we must currently host such events in a plastic or canvas tent
Yeah.
on the South Lawn, which is unsafe and unsanitary, portable bathrooms and accommodations unbecoming of our national stature. Our foreign counterparts offer premier security arrangements for United States officials. It is imperative that we not only offer the same level of elite security services, but offer the world's leading capabilities in an efficient manner on grounds over which we exert permanent control. We must obviously seek every reasonable means to mitigate both the more predictable risks, including weather and physical incursions, but also emerging threats. The East Wing project, the ballroom, is essential to that defensive security posture. The project is
The tents are not bulletproof. And how many attempts on Trump's life have we had so far? That's the problem.
absolutely critical, not only for the physical safety of
I mean, it can throw some sort of canister or something in there, and everybody's trapped inside.
guests, but also for advancing our diplomatic relations.
Well, if a diplomat dies because of something that happened here, we could actually get in trouble for that, for not being careful with their security.
And the interest and standing of the United States in the world. And these federal judges believe that all of that is outweighed by the aesthetic preferences of a woman dog walker in Washington, D.C. Another more recent statement by Trump calling the people objecting to the ballroom traitors. Traitors. These are treasonists that brought the suit against the military. They revealed top military secrets. The National Trust for Historic Preservation, which is the organization
6 million trees died to make this image. I'm gonna have to look at that.
organization suing, is a beautiful name, but even their name is fake because when they add the words "in the United States" to the National Trust for Historic Preservation, it makes it sound like a governmental agency, which it is not. In fact, the United States refused to continue funding it in 2005 because they strongly disagreed with their mission
Nice.
and objectives. They are very bad for our country. They stopped many projects that are worthy and hurt many others. In this case, they are trying to stop one that is vital to our national security and the safety of all presidents of the United States, both current and future, their families, staff, and cabinet members. They were asked by the United States military not to bring this suit because of the top secret nature of the important facility being built. They were shown detailed plans and specifications of this knitted, unified, and cohesive structure by top officers and leaders in both the military and Secret Service, but this did not deter them because they suffer from Trump derangement syndrome, commonly referred to as TDS, as noted by Democrat Senator John Fetterman of Pennsylvania. The lower section of the ballroom does not.
Which is so funny. I mean, I would love to just have a drink with that guy sometime. That would be so great. We would agree on like zero politics at all whatsoever at any time. But I bet he would be really, really fun to talk to.
Work without the upper section, and likewise, the upper section does not work without the lower. It is all one highly integrated unit. The then president of the National Trust, who brought the case, Carol Quillen, had no background in historic preservation and has been replaced unanimously, effective immediately. This is similar to her departure from Davidson College, where she was likewise dismissed. But the people of our country are forced to live on with their bad decision, especially that of revealing to everyone, including our enemies throughout the world, the top secret military features of the building that are already built or under construction, such as the drone port, which occupies the entire roof. There is absolutely no argument that a woman walking her dog in the vicinity of the White House has standing to stop such a desperately needed national security structure for the people of the United States of America, as it will provide presidents, current and future, a secure space to do their jobs.
They should have had one of those crazy laser guns up on top of that thing. The ones that they shoot the drones and rockets down with.
Especially when she never saw the building because it had not risen. And she had no rendering or pictures of the building because they also were in the formative stages of production. This woman is not a walker. She's an activist or serial plaintiff who's involved in much other frivolous litigation throughout the city. In fact, whenever the National Trust files a lawsuit, she seems to be involved. So she walked at the site of the White House where there was no building and it bothered her. But she also walks in front of all those other places where she must also be bothered, and hence additional court cases. She has no clearances or expertise whatsoever in national security, defense, or required protections for the president. She has absolutely no standing to be involved in this case. And in fact, her name is not even mentioned as a plaintiff in the case. It's this kind of gross and flagrant abuse of our courts that is exactly why Americans are losing faith in our system of justice. It is so bad for our country.
Yeah, our judges suck.
And it's hard to disagree with any of that. All right, who's ready to hear some strong language? Strong language from John Sauer, Solicitor General of the United States.
Uh-oh.
Let's get to the actual opinion. Not opinion, sorry.
Opinion is for later.
Application for a stay of the injunction by Judge Leon, affirmed by the D.C. Circuit Court of Appeals in a 2-1 vote. This application being made directly to the Supreme Court of the United States. It was filed last Thursday. Put in the hands of Chief Justice John Roberts. And on Friday, he issued a response saying the plaintiffs need to respond to this no later than Tuesday, August 18th. All right, so
which, of course, they already did.
Let's get past the boilerplate here.
Still at the boilerplate.
Okay, we'll start here. It's kind of a summary.
There you go.
Of the arguments.
It starts on page 5.
The Solicitor General, on behalf of the National Park Service and, of course, Trump and the White House, respect.
Yeah, keep in mind that all buildings are considered under the National Park Service. It's weird, but it falls under that.
Fully files its application for a stay of the injunction issued by United States District Court Judge Richard Leon, pending the government's forthcoming petition for a writ of certiorari to the Supreme Court. So this is just asking the Supreme Court to stay Judge Leon's injunction. Obviously, they want the Supreme Court to also decide these legal questions on the legal merits. For a writ of certiorari in any further proceedings at the Supreme Court, given the significant consequences of Judge Leon's order, and the Court of Appeals order, which would take effect August 21st. The Solicitor General respectfully requests an immediate administrative stay of the district court's injunction.
That means they would have to have the construction stopped on the 21st.
Pending resolution of the application. Now, I don't think that happened. I don't think he got his stay immediately. I misplaced my notes on that now. But as I said, John Roberts is having all of this expedited. This case involves an extraordinary and unlawful injunction that will halt the ongoing construction of the integrated military complex, including a totally secure ballroom space at the east wing of the White House, which is vitally required by national security. As Director of National Intelligence, Jay Clayton states, quote, "The project is critical for ensuring that the White House can serve as a secure location for the gathering of the president, gathering of senior government officials, and gatherings that further the interest of the United States." He adds,
and keep in mind that this is also used for, not just like parties, but official functions. If you have a whole bunch of dignitaries coming over and you need to do something, you would use a ballroom for that.
the project also will improve the level of protection and ability to manage and mitigate threats to the president and senior government officials, and will enhance the handling, management, and utilization of IC information, classified information, including the conduct of IC directed support to the complex. If allowed to go into effect, the injunction would wrongfully install a single district judge as a sole arbiter of what further construction is, quote unquote, strictly necessary to protect the safety of the president, his family, staff members, and visitors to the White House, including foreign dignitaries and presidents and prime ministers of other countries. President Trump has been the target of a growing number of recent assassination attempts, including a heavily armed assassin who breached the security perimeter of the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Yeah, this is why we need it, and we were saying this after this happened. We can't have stuff like this happening to the president and dignitaries when he has those there too.
Gunmen who opened fire at the west entrance of the White House complex. A conspiracy to deploy drones armed with explosives at the UFC Freedom 250 event. That was the MMA event. The threat of a missile attack against Air Force One on July 8th. A sniper caught in the act by the Secret Service at Trump International Golf Club, Palm Beach County, Florida. And
because he's not one of the elite.
Sniper's bullet that struck the president's ear in Butler, Pennsylvania. The updated East Wing complex is absolutely required and should not be enjoined. Such an injunction threatens the security and safety.
Exactly. He actually sounds more like what year would it be? Maybe 2005 to 2008 Obama.
Of the president of the United States rests on glaring errors as to Article 3 standing.
He is an elite. He's not a politician.
Has standing to bring a case before the federal courts, the merits and the equities, and creates a needless interbranch collision. In upholding it, a D.C. Circuit Court, the 2-1 Court of Appeals vote, majority wrongly viewed the president as a mere tenant of the White House, with the district judge as his de facto landlord. The president of the United States is not a tenant, but rather the sole elected head of the executive branch. And Congress has authorized him to renovate, secure, and protect the White House and its grounds as other presidents have been allowed to do without exception. The injunction is judicial overreach beyond the proper province of the federal courts, and that's quoting from Judge Rao's dissent in that 2-1 Court of Appeals decision.
I mean, even the immigration, even the H-1B, all of those things that he's been talking about, even those were taken from Obama, not former Republicans. He's what I would have considered a Democrat in 1990. Because I'm that old.
On July 31st, 2025, President Trump announced plans for a new East Wing project, which is a highly integrated military complex that incorporates a classical but highly secured ballroom and crucial national security facilities. The structure extends 5 stories deep into the ground and is built with hardened concrete, steel, and rebar, protective missile-resistant columns, roofs, and beams, drone-proof ceilings, and
Add a laser.
roofs, and
I'm just saying, just add a laser. It makes it cooler if nothing else.
ballistic, bullet, and blast-proof glass. The project includes bomb shelters, state-of-the-art hospital and medical facilities, protective partitioning between all areas of the building, top-secret military structures and equipment, military-grade venting, a single integrated air conditioning and heating system, sniper nests, and a drone port on top elevated by the structure of the ballroom to protect the White House and surrounding region from aerial attacks, one of the nation's largest emerging threats. The project is on time and under budget, and the ballroom is funded with approximately $400 million in private donations by President Donald Trump and some of the most prominent and successful corporations and people in America. 0 taxpayer dollars are needed or required. The project will provide a secure, state-of-the-art facility that provides for the physical protection of the president and the command control communication capabilities necessary for the president to carry out his constitutional duties when under conventional or even nuclear attack. The materials used, both in concrete and steel and even glass, are meant to stop bombs, rockets, missiles, and even nuclear blasts. Quite frankly, if the building were tragically ordered to be taken down or even altered by the court, there would be no way to do so. That is the purpose of the highly secure military complex that the executive is building. It is, in a very large way, a safe room for the presidency and the continuity of government. The concrete, for example, is the hardest and strongest concrete there is, the type used in nuclear power plants. It is impermeable and virtually impossible to deconstruct.
I love how they say deconstruct. It's like deceleration trauma being used in the place of falling off of a building and dying when you hit the ground.
In short, the knitted, unified, cohesive project will address glaring
Made of Roman concrete, yeah.
security problems with the old East Wing and the White House grounds, as well as update them to serve the modern-day needs and security of all future presidents. Indeed, the project is being built not principally for President Trump, as construction will be completed only a short number of months before the end of his term. Rather, the project will primarily
Yeah, I've honestly heard 1 to 2 months, but maybe it's a little bit more.
benefit
I don't know.
future presidents and world leaders who will enjoy its protection for generations. Rebuilt in 1942, the old East Wing had fallen into disrepair, resting atop a degraded foundation and contaminated by asbestos, mildew, and mold.
I didn't know the mildew. I knew it had the mold and asbestos.
Facilities were incapable of holding large-scale events, forcing presidents to host heads of state in undignified plastic or canvas tents on the South Lawn with unsafe and unsanitary portable bathrooms that cannot protect guests against inclement weather, let alone high-powered weapons. It's been shown that the plastic or canvas used in tents has virtually no protective capability against even a small caliber bullet. Worse, the East Wing security features had grown obsolete and vulnerable to modern-day threats, including drones, missiles, biohazard attacks, and communications disruptions.
I don't know why you'd worry about missiles, but the rest of you.
Neither respondent nor the lower courts now dispute that the old East Wing had to be replaced or that the president can build layered, hardened, and tested protection to provide a safe haven against attacks. Construction on the project began October 20, 2025. The project is designed and constructed to safeguard the entire White House and its inhabitants and visitors. It will protect the current president and future presidents, their families, their staffs, and foreign dignitaries. The ballroom will provide a maximally secure venue to host major events at the White House, like receiving heads of state and future inaugurations, consistent with our nation's seriousness, respectfulness, and influence. Its fully integrated
I don't know about the seriousness anymore.
design will provide essential fortifications for national security purposes. Over 4 months ago, and some 160 days into construction, the district trial court judge, Richard Leon, issued a baseless injunction.
This is what I was talking about, where they do an injunction, they have it take effect, it stalls everything, it gets undone, they start production again. Now they're delayed, and you're not just picking up where you left off, you're also fixing things that went into disrepair because it was unattended and uncovered. And then you're fixing that, working on a little bit more, and then another injunction comes in.
Dictating that construction of the
It's
East
bullshit.
Wing has to stop. Look at the
Exclamation mark.
I told you, Judge Richard Leon is famous for writing his orders like a teenage girl.
I will have to bring up one of his. He's so dumb.
With lots of exclamation marks. The court allowed only construction strictly necessary to secure national security facilities or protect the safety of the president and his staff. That injunction has never taken effect, having been administratively stayed by the D.C. Circuit for 4 months. Yet last Friday, the D.C. Circuit, over Judge Rao's vigorous dissent, affirmed it. So last Friday would have been...
Yeah, because it was 2 against 1, who none of the 3 had any jurisdiction over this. They shouldn't have even been able to make the decision. They had no right to, because it was completely out of their hands.
The 7th of August. The injunction is a blatant abuse of discretion, quoting Judge Rao there, her dissent, and manifestly warrants a stay. First, the injunction rests on a limitless theory of Article 3 standing based on the claim of a strolling passerby and repeat declarant, a frivolous suer, what we call a vexatious litigant.
Right, so he did bring it up. Vexatious litigant is what we usually call them. It's people who go to court over things they know they can't win, but it gums things up, it costs people money, and a lot of times they don't have to spend anything.
That she will walk by the White House once per month and somehow dislike the symbol or statement made by the new military complex that she has not yet seen.
Hey, Samurai. Yeah, the symbol being a president I didn't like made something cool. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the whole argument.
Her subjective preference does not create a concrete, particularized injury, no matter how strongly she feels about the White House appearance or any other federal buildings.
Because actually it's going to look a little bit more like the White House than it did before.
Her distaste, moreover, is subjective and personal, not universal, contrary to the lower court's presumption. Many strongly disagree with her. As one official states, quote, "The building is already being adjudged to be one of the most beautiful of its kind anywhere in the country."
That's an opinion. I don't know why he put that in there, but okay.
Continues, to that end, the Supreme Court of the United States, and in particular, its magnificent Corinthian columns, considered the highest column order in architecture, have served as the inspiration for the monumental columns that front the military ballroom complex. These columns are made from the highest grade Indiana limestone.
So that's the argument that you make. You don't say that somebody thinks it's going to be beautiful because you're arguing against her decision of it not being. You had a good weekend. Laughing at Wolverine like I did. I actually have Vardark's video on Wolverine. And I think it might end up being put off until tomorrow. We'll see.
Which was shipped to Italy and are being carved by some of the greatest artists anywhere in the world.
But yes, it was a funny weekend talking about Wolverine.
Delivery and installation will begin shortly. To recognize standing based on a casual observer's preferences invites serial litigation and abuse. He has no standing to be involved in this case.
Yeah, the serial litigation stuff needs to stop. That they need to decide whether people can make arguments like this in court when it should be known that they're out of their jurisdiction, and maybe if they make the decision, it just won't stand because it's not from the right court. You know, it's not something where they can just argue back and forth. It's no. You see the court that he's in, that does not have jurisdiction over the military.
Second, on the
I got to.
merits, the injunction wrongly validates respondents' ultra vires challenge that the president simply acting beyond his legal authority. Something that should rarely succeed, quoting Supreme Court precedent here. Something that should, quote unquote, rarely succeed because it requires action, quote unquote, entirely in excess of authority and in the teeth of a specific prohibition in statute. Here, Congress has authorized the project twice over.
Yeah.
Endorsing historical practice, Congress gave the president the power to make alterations and improvements to the White House as the president may determine. Congress also broadly authorized the executive to construct buildings in national parks, including President's Park, which is where the White House sits.
I always forget that that's called President's Park. Why can I never remember that?
Third, the balance of equities overwhelmingly favor the government. The injunction jeopardizes the...
Because that makes it make sense when they say that the White House falls under national parks. And for that matter, so do all the national monuments.
Current safety of the president, as well as his family, staff, and guests, by halting a project that is designed to mitigate identified threat vulnerabilities and to proclaim the United States respects, dignifies, and protects its institutions and officials. The D.C. Circuit Court of Appeals erroneously viewed the trial court's safety and security carve-out as adequate to address those harms. On the contrary, given the project's inextricably intertwined design, isolating components that are quote-unquote strictly necessary to safety and security is impossible. Moreover, a judge's know best approach to presidential security cannot support the preliminary injunction, which...
Yeah, it's like saying, oh yeah, you're allowed to have the shield, but the bracing that holds it up, you're not allowed to have that because it's not strictly necessary. This shield still works, even if it's laying on his back. No, you can't do that because, yeah, that the building is that structure.
Which contradicts the judgment of Secretary of State and National Security Advisor Marco Rubio.
Nice, I like that. Gutsy says, finally, politics let me wake the Abraham Lincoln inside me.
Director of National Intelligence, Jay Clayton, the Director of the Secret Service, Secretary of the Army, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Homeland Security Advisor.
And all this should, make it so it's specifically out of their jurisdiction because these people definitely do not fall under that jurisdiction.
White House Military Office, CIA Director, and FBI Director, among others. Further, the threat landscape against the president has evolved.
Yes, he's fucking it up like I do. I feel vindicated again.
And become increasingly volatile and dangerous since the case was submitted to the D.C. Circuit. A single judge cannot second guess how much protection for the president is quote unquote strictly necessary when the executive, military, intelligence services, and Secret Service all recommend immediate and uninterrupted completion of the entire project.
Yeah, because until it's done, there are weaknesses.
On the other side of the ledger is the flimsiest of harms, one strolling passerby's subjective displeasure. Equity does not place the asserted aesthetic harm to a single passerby over the safety and security of the president, as well as his family, staff, and guests. Now, with the dangerous injunction poised to take effect for the first time on August 21st, its stop work mandate is even more flagrantly inequitable, if not impossible. The District Trial Court Judge Richard Leon dismissed the harms to the government as, quote, of the president's own making.
Oh, God. Yeah. You know, the CIA has a project named MK Ultra, yeah.
Exclamation mark. But construction has since proceeded in accordance with 4 months of administrative stays of the injunction.
Goddamn exclamation marks.
With a 250-person crew working 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, to keep the project ahead of schedule and under budget. Today, the project is 65% complete in its entirety and moving quickly toward total completion. A concrete and steel superstructure stretches 5 stories deep and 70 feet high and occupies nearly 50,000 square feet with construction on and above the second story level above ground. That work has followed a single coherent design. By now, it has passed the point where major changes to that design are feasible.
Right.
The director for White House
Yeah, the structure that holds things up can't be changed anymore.
Management and Administration states, quote, if work is stopped in line with Judge Richard Leon's injunction, it will be a disaster. Contractors will be left in limbo and the existing building would risk dangerous instability. The unfinished structure inherently presents safety and security risks at the White House complex and operational challenges to the Secret Service. No bystander could plausibly prefer to view an unfinished 70-foot tall superstructure to the finished project. Equity overwhelmingly favors a stay of Judge Leon's injunction. Let's see. I'm going to see if there's just a summary at
I agree, Keith.
the end we could use to wrap this up rather than go through 40 pages of more detail on the same arguments we just heard. Let's see what
Yeah, because it's just going to be a repeat of the same arguments from different judges.
we have here.
That's 2. Up 1 more. And that's still the same argument.
Let me see.
Trying to see if I run across anything that he misses.
I don't really want to dive into it because these are all nonsense objections that were raised by the Court of Appeals that are going to be knocked down by
But anyway, he doesn't want to wake up.
the Supreme Court, presumably in just a few days.
I'm not sure he sleeps much anyways. So, he's just got to keep drinking coffee to be awake enough.
By the way, in terms of, well, this is worth talking about. The statutory authority for Trump to build the ballroom is that Congress gave the president the authority to improve the White House property. And you may think improve just means like fix something that's already there, but not build something new. But we're talking about real estate here. And in the context of real estate, the word improvement is a legal term of art.
Yeah, an improvement for a house can be building like an extra, like bedroom or some other extension to a house. That is still considered an improvement on your house, at least when it comes to like taxes. I've worked with taxes. I've had to write stuff like that off. So, yes, that is considered an improvement, and that would be the same as building this extra part on the east wing. So that the wing is there, but the building at the end is not.
Improvement means also includes to build new structures. Build new structures. In this footnote, all 3 branches have understood the word improvement to include buildings or structures.
Yes.
The term public improvement, for instance, has
Because they would use the same. I picked taxes because they would make the same argument. I mean, that would be the same argument because they're both government agencies.
been interpreted to mean major alterations or renovations to a public building, building a hospital, building schools. Those are all improvements. So in real estate, when we say a piece of land, real property, a piece of land is unimproved, what we mean is there's no buildings on it. And when you put buildings on it, you build them new, the property has now been improved. So that's a legal term of art. And that is the basis for Trump's.
And home improvements do change what you pay in taxes as well. We built an extension to our roof to make a patio on the front. That is still considered an improvement on the house and could be written off in taxes. It's probably not worth it. Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be worth it. Because as soon as you start writing that stuff off, you lose the standard deduction. So you pick one or the other.
Statutory authority and why his building of the ballroom is not ultra vires. I may just touch on how crazy the standing issue is here. Let's see, there's a little history here on the process. Yeah, let's do a bit more of this. In 1942, President Franklin D. Roosevelt tore down and replaced much of the East Wing with a wholly remodeled building.
As in, he did exactly what Trump is doing right now. And I do say Roosevelt did it and that Trump are doing it because that's truly the case. It's not a tax money type thing.
Armed only with generally available appropriations and a plan to enlarge the East Wing, he ordered major construction at the White House and personally supervised every detail, including its air raid shelter.
Yep.
Presidents have long directed major changes to the White House and its grounds. President Roosevelt had previously overhauled the West Wing in 1934. President Ford ordered that a pool be dug a stone's throw from the Oval Office over the objection of academics and historians. In his first term, President Trump constructed a tennis pavilion by the White House tennis court. Congress has sometimes specifically appropriated for certain renovations, but presidents have elsewhere relied on general funds. None of the above examples involved specific appropriations, and President Ford's pool and President Trump's tennis pavilion involved no public funding. Against this
the appropriations thing just means public funds.
This background, Congress formally delegated to the president in 1978 broad authority to spend appropriate funds for the care, maintenance, repair, alteration, refurnishment, improvement, air conditioning, heating, and lighting of the executive residence at the White House. This statute complements the executive branch's longstanding statutory authority to construct buildings in national parkland, which since 1961 includes President's Park, where the White House is located. Following this tradition, President Trump determined that many factors urgently required modernizing the old East Wing, most critical that it no longer performed vital security functions. Compounding these problems were structural defects such as a degraded foundation, crumbling roof, pervasive mold and mildew, water-related deterioration, obsolete electrical infrastructure, toxic asbestos, and lead paint.
I've had to deal with asbestos before. I work security at a school, and I did have to go into a room daily to make sure that nobody was in there, and the walls were covered in asbestos. Thankfully, none of it was starting to flake or turn to dust, so it was safe. But you had to look to make sure.
All of this also made the East Wing unusable.
Because it is only the dust that is really bad for you. You actually have to breathe it in.
Space to host large events.
Or eat it like lead paint chips.
So Trump announced in July 2025 he would begin building the ballroom, the security facility. We covered some of this already. Security needs pervaded every aspect of the project. As declarations explained, the old East Wing structure could not bear the weight of necessary security materials, bullet and blast-proof windows, fortified walls and roofing, missile-resistant columns, and protective.
Given the age of the building, I'm not surprised that it can't handle it.
Partitioning. The military installation underground also required massive changes, a military-grade ventilation system, revamped hospital and medical facilities that could not be built with a fragile structure on top. Those security needs inform what any above-ground structure must entail. In August,
and the building was simply not big enough.
2025, the National Park Service reviewed the proposal, concluded the project would have no significant environmental impact and would greatly benefit both park and public by expanding the White House's ability to host large indoor events, celebrate American history, and create a symbolic space for events of national importance. Removal of the old East Wing began on October 20th, 2025.
God, I can't believe it's that that long already.
Let's see. To date, around $200 million has been spent or committed on the project. Those costs are being shouldered by private donations.
Yep.
On December 12th, 2025, 4 months after the project's announcement and after the old East Wing's removal, respondent sued to enjoin the project. It brought APA, Administrative Procedure Act, and constitutional claims, but no ultra vires claim. It also sought a TRO and preliminary injunction to forestall the project. The district trial court judge, Richard Leon, initially...
I don't know why they think they have a right to issue a TRO. That's a temporary restraining order. It makes no real sense why you'd be able to stop something that you know stopping would actually be dangerous, and if you were wrong on the TRO, would actually make the project cost more.
Denied relief. On December 17th, it denied the temporary restraining order, citing a lack of imminent irreparable harm to the walker. On February 26th, the same court denied the trust's first preliminary injunction request. The court held that the trust, the non-governmental entity suing over this on behalf of the woman walker.
Yeah, the fact that they're not even part of the government when this has, like I said, the military effect, just it makes no sense why they think they can get away with this. I mean, other than the fact that we just keep letting them get away with it over and over again.
The court held that the trust had established associational standing because one member, Allison K. Hoagland, this is the vexatious litigant, claimed she would walk past the White House about once a month and expected to dislike the new East Wing design. The court ultimately denied relief, however, because the trust failed to plead a viable cause of action under the APA, because the presidential committee building this is not an APA agency, or under the Constitution, because its claims were based on alleged violations of statute, not violations of the Constitution. Nonetheless, federal judge Richard Leon invited the trust to amend its complaint to raise an ultra vires cause of action. So the judge is telling the TDS woman how to argue her case. He's not being a referee, he's being a party.
Right.
The
You
trust
can't do
did
that.
amend its claim.
Like you said, the judge should be a referee. The people making the argument should be lawyers. He shouldn't be getting in the middle because that's a conflict of interest. This whole thing is a mess.
To include now in ultra vires, beyond lawful authority claim, and sought preliminary relief a third time. And on March 31st, Judge Richard Leon awarded relief, determined that the trust was likely to succeed on its ultra vires claim. What the judge did here was they read improvement as authorizing only ordinary maintenance and repair, not building new buildings. But as I've already explained, in the context of real property.
Yeah, because that's sort of like, if you look in a dictionary, they'll be like, one word that is trying to define how to say it, and then it'll have 3 definitions. He's only reading the first. That, yes, it's ordinary maintenance and repair, and improvements, and additions. And he's only reading the first part.
Improvement includes new construction. So the judge is just wrong here. So the president has statutory authority to make
Of which this building would be a new building.
improvements. That means he has authority to build, not merely maintain and repair. Judge Richard Leon then enjoined Trump from taking any action in furtherance of the physical development of the ballroom, but he pretended to carve out an exception other than actions necessary to ensure the safety and security of the White House and its grounds. But of course, the whole structure is an integrated security structure. There aren't parts of it that can simply be eliminated or relegated to being aesthetic and not allowed by the judge.
Yeah, because the ballroom isn't just aesthetic, it's part of the whole complex. And like I said, it's sort of like having a shield but no brace. And that building is the brace that is holding the shield in place.
Opposed to security and allowed.
And of course, I'm using the shield because, in large part, this is, including the ballroom part, a massive bunker.
On April 10th, the complainant, filed a motion to clarify the scope of the national.
It should be ignored, and normally it would be, but you have activist judges, and she's an activist, and there are just a lot of activists everywhere that as long as you can find the right judge, you're good to go.
National security carve out and confirmed that it does not permit Trump to build the ballroom above ground level. On April 11th, the Court of Appeals issued a split decision. They remanded the case back to Judge Richard Leon for him to clarify this national security carve out.
Which is normal. Don't read too much into that.
On April 16th, Judge Richard Leon vacated its prior injunction, issued a new one. And I read that all to you. He just basically restated the national security carve out. It didn't help clarify anything.
But rewording it sort of makes the whole process start over.
On April 17th, the D.C. Circuit Court of Appeals administratively stayed this new modified injunction that didn't clarify anything and put the case on a expedited schedule to hear it on the merits.
Correct.
On August 7th, so a couple weeks ago, a divided panel affirmed. That's the 2-1 decision that just affirmed Judge Leon's injunction.
So that'd be 10 days ago.
We're here now with John Sauer arguing.
But it would have been 9 from when he made this video.
To the Supreme Court. The majority first held that the trust had standing, reasoning that the woman, Walker, Hoagland's visual objections amounted to personal and professional injuries to her aesthetic, cultural, and historical interests. And that those interests were germane to the trust.
Again, they're basing this on somebody's personal opinion on whether something is pretty enough or not. That's what this decision is. And so that's a personal opinion which should have no effect on a military installation.
General area of expertise and concern. On the merits, the Court of Appeals held that that there was no statutory authorization for the project. On the equities, the Court of Appeals held that the woman's dislike of the new East Wing justified the injunction while discounting harms to the executive as self-inflicted and mitigated by the injunction's safety and security carve-out. The third judge on the 3-judge panel, appointed by Trump in his first term, Judge Naomi Rao, dissented. She viewed the injunction as a blatant abuse of discretion. In her judgment, the woman lacked standing based on visual offense. The trust lacked standing because White House construction is not germane to its statutory interest. And the trust ultra vires claim must fail because at a minimum, the project was an improvement authorized under Section 105D of the statute. Independently, Judge Naomi Rao would have vacated the injunction because the balance of equities overwhelmingly favors the national security interest of the government.
Yeah, it's all political theory.
Let's see. The standing issue is worth covering, I think, because it's so pathetic. Let's see. To obtain a stay of an injunction, an applicant, here Trump, must show a likelihood of success on the merits, a reasonable probability of obtaining certiorari from the Supreme Court, and a likelihood of irreparable harm. All factors overwhelmingly support.
Yeah, he's likely to win because they're wrong. And they're wrong because they don't have jurisdiction. Reasonable probability of obtaining certiorari, yeah. And irreparable harm is going to be the damage to the building itself by sitting while we make that decision, and the fact that the ballroom is part of the shield that I was talking about.
Stay here. Let's just address the standing issue, whether this woman has standing to even be in federal court on this question of the ballroom. Federal courts do not exercise general legal oversight of the legislative and executive branches. Article 3 demands that a plaintiff must have a personal stake in the case. That's what standing means. Whereas here, the plaintiff is an organization, it has standing to sue on behalf of its members only if a member has standing in their own right and presses an interest germane to the organization's purpose. Both
That's why you'll find some of these lawyers where they will try and create a class lawsuit, and they will probe people over and over and over again until they find one that qualifies and then jump on it and add extra people, whether they qualify or not, because they might work them into being qualified or being qualifying for the case.
both conditions are lacking here.
You know, like you're gonna sue Amazon, and they'll say, "Did you buy anything in March of last year?" And then they'll have everybody who bought something in March, but it was really about one product or stuff sent to one area. And then they will try and expand their argument so that they can find a way to make these other people fit in. That's what they're doing.
The trust conceitedly has no personal or financial stake of its own in this case. Its sole identified member, Allison Hoagland, lacks a requisite injury in fact, too. An injury in fact must be concrete, real, and not abstract, as well as particularized, harm that affects the plaintiff in a personal and individual way versus a generalized grievance. That
Finding something that looks ugly, that's not even where you live, doesn't matter to you. Having your neighbor put something in that's ugly can lower your property value. And so then, yes, you have some sort of damage, some sort of grievance, if they don't step in. And that's the difference. And there is nothing that's part of this building that is going to specifically cause the surrounding property to lower in value, and somebody not liking the look of something that has nothing to do with them and is not near their house has no standing.
just generally nobody would like this thing. Here, Hoagland's asserted injury is that she plans to walk near the White House about once a month and expects that a ballroom of the form and scale proposed would inflict professional and personal injuries on her by supposedly diminishing the primacy of the White House and disrupting the message that our president lives in a house. The subjective displeasure of an offended observer does not amount to a concrete injury.
She's giving the "it would make me cry" argument.
Hoagland's seeing is standing theory defies this Supreme Court's repeated admonition that Article 3 standing screens out plaintiffs who might have only a general legal, moral, ideological, or policy objection to a particular government action, no matter how fervently held that objection is. The mere psychological consequences presumably produced by observation of conduct with which one disagrees is not injury sufficient to confer standing, whether based on moral opprobrium, political discontent, or architectural taste. Mere claims that an experience has been corrupted by visual displeasure involve offense alone and how something looks without a concrete follow-on harm to back it up, the sort of fleeting injury that this Supreme Court has consistently rejected as insufficiently concrete and particularized to confer standing. Thus, this court has rejected standing for doctors distraught by having to witness abortions, lest Article 3 invite myriad suits alleging distress at or disagreement with the activities of others. Likewise, secular groups could not bring an Establishment Clause challenge to the government's conveyance of land to a Christian college solely based on the observation of conduct with which they disagreed. The DC Circuit similarly has held that the incidental viewership of something a passerby deems unappealing, they're
It seems dumb and doesn't directly relate to this, but the concepts, I think pointing these concepts is important.
professed eyesore injury from someone driving past a metering station several times a week is insufficient to have standing. As these cases hold, Article 3 does not elevate every casual observer's subjective disapproval to an injury in fact. The boundless alternative would eviscerate standing doctrine and invite a system where 330 million citizens can come to a federal court whenever they believe the government is acting contrary to the Constitution or other federal law. By contrast, for an injury to be concrete and particularized in this context, a person must use or enjoy public land in a particularized manner and lose that use or enjoyment, thereby suffering a concrete, non-self-inflicted follow-on harm. So someone who had settled plans to observe an animal species may have standing to sue in an Article 3 court if that species was made extinct and their trip was sapped of purpose. Similarly, plaintiffs may have standing when they allege not only that pollution would harm the environment, that it would also stop them from fishing, swimming, and camping in the area. Alleged
That's a good example right there.
sensory injuries must be backed by real downstream effects to be concrete and particularized. These principles foreclose
Because it makes her touchy-feely, I don't like it, you argument stupid.
block Hoagland's claim of standing. She does not allege that she uses or enjoys the White House in any way distinct from the general public, particularized to her. She has suffered no financial harm. She suffers no ongoing discomfort from the project. Unlike a public nuisance plaintiff harmed by proximity to an offensive odor. Instead, she lives 2 miles from the White House and says she will be in the area about once a month to attend meetings, view exhibits, and have medical appointments. She fears vague, professional, and personal injuries from occasionally being near a federal
If you live in DC and you are that close, there is something wrong with you anyways. You must be nuts.
building that she expects to find displeasing as she otherwise continues with her life unaltered. You know, only a short distance from this White House ballroom will be the poured concrete FBI headquarters building, which is grotesque architecture, but no complaints from her about that, I suppose.
Give her time.
Since Hoagland's objection to the appearance of the ballroom could be made by anyone planning to travel by the White House, it constitutes nothing more than a generalized grievance insufficient for Article 3 standing. Let's see. Hoagland herself recently challenged the renovations at the Kennedy Center as well. Again, she's a vexatious litigant.
Yeah. That Kennedy Center one is the one where he had his name added to it as well.
In holding that Hoagland had standing, the courts below, the trial court of Judge Richard Leon and the Court of Appeals, 2-1 panel, badly erred. To start, they tried to differentiate Hoagland from the average citizen based on her work as an architectural historian and as a trustee of the trust, the plaintiff, emphasizing her professional and personal injuries to her aesthetic, cultural, and historical interest. It's unclear what that means.
I don't give a shit what your interests are. Does this give you any financial harm? No. Does it cause a place to be unable to go to for some reason? Like he brought up the smell or the extinction of an animal in the area, something like that. No. You're going to still be able to walk by it just fine. It's not going to be offensive in any sort of tangible way. You are just going to not like the building because you don't like the person who built it. That's it. That's it. That is all. And if Obama or Biden was to build the exact same building, you wouldn't have done this.
Insofar as the lower courts believe the project would impair Hoagland's research and writing in some concrete way, that belief has no basis in anything Hoagland alleged. Hoagland's
Besides, she could write about the old building that was taken down as a memory of what was there before, so it doesn't hurt her professionally either.
Declaration asserts the White House affects her own research in two ways. It drove development of the rest of D.C., and it was on the leading edge of all improvements. Those historical facts involve the White House's influence on D.C.'s development generations ago, not its current design, nor is it apparent how Hoagland's ability to research or write about the White House would be affected by whether she approves of how it looks.
I mean, that the West Wing isn't that special looking either. What's your point?
Let's see.
Everybody just sees this central building that everybody thinks of as a White House, when the White House is really the compound, and the West Wing is what everybody talks about as where all of the political shit happens, and then the East Wing was supposed to be stuff like events and dignitary type stuff where you need more space. And they couldn't use it for that. So he's rebuilding it. And that's it. There's nothing special going on here. He's just making it bigger. And then he's using that as a chance to build a military complex and bunker. So he can have more people there and get more done in a smaller area. That's it. And then also have a medical function of some sort. I don't know how substantial this medical bay would be, how many people it could have in it. We will never know. Only the president and some of the staff that are there will know that. That's all part of being secure, is by what is that? Security by obscurity is, I guess, what you would call it.
An intensity of interest does not convert a generalized grievance into a particularized one.
But basically, her job, being about buildings, does not make her not liking the building any more valid.
As Judge Grant recently explained in holding that a descendant of slaves lacked standing to challenge Confederate memorials, it's not enough to be deeply repulsed or disheartened by a given structure. A concerned bystander cannot seek to vindicate his quote-unquote value interest, again, no matter how deeply held. Every American has the right to enjoy and derive benefit from the White House, and likewise to object to how it or any other federal building looks, but they do not have the right to sue in federal court to vindicate that generalized grievance. So-called experts are no exception. If an average American cannot claim architectural offense,
I love the word on that. Architectural offense. That is going to be so goddamn hip. So goddamn funny.
Article 3 does not suddenly yield to a grad student wielding supposedly elevated tastes.
I'd imagine that not many doctors are going to be actually working there. I imagine it's going to be maintained, and they're going to make sure that there's blood for Trump there, and be able to get some blood that other people could use in advance if you have like a dignitary there, so that you know if something was to happen to a dignitary, you're fine. But otherwise, probably not really used. They will actually call in the doctors as needed.
CV.
Because they have hospitals right there. They'll just call in one of those doctors.
He cannot transform a generalized grievance into more.
I like how they keep bringing up the fact that just because her job is about buildings does not mean that her argument is more valid or not. Because that is the argument that they needed to make. They are making the right argument there.
Let's see. And because she doesn't have standing, the association, the trust, doesn't have standing. Their standing
Correct.
is dependent on her having her own independent standing,
Especially since she was the only one.
which she doesn't have. And then they get to this whole issue of the president having the authority to make improvements, which Judge Richard Leon said is only repair and maintenance, not building. But to explain for the third time, in real property law, improvement means the building of structures. It includes...
Dick, and I don't know why he thinks that he can get away with the... Yeah, but... Hey, thanks for follow, Ghost. why he thinks that fixing the AC unit counts as an improvement. That's not an improvement. Building a new structure is the improvement. Building an addition is an improvement. Fixing the boiler is maintenance,
Building.
not an improvement.
We've covered that already a number of times, so I'll skip to the end.
Not legally. I should put it that way. Not in a IRS kind of way, which is the definition that they would use.
In conclusion, this Supreme Court should stay the district trial court's preliminary injunction, and in the meantime, issue an immediate administrative stay as it considers this application. Respectfully submitted. John.
And then, as part of this, they should say, and this judge has no right, due to his jurisdiction, to make any further decisions on this matter or any other of its type, and have him be done with it. Because he has no jurisdiction over these kinds of decisions.
On Sauer for the White House and the great and powerful Donald J. Trump.
And that if they want to make an argument like this, they will have to go to a judge that does have jurisdiction over this. And deal with it that way so that they can stop these things immediately. And it won't have to go this far, going back and forth, and then finally getting the right to go to SCOTUS and then make their argument yet again there. All that is so stupid.
Let's see.
I think he's done. Yeah, it looks like he's done. Oh, I expected to only have to go through about half of that. That didn't happen. So, let's close that down. Bring up the browser again here. And where was I at? The localizing, yeah. Localizing next. So, Shiba Reviews had a couple things here. And it's talking about localizing, which everybody knows that I just love localizing. I love localizing. I like dubs. I hate subs. You know, all that stuff. Oh, yeah. None of that's true. I hate localizers. I hate the people who do dubs. I hope all those people who do dubs die, and I hope it's tomorrow because fuck them. The horse they rode in on, and their cat. Fuck them. Die in a, just burn in a fire, assholes. Anyways. They are given the right to change somebody else's culture when it is brought to another country, and the original culture does not a fucking thing about it. They're not telling these people to fuck off. Tell these people to start fucking off. I'm tired of it. We have these games, we have this anime, all this stuff coming from another culture, and instead of teaching us to learn another culture, they tell us, oh, we have to make it more American, and by American, I mean San Francisco. Because none of the rest of the United States exists. And so it's going to be San Francisco, and to be fair, it's going to be San Francisco and Austin, Texas. Which is basically San Francisco too. So, these people think that the weirdest places in the United States are respective of the rest of the United States. And really, they're representing about 100,000 people tops. Because I bet most of the people in those cities don't even agree with it either. It's just the people who do the, how do I put it? The entertainment that who like make the entertainment, write the entertainment, stuff like that. Those are the only people who actually care. All this Gen Z bullshit, yes. So I got these from Pip. I'm gonna start off with this one. They told Japan their culture is inferior, getting blacklisted for this video.
These
Yes.
comments real quick, and you will get an understanding of just why so many people are outright pissed with this initial post about Uma. It's honestly, it's bad. It's really, really bad. Now, let's get right into the meat and potatoes of this, okay? Nothing says authenticity than coming into a culture and trying to forcibly change it to be completely different. For those that don't know, they are straight up now saying to the Japanese, and there's multiple examples of this, which I'm going to get into in this.
Your culture is not very well known outside of Japan? Really, you think so? Yeah, fuck right off. A lot of people know what it is, and one anime was very popular, and the main character was one. Marikigawa was one of those. And Imo, that one also had one. And she is probably one of the most popular characters in that show, too. So they can fuck right off.
This video, but
again, it's the people in their little cult in Gen Z who actually don't like other cultures. They don't even like the rest of the United States, let alone the rest of the world. I mean, they're the ones who hate black people more than anybody else. They're the ones who use the N-word to a cup. They are horrible, horrible people.
But this is a really good example here. They straight up told the Japanese, and when they're coming to translating it into different languages like English, that one of their main presentation boards was saying the challenge was, unlike otaku culture, Garu culture is not well known
Okay.
outside of Japan.
I'll let it slide.
And so they say the solution to fixing this problem for people outside of Japan is that we found a parallel culture whose expressions could convey Daitaku Helios's chaotic fun personality, Gen Z. So let me break this down to make it as simplistic as possible.
So have her talk like she's on TikTok.
What these translators, or quote-unquote localizers, are actually doing is straight up saying your Garu culture, your otaku culture within Japan is inferior, and so we need to make it dumbed down, change it entirely for the dumbasses overseas can actually understand. Instead of them actively participating in the actual media and participating in because they actually love it and want to understand it, we need to dumb it down for everybody can be involved in it, make everybody feel very inclusive. That's what they're basically saying to the Japanese. This is the most outright disrespectful piece of shit that I think I have actually ever seen. What do you mean you're going to actually tell the Japanese that we think Garu culture is pretty much inferior to Gen Z culture, and so we're going to change everything about Garu culture, we're going to change everything about otaku culture, and make sure it's dumbed down and easy to understand for the brainlets within the West. Make it completely inclusive for everybody knows.
Yeah.
And honestly, this legitimately pisses me off. Like, guys,
me too. I get it.
I'm actually angry about this, and there is many examples about this situation. Like, I mean, a lot of people are commenting about this, but, like, let's get into this one. Like, if you scroll down, actually not even...
Well, we watched Oriemo. That was the one where a guy's sister turned him into a 10-year-old girl to make him better somehow. This Big Brother Improvement Project. So there is that one. We watched that on stream. And then the other one is, what do they call it in English? My Dress Up Darling. And in Japanese, it's Sonobista. So My Dress Up Darling had Marin Kitagawa, and that was really popular.
scroll down, we go to the quotes, you'll probably see a lot of people talking about the situation, like this one right here. Look at this. Creating authenticity. A character's speech in English needs to have as much charm and flavor as in Japanese. Solution. We research the character's culture and surroundings and make their voice authentic to real life. Now, here's the thing. The whole situation about this is basically saying that they want to do this. This is what they changed by making authentic to real life. So the top is the plain translation from Japanese to English. This right here is what they actually did. And you can instantly see what they mean by authentic real life conversation within English. It is an entirely different sentence. This is not even the same sentence. They're literally saying the fan service is unreal. Like, look,
Right. Exactly. This is the stuff that pisses us off. They simply refuse to make it a honest translation by localizing parts that people cannot understand. Yeah, there was nothing that people were not going to understand.
I'm a guy that likes fan service, but you don't just start adding things in because you want to. You know what this is? This is literally butchering and taking a hold of a vehicle and basically trying to commandeer to do what you want instead of the original operator. And to kind of explain here, they're taking an already pre-established series, trying to hijack it and turn it into their own fan fiction. It is legitimately annoying seeing stuff like this. Like, the fact that they have the audacity to straight up tell the Japanese and everybody else that's actually looking at this that this is about creating authenticity is legitimately insulting. They are legitimately insulting every single person that isn't a brainlet. That's what they are doing. Because what do you mean that you're changing sentences entirely like that? Like, I mean, this is actually insane. Like, look at this one. This is another good example. Plain translation. That's a great idea. Why not go even further and make it a pretty rainbow curry? The Psy Games translation. Don't hate, let her cook. Why not go all in and make it a Amatsa... I just butchered that, so, forgive me. Amatsa worthy rainbow curry. Forgive me. But basically, as you can see, they completely changed the sentences. They did Zoomer Gen Z speech right at the beginning of it. It's like you could see their intentions. What they are doing is they're dumbing down the...
I say let her cook.
The actual accurate translations, creating an entirely new sentence that isn't the proper translation just to add in new Gen Z speech. And instantly, you know what this does? This dates it. This dates the dialogue, this dates the series, this dates everything, and it is legitimately
That is a problem
annoying.
too.
Like, I'm gonna tell you,
Don't do things that are going to date it because you have... I'll call it modern day slang, but people assume that modern day is going to continue on. It's very short-term trendy slang.
remember seeing this in, like, for instance, in ReZero's latest episode that came out this last week. And when I looked at the Crunchyroll translations, you literally have Natsuki Subaru say, grifting. I'm not shitting you. He literally says grifting in the latest episode of ReZero. Now, obviously, it's a very small thing.
Yeah, slang is outdated very quickly, and you can easily tell where it came from. And it feels wrong once it is outdated.
But this is a very big example that a lot of these companies, not just this for instance, are hijacking these translations, forcing in Gen Z speech, and dating the dialogue that doesn't need to be dated, just properly translated. Accurate, plain translations. You're making an entirely new freaking sentence. That's what you're doing, and that's exactly what this is. So this overall is legitimately annoying, and I am...
And this is why I hate dubs, because they do this. Even if this is a translation that they have in the subs, they will do this in the dubs. Or the other way around.
I'm very, very happy to see that Psy Games is getting called out for this. Ignore that. But I'm very glad that they are getting called out for this. And this is apparently one of the localizers, which, go figure. This is one of the localizers. Like, go figure. Like,
Let me guess, they're they, them.
Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that this would be someone that is currently butchering the translations of something from Japan? Not me! Obvious sarcasm.
So that's the one that did the Christmas thing. I I know I mentioned it then. I'm not sure if I have people now that weren't there when I talked about it, but in the anime, they actually said Merry Christmas. Like, as
By
in,
the way.
they said it
But-
in English, and they changed it to Happy Holidays. Blame this they, them here.
Like, dude,
I'm still saying if I had to listen to the dubs, I would just quit watching anime. I would straight up quit. It's just nauseating.
I am legit.
Listen to the regular voices in what was the office in Violet Evergarden? Ah, God. Wait, it's that mailroom. Listen to the women in the mailroom in Violet Evergarden, and then listen to the subs. Or that, and then try and listen to the dubs. It is disgusting.
Legitimately sick of this. I am so sick of this because this is the exact same.
I actually had a chance to watch, I think it was a movie early, but it would have had to have been the dubs. I waited. I waited an extra, like, 2 months, I think, to get the subs.
Shit that Hollywood, that gaming and everything. That was me, by the way, not you. That was my Discord. But it is literally every.
Okay, good. Because I thought it was my Discord.
That happens within Hollywood, that's happened within gaming, everything with entertainment itself. It is thanks to these parasites that have infiltrated and basically ruined everything, and now they are doing the exact same thing for Japanese content. Actually, no, correction. Asian content, not even just Japanese, but stuff from Korea as well. They are going out of their way to absolutely butcher and use their ideology, their.
I would love to sit here and do like a comparison between a bunch of anime, but every site except for the pervy one would ban me for copyright infringement. So I can't even make arguments showing both voices side by side. Because I would do it, I would go through all the work of clipping them and having them side by side and listening to each one.
Their politics and force their certain narratives within two different works, and the Japanese are getting the rug pulled out from underneath them because they have no idea. They don't fully understand what is going on.
I love my pervs. They let me get away with all sorts of stuff. It's nice.
And why it's bad, because they're getting all this information and PR and stuff from people that already are culturally, ideologically captured and have an intention to change Japanese culture. Like literal parasites. It's insane, honestly.
Yeah, because they want to change it at the source. They've already done it. They did it with Nintendo.
And you know what what makes me even more pissed about this entire situation? There is so many content creators, massive content creators, bigger than me, that will not talk about this. And you want to know why they won't talk about it? I'm gonna.
Because they get the ads from like Crunchyroll. That's my guess.
I'll tell you some hard truths, okay? I want to give you a moment to think about it. I want to take a sip of my coffee. I will give you a second to think about why they're not talking about this. Why there's massive content creators that are not talking about not just this situation, but with what Crunchyroll's been doing and everyone, okay? Take a
Advertisers.
few moments to think about it. Oh yeah. Now that I have given you a moment, if you want to know, it's because they are also a part of this group. Either they are on the payroll of these companies, they are getting paid or sponsored, and so obviously.
Okay, so he sponsored, yeah.
If they were to speak up about this, they would be blacklisted. Hell, I know I'm blacklisted probably from almost every single company because of my opinion.
Yeah, I know, full van.
It's because they don't want to hear it. I know for a fact, but I'm going to say it like
I saved it anyways.
it is. I don't care.
I save all that stuff.
I'm not going to take money from people that want to ruin my favorite form of entertainment. I'm just going to say it. But the point here is
I actually do like that one that you made. That was, it had all those disgusting colors of like the trans flag type one. I actually like the look of the character. It's really good. I actually like it. I swear. I don't know, there's something about it that the dark skin and those bright eyes still work. It's really cool. I love it.
is all these big content creators, they are in
Hey, what can I say?
the pocket of these companies. They will refuse to talk about it. They won't say anything because they are getting money from them, or they are afraid of talking about it because they don't want to get canceled. That is the truth. And a lot of these big creators have been injected into the community that are actually involved with these individuals that are actively ruining anime, manga, and gaming from the East, from Japan and Korea and stuff. So yeah, that's all I really got to say on this. It's just, this pisses me off, and I'm glad to see that there is a lot of backlash happening here, and it is like trending and stuff. People are really talking about this, but this is unacceptable, man. This is completely unacceptable. Like, I think that more people need to continue calling this out, and that's why I'm making a video. So you all have a fantastic day or night wherever you live. Be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
So, for those who are not on my Discord, it's this one. I know what it is. Ignoring the disgusting colors around it, I actually like this image. I really do. If that was like red and black instead of pink and blue in the hair, I'd be all in. I'd make it like a character for Halloween just because it's funny. So, blame full band for that one. Yeah, he didn't just make that video. He made that one a day ago. He made another one today. And
inferior to Gen Z culture. This is what Japanese culture is inferior to Gen Z culture. This is what translators are currently saying. Don't believe me? Here's some proof. This is the Square Enix localization director outright defending the butchering of Japanese culture, the cultural erasure of Gairu, and also wanting to change it to be more in line with Gen Z. They are actively defending the butchering of Japanese culture. This is so insane to me that he is not the only translator that I have actually seen defending what is going on with Uma Musume. For those that need a brief rundown, basically all the drama stems
until he said that, yeah,
from this image and multiple other images that followed after it, but there was basically
it's always a one thing, isn't it?
Presentation showcasing how localizers are forcing the Japanese to change the meaning of different things to be able to present it outside of Japan. And so their main objective, like they try to label it, is creating authenticity. And the challenges that these English localizers presented was that unlike otaku culture, Gairu culture is not very well known outside of Japan, which we know is bullshit because My Dress Up Darling instantly disproves this because Marin is a Gairu. Then the solution they came to basically kind of introduce this type of game or characters and all that might be a Gairu is we found a parallel culture whose expressions could convey Daitaku Helios' chaotic, fun personality, Gen Z. So let me outline this for you. Basically, what the
not really. It's closer to like the American emo. It's more like that. It's the dark skin, that tan look, the heavy makeup, stuff like that. But it's really more like an emo.
These localizers, and what, for instance, the Square Enix localization director is even defending, is that they are wanting to completely eradicate Gairu culture, Japanese culture, to be able to make it dumbed down and completely different from what it actually is supposed to be, to present it to people in the West. It is entirely
It sounds like he's making the same arguments here.
Changing the character's entire personality, the writing, and everything to be able to localize it. That's not translation anymore. That is literally being a parasite and changing everything about something and making it entirely different. It's like you are hijacking the story and saying you know the story better than the actual writers or creators of the story. And I want to bet you a lot of the Japanese that are probably a part of this are completely unaware.
Well, even though he says Gairu, it's Gairu. Basically, it was trying to say gal in Japanese when they don't have just an L sound. So they use RU instead. So if you replace RU with gal with an L, then there you go.
Aware of what these localizers are really doing to the work. They are probably just like, oh, they're not going to screw us over. They're not probably doing anything malicious, but in reality they are. Because I want to point something out. This guy right here, Neil Broadley, he's been in the industry working with localization for years. I think 2 decades at this point, and it's legitimately insane. This is the same individual, by the way, that was defending the actual butchering of changing jokes from Japanese to English. Like, for instance, eradicating jokes that are in Japanese and basically changing them to some form of English jokes. And he was trying to justify, like, oh, people will never understand Japanese jokes, so I need to make them English jokes. This man
Leave the Japanese joke in. And as long as it's still funny enough, people will start picking up the jokes. And you know what? They'll start finding them funny because they get the reference. They will. There were things that people went nuts over during the very beginning of the translation of anime, like way back when everything was released in real media format. You know, the real media player that nobody uses anymore. Yeah, that one. Yeah, there were arguments that people had over stuff then. And you know what? We've slowly gotten used to a lot of Japanese type terms. And so we don't translate them anymore. Because we know it's kind of like this, but it's not quite the same as it is in America. So we're going to leave the word the way it is. What was an example of? Oh, it was Girls in Panzer. Yeah. How often do we translate Taekwondo? Does anybody know of a gym that translates Taekwondo so that people understand it in English? I can't think of one. Do you? Anybody? No? That's because we all call it Taekwondo, right? That's just, we picked up the word. We know what it is. We understand it. Well, somebody decided that they were going to translate Senshadow, which is a joke on the same thing, but where instead of like the way of fighting it, they made it like tankery. I'm like, you've got to be kidding. Just leave it as Senshido. It's a joke on Taekwondo. Leave it. Everybody will understand. Stop it.
defends that. So this person that is in an active, powerful role at one of the biggest companies for gaming is defending butchering of Japanese culture. Oh, and by the way, this guy, he's not Asian, okay? He's not Asian. I mean, yeah, look, I will do a zoom in. This man is not Asian, okay? So for those that are thinking that this man might be Japanese, no, he does not look Japanese to me. I'm going to be blunt. But get back into the main point. The main big point here is that we have translators actively even defending the removal of Christmas, which saying that literally in their words. This is a translator saying this: textbook way to localize. Merry Christmas carries a religious connotation as opposed to the consumerism nature of it in Japan. Japanese do not celebrate Christmas. They only enjoy the merry, happy holidays. Both conveys the difference in nature of.
Wrong. They're still celebrating the holiday, even though they celebrate just a little bit differently than we do. It does not mean that they do not see it the same way. Stop it.
Merry Christmas!
There you go. We are going to watch Kiss X6.
Every single one of these people
not sure if it's
need
next,
to be removed
but
and
soon.
fired, and never allowed to work in gaming, translations, and localization ever again.
He should be fired, and he should be banned.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Not for the translation, but for making this argument. He should be banned. Because that means he's going to make the same change to something else and use the same type of argument. Instead of taking it as a learning, what do you call that? But like an opportunity to learn. And not making it next time. No, he's going to use it as a learning example on how he can excuse it next time. Knowing it's going to piss people off. Knowing that the people who are going to be pissed off are the biggest group of payers, not viewers, payers of stuff that he's translating. They're the ones that get the waifus. They're the ones that actually buy this. They're the ones who get the subscriptions. They're the ones who are doing that. And they don't like when you do this shit. It's one of the reasons why a bunch of people decided to up and leave Crunchyroll. It's because you got away from the original. And even more so, when they decided that they're going to make something that wasn't anime, instead of giving more of that money to the people in Japan who are struggling to get by, because it's not that profitable for the people doing the artwork for the cells in Japan. Why didn't you just give all that money to them instead of making that retarded show that you did? That's why people got pissed off at them. It's because they wanted the Japanese to get the money. They thought, if we pay this subscription fee, or we bought this product, more money would go to the animators, to the key, frame people, to the concept artists, whatever. And it didn't. It went into the pockets to make an American show. And they're pissed. And he is doing that exact same thing, but he's doing it to the subs instead of the artwork. That's exactly what he's doing. He's making the words in it become something different.
You're trying to justify your political agenda to remove Christmas because it's connected to religion. What do you mean you're justifying that when there is there's compilations of anime characters saying Merry Christmas online? You can find them. I mean, Toradora does it, for example. Obviously, Kiss Sis, I just showed. There is a lot of characters over the years when there's Christmas episodes will straight up say Merry Christmas. But for some reason, in the English subtitles, it's always Happy Holidays. Completely not translating it right. And everybody sees it. Everybody knows. And this obviously has happened to Uma Musume. So it is legitimately jaw-dropping just how masked off these parasites actually are. That they are justifying the cultural...
He thinks that the subtitles in Uma Musume are miles better than other gacha games. Fuck you.
Erasure of Japanese itself, and basically trying to push in their political agenda.
They're just wrong in a different way. Fuck you.
Their agendas against religion and everything to basically justify the butchering of certain writing. It is so insane to me that someone like Neil here even has a job. And, like, I'm actually absolutely horrified that this person has been working on Japanese games, translating them into English for over, like, 2 decades. This is insane. This man should not have a job. I'm gonna be completely blunt. Hate me if you want. Now, there's a lot...
Put the fries in a fucking bag, asshole.
People that will like to comment about this and say the solution here is to learn Japanese. Well, that's not even the safe bet anymore. Scratchpoint here even points out that that's not even necessarily the proper option anymore, because Japan is also being educated on DEI. Yeah, this is real, by the way. You literally have...
Change it at the source, and then they'll say, well, we didn't change it in the subtitles. You're just complaining over nothing. Look, it's here in the original. Yeah, because you told them that. You taught them that. We told them not to do it, and you made them do it anyways. You fucking assholes.
Have DEI already being incorporated into multiple Japanese companies because, go figure, you have a lot of entities from the West that have been pushing these ideologies that have infiltrated into these Japanese companies. There is a reason why there is an increase of censorship of anime and manga on the cutting room floor. For instance, why you don't see no pantsuit shots anymore within anime, this is a very obvious and very easy to tell example. The reason why you don't see stuff like that as much anymore is because a lot of the people, these leftists and people from, politically...
No, just put it simple. Californians told Japan no more panty shots, and they listened. Californians told the Japanese stop it, and they listened.
Captured individuals that have ruined Hollywood and gaming for the last 15 years, they are now infiltrating into Japanese anime and manga culture and fundamentally trying to change it to be less icky and more inclusive. And that is absolutely insane, because you want to know, I want to point something out once again, I want to show the panel slide.
But you know what? The Japanese don't know that because they don't listen to us. They listen to our news, and our news tells them that we don't like it, and that if they got rid of it, more of it would show here. More of it would be on TV. More of it would be better. More subscriptions would be sold. You would make more money. All this stuff because they don't listen to the fans. They have not listened to the fans. They will not listen to the fans. They will never listen to the fans. They have learned that you need to listen to the media because that's what you do in Japan. Because the media represents the people. And if you just listen to everybody, you're going to get a distorted view. You're just going to hear the loud people. Well, you know what? These fucknuts are the loud people. And our news is run by them. If they actually listen to the fans, the ones actually playing the game, maybe they wouldn't make these stupid decisions. You know who did listen to the people and made a change because of the people? Oh, yeah. It was the people who are making Zenless Zone Zero, who said, we are going to focus on the waifus, not the guys, because we don't see a return for the effort. They listened to what people wanted. They followed the money. And you know what? They're going to be better off for it because they will stop making characters that don't make them money. And you know what they could do in Japan? At the source? Start making some shows that have both and see which ones are more profitable. The ones that are perverted or the ones that are sanitized. Find a couple shows that are fairly similar and release them during the same season and see which ones work worldwide. And make your changes accordingly. Honestly, okay, you can say that, but who are the boomers in the United States that are making decisions for Japan? It is mostly Gen Z. Honestly, a lot of them are listening to Crunchyroll, the localization companies, and the media. That's it. Not boomers. The boomers might own a bunch of these companies, but they're not running them. They pay other people to run them. Sony owns Crunchyroll. But Sony's not running Crunchyroll. A bunch of Gen Z people are the ones running Crunchyroll day to day. And Crunchyroll is telling them that we think you need less panty shots. And so, there you go. an anime, I wouldn't argue with Cyber. He's in that generation.
Nothing says inclusivity than removing a culture.
Wait, are you just outside of that generation? I forget. I'm X. 60. Oh, you should be X. You should be X, I think.
Culture and changing it to something else.
Because I'm at the very end of X.
How are people supposed to even know what Garu culture is when you completely erase it?
Exactly. People could easily learn what that culture is like. Just give them a week. Literally, just give them a week, and they'll get it.
Obviously you don't. Fun fact, you won't. So, I'm just gonna tell you. There's a lot of people that are not talking about this situation right now. A lot of big creators. I want you to pay attention. Pay attention to who's not speaking out about this. Pay attention to who is defending this. It's very important. It shows you who actually cares about otaku culture, who cares about Uma Musume, who cares about anime and manga. I'm not expecting every single individual to make a video or talk about the situation, but there is a lot of big creators that are being somewhat, or actually actively silent about the situation, that have talked about Uma
Oh god. See? Pip is the problem. It's the millennials.
Musume before.
I couldn't help it. Sorry, Pip.
And I think that is very strange, because obviously, why wouldn't you talk about something that's one of the biggest topics for Uma Musume in a while? Especially something as huge as this. This is not...
Yeah, and honestly, Gen Z did way more damage than the millennials ever did.
Small. This is not a small situation. This is the most blatant cultural erasure of Japanese culture I think we've seen localization to date. It is really bad. This is legitimately a terrible thing that they have done, and this is the biggest loaded gun, I think, against localization that we've gotten in years. Like, this is really horrible. And I cannot believe how many people, active translators and localizers, I have seen trying to defend this. It is so gross, and the fact that there's even people, by the way, that will
Well, millennials are the ones who own these companies now.
outright be happy that Japanese culture is erased to be against me as well, says enough. Says enough. Also, all the flags, who would have guessed. Anyways, I think that in general, we even have, like, stuff where English speakers are trying to say the Japanese are wrong. Like, you literally see someone right here say that guy that can speak Japanese is being said, oh, you know, it doesn't matter and all that, just learn Japanese, and, like, they're incapable of understanding that even the Japanese are getting upset with the localization, but they still think that it's okay.
I'm gonna have to start following that person.
Like, I want to point something out. If it was any other culture, specifically from the Middle East, that was done what is happening in Japan right now, I promise you, there would be a lot of cancellations. This person right here, Neil, would not have a job. If he said this about certain people within the Middle East, if he said certain things about South Africa, or Africa in general, or Mexico, or anything, I'm willing to bet you this person would be canceled. He would not have a job by tomorrow. But for some reason, it's okay to do this to the Japanese.
Yeah, you're allowed to shit on the Japanese. And I don't know why that is. But, yeah, apparently those are the rules that we live by now.
It's very strange. It is incredibly strange how it works like that. Anyways, you all have a fantastic day or night wherever you live. Be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
Let me get rid of some of the stuff that I have here. And that's that. Okay. I'm not going to go through this whole article. A lot of this stuff speaks for itself. And then we're going to go into some stuff with Hollywood, and I think we're going to jump right into, Karen's Karening. So, Paramount demands that states post $1.88 billion bond amid Warner Brothers antitrust suit. The David Ellison-led company says that the state AG plaintiffs are required to post a bond so that if they lose, the injured party has a source of recovery for the damage caused. Where do I find these brain rot videos? For those, you can blame Pip. As for the other ones, I honestly just find them kind of randomly. I run across many, many idiots. Usually on X, and then it leads to a video, and then I watch the video, and I lose brain cells. And because I watch it with you, you get to watch me lose brain cells live. Live. You get to watch me lose brain cells live. So, you should have extra special respect for me, suffering for your pleasure. Oh, God. So yeah, Paramount Skydance is demanding that the studios suing its to block its $111 billion deal for Warner Bros. Discovery, post a $1.9 billion bond, pending the outcome of litigation. In a statement Monday, the company led this by CEO David Ellison says that the bond demand is based on settled federal law. Now, be nice. So both the Clayton Act and the federal antitrust law, which these suits are based, and the federal law expressly provide that the plaintiffs are required to post a bond covering the potential harm from halting the transaction to litigate, so that if they lose, the injured party has a source of recovery for the damage caused. The company said in a statement here, every month of the delay carries substantial and quantifiable financial consequences, and it's actually not by month. It's actually by day. I believe it was $7 million per day. Past, I think they said it was October 1st. So every day after October 1st, they are paying $7 million to the shareholders. And it's going to be that much money by the end of the court case. And so they should front the money because they are making sure this court case is after they are paying. They could have done it so it was before they were paying, and they didn't do it. This is intentional. They're trying to stop the deal from going through and cause them as much pain as possible so that they give up. With this, the states might give up because they know they can't win their argument. So they know that they would actually have to pay out that bond, not just post it. They would actually lose all that money because they know they can't win. The feds have already approved it. Other countries have already approved it. It is just 10 blue U.S. states that are holding this up. That's it. So then it goes into the, what is it all about? So Paramount Counts Malkin name, previously the chief antitrust officer in the U.S. during his first Trump administration, had legal affairs. So how did the company come out to the $1.9 billion ask? Paramount is seeking a bond based on a straightforward calculation of the maximum potential ticking. The ticking just means that it's a day-to-day. Taking consideration and financial costs from litigation, the company states, but these are not the only costs of delay by virtue of what will be at least an 8-month delay. In closing, there will be no integration and no ramped-up investment in content. So basically, they can't do their jobs because they're fucking around with this instead. Of course, in addition, the employees of both Paramount and Warner Bros. Discovery are also harmed by the uncertainties of the caused delay. And then it goes basically into the stuff that we've already talked about. So that was all I was going to bring up. So yeah, they had that ticker that was a $7 million per day. every day after the 1st, and it does not matter why. It's not gone through. No matter whose fault it is, they have to pay anyways. No matter what they do, it's not going to help them. Yeah. And then, honestly, I think no matter what happens here, they should just move out of California. Just move. Get out of California. Go to a state that doesn't hate you. That's it. Just move to another state. Leave. They obviously don't want you there. They said they don't want you there because it's not just some judge, it's an AG. The AG is doing that. And 10 other states. Or 10 states total, I forget. I think it's 10 states total. Then leave. Tell them fuck them. And you know what? Go to a place where you don't pay as much in taxes either. I should do some custom emojis. I'll have to find out if I can keep streaming or not. I'm trying to find a job where I can keep streaming. I don't know. So that was the video that I was thinking of doing, but you know what? I think we'll watch those tomorrow. I think I just want to do a couple hours of police cams. And we can go through that tomorrow. Because I had an Iran story and that completely went away when I saw the save tab that I had for the ballroom issue. As soon as I remembered I still had that saved, I'm like, shit. Well, there goes my plans for today. Because that would be another hour. And I'd like to go through both. Because they're both about Hollywood. So I watched this when it came out. When blowing up your enemy's car goes wrong. Yeah, I don't think that ever goes right. I'm pretty sure that never goes right.
Officers from the Monroe Police Department in Ohio were dispatched to a situation involving a vehicle being intentionally
Oh God, my home state, Ohio.
set on fire.
Hey, do you live here? Come tell me what happened, hon. Yeah, let's come over here. Come over this way.
Car still on fire.
Tell us what happened, okay? I don't know. Let them deal with it. Is there anybody else in the house we need to know about? I need you to stay here.
They got to worry about the people in the house, and they need to let the fire department deal with it. Because if that car blows up in their face, yeah, not good.
And let us deal with it, okay? Come tell me what's going on and who's all in the house. Nobody?
No, just my bird and my two cats.
Okay, well, they're taking care of that. Let's take care of you real quick, okay? It's just you by yourself, so.
I was dead asleep.
Yeah?
And he said, who's outside? We've got cameras on the house. He said, who's outside? And I said, what are you talking about? He said, who's the man that...
And that's their audio. Apparently there's a jet engine in somebody's backyard. I don't know.
Put something on her car because he's at work, and I guess he notified him that somebody was outside. So he looked, and he said, there's a man putting something on her car.
Okay.
And I pulled it up. I said, oh, my God, hold on.
When the victim says she, quote, pulled it up, she means their house surveillance footage, which shows the entire crime being committed.
That's a nice-looking car. I'd like one of those. I don't know what it is. I still like one of those.
Suspect, wearing a loose-fitting pair of lighter-colored sweatpants, latex gloves, a darker-colored shirt, a hat, and a mask, sets a box-shaped object on the vehicle. He then sets another object on top of it with a fuse-like wire sticking out of it. The suspect lights it with a lighter and walks away, which leads to the entire front end of the vehicle being engulfed in flames.
Came over, set a square box on top of her car.
Okay.
It just looked, I mean, I can show you, but it was something square. Walked all the way back over there and got something that almost looked like a lampshade, set it on top of it, and then he lit it.
Okay.
He lit it, and then he walked away, and that was
Did
it.
the video show where he went?
I'm not
Do you have access to the video?
I can pull up what I have right now.
That's fine.
While the victim shows the officers the surveillance footage, the fire department arrives and puts the fire out. The vehicle is a total loss.
Yeah.
forward that to my email
No shit.
address somehow? Do you know how to do that?
I'll see if I can figure. I'm not.
Okay. So your video, where did it show him walk off to? Do you know?
It looked like he just came this way.
The suspect was just last seen over here in a cul-de-sac, and then
And I still need to find out what I'm going to do on my 1-year anniversary. I still don't know what I want to do.
disappeared.
This officer, as well as many others in the area, both on foot and patrolling in their vehicles, all begin to look for any suspicious people in the vicinity. 10 minutes later, officers find a vehicle
Well, the sooner you send it to me, the sooner I can add it to my list of stuff.
parked on the side of the road, only about 2 minutes away from the crime scene.
What's going on? Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Just wanted to rest up a little bit. I have a long drive.
Why are you doing it out here?
No reason.
Hey, keep your hand up.
Yeah, I'm just putting my seat up.
Well, keep your hands up.
We're on the first cul-de-sac off of.
Stop reaching at your seat, okay? Unlock the door. Where do you live?
I'm from New York.
You're from New York? What are you doing out here?
Just came to visit a friend, really.
Where's the friend live?
Down in Cincinnati, but he's working, like, doing some construction over here.
Well, step out. Do you have anything on you? Any weapons like that?
No.
Turn and face the car. You mind if I search you real quick?
Sure, go for it.
So why did you decide to just pull off in a neighborhood to sleep? I'm so confused.
Because I drove 40 miles here, and I literally came like an hour ago, and I was like shot, and so I just needed to knock out.
So you just pull off into a random neighborhood?
Yeah, I mean, it was right off of the street, whatever it is. I really didn't know where to go, because there's nowhere to, like, there's no parking lots around here or anything.
Where's your ID?
It's in my phone.
You're from New York? Come over here with me.
Does he have an enemy all the way out here?
We're gonna stand by my car.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Just take a look.
Yeah, you said your phone's in the car?
Yeah. Do you
your
want
ID on the back of it? Is that where you keep it?
Yeah, it's in the case. I can
okay.
open it.
Do you care if I look at it? Thank you. All right.
Come over here with me. Just what you're saying to me is very confusing. It makes no sense to me.
I know. I'm sorry. It's the truth, though.
But why would you, I just don't understand why you would pick this neighborhood to come in the back of, to sleep in front of these people's house.
Honestly, I just made the first right out of there because I needed just like a spot where I wasn't in the main road. And I'm sorry if like they called the cops or something because they probably thought I was, I don't know, doing something weird here. But I swear, like, I'm not doing anything crazy out of left field or anything.
You mind if we search the car?
No, please go for it.
The reason why I ask is because there was somebody who set a car on fire.
Who set a car on fire?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean? Like, how do you set a car on fire?
They set the car on fire.
Like they lit the gas tank?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then you're back here.
No, I mean...
Well, you see how that's why I'm contacting you? You see how it's weird?
Yeah. But no, I mean, that wasn't me. Sorry.
How long have you been back here?
What time is it?
About 3 o'clock in the morning.
I got here probably like around midnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said we could search it if you want to do that.
Okay. Can you have him pop the trunk with this key?
Can you pop the trunk with the key? Or is the keys in it?
Yeah, no, I can pop the trunk with the key.
Thank you.
Sure.
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Somewhere like down.
I came because I landed at CVG, and I drove. It's like 40 miles, and I was already shot from the freaking flight.
So where does your friend live?
Somewhere like down there, but he works up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Down where?
Near CVG. Near the airport. Yeah. But I'm about to bounce if everything checks out here.
Cold?
It's warm.
Let me ask you. You be honest with me.
3 hours and it's still warm, huh? Yeah, not in Ohio it won't be.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Are you waiting for somebody to get back in the car with you?
No, absolutely not.
Because if you be honest with me, things can go.
Yeah, at night in Ohio, from what I remember, yeah, your car would not stay hot that long. Not at midnight, at 3 a.m.
You know, things will be a lot easier.
Sir.
But if you're lying to me, then we're gonna have some issues.
I understand, and like, trust me, I'm from New York. I've you know, I've ran into cops before. You know, when like getting pulled over for speeding or something like that. Like, I know the best policy is to be honest, and I'm not waiting for anybody.
Well, if you want to be honest, why don't you tell him you set a car on fire?
So, and I didn't set anybody's car on fire. Or anything
Spoiler.
like that. Promise you. Not like on any drugs or anything.
Okay.
I don't drink. So I'm sorry, but
Well, give me a minute.
yeah, take your time. Sure.
Or two. Have you had a good look at who it was? I got this mail over here, but I'm not finding anything that would relate him to it. Well, right now, we're just gonna figure some things out, okay? So
Yeah.
you're not free to leave until we do that, okay? And then we're waiting for your information to return.
My information to return?
Yeah, your ID. We ran your ID.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sure.
The only problem, see where we're coming from?
Yeah. How far?
I mean, if that was your house, wouldn't you be a little creeped out?
I thought that's what happened. I thought they called the cops on me because I was sleeping over here, and I was like, shit, like they're just gonna think I'm like trying to rob them or something. But no, like something like that. I honestly just made the first right off that road. Made the first right because I was like, yo, I need a place to just knock out for 30 minutes, and it ended up being a few hours. But yeah, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody here.
This officer has now sent a picture from the surveillance footage that shows the suspect so he can compare it
That I got it saved.
to this man they're investigating.
Yeah.
Do me a favor right now. We're gonna come over here and I'm just gonna put you in the back real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is everything okay? Is something come back bad on my ID?
No.
Okay.
No, not for right now. I just want to put you in the back of the car real quick
Sure.
so I can look at some things and go from there, okay?
Okay. You want to close my doors?
Yeah, I'll get it.
You want to take my keys?
Yep. That's about the same outfit. I want to see if there's a mask in here.
I don't know if there was a COVID mask in there or not. Did he say who he was coming to visit from Newark? Why that's so important that he drive here?
No.
It's just weird that you would come to visit a guy for that long of a flight. Here's your COVID mask.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a lighter in here. He's got a torch lighter. Yeah, there's a torch lighter and a blue COVID mask.
At least throw that shit in the trash somewhere. Don't bring it back to your car. I didn't say that. On second thought, don't burn cars.
In the center console. There's no luggage. There's no backpack.
Yeah, there's no hat.
Well, where's his luggage at? Where's his bag?
Let's detain him.
Well, he's in the car, right?
Well, yeah.
You searched him
Let's just
real good?
leave him there, wait for the detectives.
Yeah.
I think this might be our guy.
A K-9 unit is now brought to the crime scene at the victim's house so they can pick up and track the suspect's scent. Officers now simply have to see if the K-9 unit leads officers to the same male they're investigating.
Actually, if the dog knows how to detect bombs, they should be able to tell if there is some residue, something in his car.
A couple minutes down
So-
the road.
They can find him a couple ways.
To be honest with you, man, we got a dog that's tracking right now, okay?
Okay.
From where the crime happened, okay? You be honest with me. Is that dog gonna lead straight to this car?
No. I promise you it's not.
Okay. All right.
There was something in the back seat because you can see an impression and you can see a piece of a glove, purple glove right there.
Yep.
And then there's an
Which
impression.
there was a box.
A box?
It was like a box here.
Yeah, that's a box. That's the shape of a box.
And he's wearing the same shirt and the same outfit.
I venture to say that he definitely needs to be talked to.
Yes, he does. So I'm gonna stop questioning him now and let detectives.
Yeah.
Just give us 1 second, all right, man?
Take your time.
Okay.
Today, was he in that car? Yeah.
The K-9 tracked the scent to the car the male was found sleeping in, prompting newly arriving officers to discuss their new #1 suspect.
So he's in the back of my car.
Okay.
He's not handcuffed.
Okay.
Because we didn't know at first.
Okay.
He said that he's visiting a friend, and he pulled off the side of the road because he was
After driving 40 miles when he's going to have to drive back because that's where his friend is. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
too tired to drive.
This
He
car
said
here?
he's- yeah.
And yeah, that article that he had up in that video, that looks retarded.
He said he's been here since 12 o'clock.
Okay.
And said that he hasn't moved. So if you want, I don't have a hat. That's the only thing I don't have. But if you want to look at him and everything, it looks like
You
the guy.
identified him? It does?
Yes. Go
Beard?
look at him. He's got a
Hat,
beard.
shirt.
He's got the same clothing. He's got the reflective shoes. Everything.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Hey, just need to talk to you for a minute, okay?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna read your rights real quick. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Okay. Were you involved in a situation down the street where you lit something that caught on fire?
No.
I'm gonna point blank ask you.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. I understand that you're over here visiting friends, but you parked over here for a reason. Is there anything else you want to tell me?
It's not me.
That's not you?
No.
Sure looks like you and everything you're wearing.
It's not me.
That's not you, huh? Look a little closely.
No, like how they zoom in on him. That's nice.
Your heart's starting to race a little bit more.
Is it? Because it's not me. I feel like you're trying to tell me it's me, but it's not.
It's not you, huh?
It's really not.
That's not you?
No.
No. Okay. Well, it's kind of funny how that appears to be you. Reflective shoes, pants,
Are they
the shirt, your
No.
beard.
That is not me. Man, I don't know what to tell you. That's just not me.
Okay. Well, right now you're going to be detained until further notice. Okay? Until we find out what's going on here.
Okay.
All right?
Sure.
Okay. We need to make sure that you're involved or you're not involved. Okay. So
Why did you stay so close? You're an idiot.
I'd rather you be honest with me and we talk about the situation and what's going on.
Sir.
No, you stay right there.
Yeah.
Be honest with me and tell me what's going on, because if I find out you're lying, we're going to figure out some more things going on here. And if I find evidence that points you that it's just you,
It's not me.
we're done.
Okay. Sir, it's not me. I promise you, it's not me. I picked the wrong spot to take a nap. I don't know anything about that. It wasn't me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, there'll be other evidence we'll have to determine here in just a few minutes. But right now, like I said, you're being detained, so I'm going to put handcuffs on you.
Okay.
Turn up, put your hand behind your back. Go and turn to there you go. Turn to left. Do we have permission to look for your vehicle?
Yeah.
Look through your vehicle?
Absolutely.
We do?
Yeah.
You have consent to do so? Can you tell me that on camera recording?
Yeah.
What is your first name?
Farhan.
All right, sit that for a minute.
I forgot to tell you too. He has a perfect box impression in his back seat.
Okay.
Like that package
Yeah,
that was on the car.
I can say it's probably pretty darn close.
Clear on Ingrio.
If you look in the center console, there's a COVID mask and a torch in the center console, in there.
Where?
In that.
In the center console here? Okay. Well, if you've already, you guys already had consent from him.
Yes.
Okay. If you've already got all that, we'll just stop right here because there's no need for me to even go further then.
The dog picked up hard coming down, and he came down here, and as soon as we hit this street, he picked up super hard. Because he said, you'll know when he's tracking, he said, because he'll start basically jogging. And we was jogging here, as soon as we hit this street, he was like...
While searching the area around the suspect's car, officers found multiple plastic bags with a hat, multiple sets of latex gloves, and another mask within them, not even 10 feet away from the vehicle, underneath a pine tree.
God. People are so stupid.
Got his gloves and everything. Yep.
Can you explain why no more than 10 feet from your car is a hat that matters?
Well, it would be, even if it wasn't felony for the arson, the fact that it was a car would mean the car costs so much money, it's going to be a felony anyways.
Which is the exact picture from the suspect in the video?
I can't, but
Are your fingerprints going to be on that bag?
maybe, I don't know.
Is your DNA going to be in that hat?
It shouldn't.
Okay, so there's no way your DNA can be in that hat. So when we test it, we're not going to find your DNA in there.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't, no.
Okay. I guess I'm a little confused. This is a pretty random, off the beaten
Just so
path
you know,
area.
I did see people walking around
Okay, this is a very random area to be.
Yes. Now look, when I was asleep, somebody might have come, thrown a bag there. I don't know.
We'll be back with you in a bit, okay?
I got pretty much everything over here that says you got gloves and a mask. In the other bag, you have gloves, a receipt, a mask, something else, and a hat. So this is everything he was wearing. It's gonna be him, bro.
Okay, so the hat, the gloves, receipts are all in that bag.
What receipt?
I haven't looked at the receipts yet, but there's receipts in there. So obviously they're going to be checking video from the stores that those receipts were used at. This is the last time I'm going to say it. If you have any involvement in this, now's the time, because things are...
Yeah, I'd speak up. I'd just give up on this one, dude. You're not going to win this one.
kind of spiraling out of control if you're involved in this.
I know multiple face bombs incoming.
I'm not the one that gets my
I didn't watch this part before, I don't think.
hands dirty. I'm just going to say that. I didn't do
Are you suggesting that somebody else did it for you?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just saying I
No,
didn't
no,
do
I
it.
did.
Okay. All right. We're going to have one of these gentlemen take you back to the PD. We're going to have to get a search warrant for DNA.
Okay.
Get a search warrant for your phone. Based on what I've got out here right
Sometimes that little red bar that's at the bottom of videos isn't quite right. It's like if you didn't read or didn't watch like the last 2 seconds, it'll say you only watched 3/4 of it, so.
now, I have more than enough to charge you with this crime. And that's an F1 ag arson.
Please don't do this to me. I didn't do this. I'm not the guy.
I'm not saying you are or you're not.
But
Okay.
you're putting me through this. It's gonna hurt my family in a really, really bad way.
We'll get it figured out. But right now, I'm just being honest with you. It doesn't look good. Well, yeah, one of these gentlemen will take you back to the PD and we'll get it figured out.
In addition to all the evidence so far, people who live in this area also have surveillance footage that caught the specific times that the suspect parked on the street. Officers discuss these specific times and relate them to the suspect's claim of being parked there since midnight.
221 is when it got lit. 227 is when they're saying they saw the video of him coming in here. So him being here since midnight is not correct.
No. So they actually you saw video of him coming up when?
The car.
The car came when?
Right after the call came out. Right.
Yeah. So you said you came out here around 12, around midnight? They got video of you pulling in here around 2:25. You've been lying to us from the start, man. So we're taking you back to the PD. We'll go from there. But
When is the hearing?
I don't know yet. That'll be up to the courts.
Go ahead, step out.
Yeah, they don't even walk inside. They make you get outside.
Stay right there.
Usually they do it inside so that they can close the door and you can't run.
Okay. I know you probably can't, but can I get these off?
Huh?
Can I get these off?
We will when we get down there.
Okay. I know the evidence is overwhelming, but I'm not the guy that did this. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not the guy who gets my hands dirty, you know? It's just not me.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you know something about the crime, then you might want to tell the detective.
At this point, I think I just need a lawyer, honestly, because I'm not the guy that did this, and you know, you told me I'm being charged with it, like I did do it, so.
Farhan, the #1 suspect, was charged with aggravated arson, breaking and entering, and possession of criminal tools. His vehicle was towed and impounded as evidence. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, off the record, but most cops can tell when you're lying. Hey everyone, I'm John and I appreciate you for watching. Now, every year, police and fire departments face a troubling rise in vehicle arsons. And in fact, these arsonists can cause devastating financial losses, not just to vehicle owners, but to entire communities as well. Now, in my rookie years, I once had to hold a crime scene on last out of a vehicle set on fire. And I remember thinking, why? Because normal people just don't do this. After the scene was clear some hours later, I found
People don't normally commit crimes in general.
out that the vehicle was connected to a homicide in another district, and the people connected to it were attempting to destroy evidence. However, detectives, of course, took the case from this point, but it always remained with me that people will go to extraordinary lengths just to cover up a crime, and that's scary. Now, today we have a case out of Ohio, a burning vehicle, a man placing items on that vehicle, camera footage showing the entire incident, and an unidentified male does this and then calmly walks away. Now, this is chilling to me because people are in their homes asleep, and if the fire department wasn't able to act quickly enough, this could have ended even more tragically. Now, police soon canvassed the neighborhood and they found a male asleep in a vehicle. His story is he's resting up due to his long drive back, and that's definitely suspicious to me, especially at this time. And if you watch his exaggerated response when the officer tells him that someone set a car on fire, he laughs and says, "How do you set a car on fire?" Now, in that moment, in my opinion, I believe he knows more than he's saying, and I believe the officer speaking to him knows that something is up as well. And what do you know? The K9 leads officers back to the suspect's vehicle, and the look on his face when the suspect looks at the phone image was priceless. Now, police did have a crime scene, and that scene did possibly go beyond just the vehicle. They interviewed the woman with the footage, they got the K9 out there to track his scent, read him his rights, and gathered evidence of what they had. However, it cannot be proven beyond a reasonable doubt that he was the man in the video, and that's the totality of all the circumstances. Now, do I think that he was involved with the crime? Absolutely. But it cannot be proven that he was the man in the video, and unfortunately, that's just the nature of fighting crime. That's all I have for today, guys. Remember to be safe, and I'll see you on the next one.
Now, I was looking at this because of the, not because of the lie. The driver says brakes failed, but the 118 mile per hour crash. Do we want to do this one?
Officers at a college town.
Or is she attacks someone at a bar and gets arrested in public? I'm kind of thinking we should do this one. Because I think chases and stuff are fun.
Yes.
Well,
We're gonna have a 1080 and 990 westbound and the 106.4. Adam Lincoln Edward 2718. Adam Lincoln Edward 2718. They just took the Highway 33 exit.
and he lost it on a curve. Good job.
Rolled over multiple times.
Wow. Okay.
33, 39.
They rolled over onto the on-ramp for I-90 westbound.
You know, if he just died, there'd be less paperwork.
33, 39. I need fire and I need EMS. We have one ejection.
33, 59.
Okay, the brake's not working. I can get that, all right? Brakes, brake. That does not make your gas pedal go further down, no. That is a dumb excuse.
Is it just...
Actually, everyone just hold on 1 second. I have one of these sites just choking. If you give me just a second, I'm going to swap out the servers. Reconnect, and then we'll be good to go. Okay.
Is it just you three? Is it just you three?
Yeah, sir. I don't
One more in the car. $33, $39. I've tried 4 times. Two are out.
The brake wouldn't work. I was trying to
Just go over there for a bit. 33, 39. There's supposed to be another occupant, but I don't see him. Can you hear me? Yeah. Just stay right here for me, okay? Yeah. We're gonna get you help, buddy.
Sir, is he okay?
Just leave him right here. Do not move him.
I'm okay. I'm the only one.
You said there's 4 total people,
There's
correct?
one more. He's not in the car. I don't know where he is.
Yeah. 33,
No.
there's one ejected in between. Stay over here with him. I found him. Stay here with him. Stay here and talk with him and make sure he's okay. Go back over there.
How bad is he?
Just go over there and talk to your friend. Go ahead, I'm going to try working on this patient. I just need some people on this ramp with me.
What do you need, Travis?
I need help here.
Are these guys all good?
One in rough shape, but he's talking.
3305, I have the on-ramp shut down. Watch
No,
out.
sir. No, stop. No, stop. No, Jaden. Oh.
3305, go. Is anybody else in the car?
I'm the only one from Kingdom Power. This is stop, Jason.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
That car is mangled. I'm surprised that those two were okay.
How many people are in here?
It's me, him, and like 2 other people. I promise. I don't.
Okay, sit down.
I'm the only one to buckle up.
3305, we're gonna need at least 2 rigs. Hey, bud, can you hear me? Hey, get your AED.
Huh?
It's crazy. I know it's unrelated, but our local gym has some AEDs there, and there was a guy who had a heart attack, and it was at night. It's one of those 24-hour gyms. Had a heart attack or something, and one other guy was there, and he hooked him up to the AED and called the hospital, saved his life. If you go out to places and they have AEDs and it's gonna be empty like that, please learn how to use one. They're not that hard to use, but try and learn how to use them correctly. You can easily save somebody's life. And all he had to do was make sure that he was alive until the hospital got an ambulance there. So, it's just one of those things that gets me.
AED, I'm getting it.
Well, the guy was speeding, like, a lot. It said it was a 118 mile per hour crash, but he is going in an off ramp and didn't make the turn. He didn't turn hard enough, and it flipped over multiple times.
Right down there on the side of the car. Larry, go to him.
It's my fault.
Hey, Greg, grab your med kit and AED. Hurry up. Okay, are you injured? Just your hand? Okay. Okay, we need to get that on him now.
You need this?
Got your scissors on you?
Yep.
Okay, put it on him. Hurry up. I'm gonna go check on them over there.
My whole bottom half is like numb right now.
Okay. Just stay right there. Hey, stay sitting down. You need to sit down. Okay.
You got the oxygen bags?
I honestly wouldn't let him stay in the car. I would have him sit in the grass somewhere else. There's too much broken glass and stuff there. I wouldn't let him be in there. That just seems dangerous.
Hey, you gotta stay with me.
I was trying to get home to my
Huh?
my
Hey, was there only 4 of you?
Yes.
Okay, that's all we need to know right now. Just sit tight.
Can
Okay?
I at least know how bad he is?
I don't know yet. I'm not over there.
Hang on, breathing.
What's the AED say?
No shock device. He still has a pulse, but I'm getting all this stuff set up. You see any other obvious deformities?
Nope.
Check his legs.
Seems fine.
No? At least it's reading enough of a pulse that it's not gonna go off. AEDs are great. It's like all automated. It truly is automated. They're great. They make it easy for somebody with just a passive knowledge on how they work to be able to use it. It's great.
What do we got going on?
This guy's in worse shape. He needs to go first. This guy needs to go.
He's in worse shape?
This one's in worse.
Does he have a pulse?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me talk to him.
Still have pulse?
Yeah, but he's not breathing on his own. We're going to send CPR. We need a bag valve mask.
We need O2.
Okay, so we're gonna need at least 4 rigs.
Yeah, we got more coming.
Okay, so you're gonna have to decide who you need to go to because they're both in the same condition.
I had him talking to me when I got here.
He's
out
gone.
now.
Yeah, he's gone. Not dead, but
He's got pulse. Look, he's got blood coming out of his face.
He's got a pulse, so yeah.
Oh, man. And that guy who's in the car is probably just going to pass out of shock. Probably fine.
Don't touch.
Go, he's got agonal
Hey, Slider.
breathing.
Agonal breathing, but he has a pulse.
I threw a defib on just in case, but I need airway down here right away. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
If some of you can go down there and help.
Is there anyone in the vehicle yet?
Yes, he's fine. He's just sitting in the
no
chair.
extrication is what I'm asking.
No extrication.
We need a bag valve mask. This one's covered. This has got a little bit of blood on it.
I'm good right now. Okay.
I need you to lay down real still. I'm not laying down. No, you need to lay down.
So he's got a pulse, but agonal breathing.
Real faint pulse.
Got agonal breathing.
Wow. Imagine being thrown out of a car as it's flipping. That's what happened to that guy. And a car can have flipping over another road. It's crazy.
We thought we couldn't find the 4th one, but they're not under the car, so we're good right now.
No worries.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, we're gonna need more work done.
Nice tow truck. I love that paint job. Nice. I know, unrelated, but I still like it.
Probably gonna hopefully not go to CPR, but we may.
Breathing. I'm gonna get that going. If you want to get it hooked up to oxygen, I'm not feeling a pulse. Let me know when you're
God, they had to blur out so much.
Stop.
Don't touch patient. Analyze it.
Yeah, I got a pulse.
You do?
Yep.
Okay.
No shock advised. Start
What?
CPR.
Hold on. I have a pulse. We're good. Okay.
He's not breathing though.
Yep, he's agonal breathing, so go like this. You can lift up his chin, kind of.
Yep.
He's agonal breathing, but he has a pulse at the moment.
I'm guessing he's got some form of laceration on the back of his head because that's full of blood.
What do you guys want?
CPR down there. We got paramedics with that one. He's still breathing, so.
Just keep dragging, try and keep his chin up. It'll keep his airway open until I can get some stuff.
Not for the last like 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, you might. It's real faint, real slow.
We might want to pat that guy down maybe, but just his waistband at least, because we don't know what their deal is.
Let's go ahead. Let's just start CPR again. I'm gonna go see what I can find.
Do you mind patting him down, his waistband?
Chief, are you talking about where the ramps meet here?
Oh, God, Dad admitted we all were.
Yeah, so we need to shut that down then.
We're gonna need suction for him.
Suction, Larry, are you able to?
Can you find an EMS person? We need suction.
We need suction! Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, open your mouth.
You want to help her with the air? Okay, you guys are going there. Okay, there. You need suction, because they already have it used over here, and they need suction down here now.
Suction down here!
Suction! Yeah.
Someone take over compressions on the next round. All right, you ready? Okay, we should be able to start bagging again. I'll stand by your suction. Let me know when you're set up. Ready?
Yep.
Press.
There we go. Now it's working.
What's your friend's name? The one who's over on the other side.
Wow, that's toast.
So who's this?
This is my brother.
That's Jaden. Who's in the car still?
Jeremiah.
Who's the other friend?
I think his name is Wyatt.
Last name?
I have no idea. I think it starts with a C. I think. I have no idea what his last name is. This is the first time I met him.
Can we hold that?
Yeah, if you want to. He's going to have to hook it up.
Airway that I can see. I just can't see anything. Gotcha. 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16.
In my ambulance, if we have any cops, it's a tolerance.
Where is it at?
Behind the portage.
Okay. I got one. Here.
Thank you.
Want that collar on? I want to get this airway stabilized. I need a collar. I need to get him on here. Let's get him on that board.
He can't feel his legs. He got ejected and his bathroom.
They're getting him a collar. Everything in that bag's pediatric.
Oof. Grabbed the wrong bag, huh? And the helicopter.
I asked all 3 helicopters to come straight to the scene. Advise the 3rd one in to go to the hospital. Denver, I will call and tell them to go straight to the hospital.
How you feeling, man? You must hit the steering wheel and the dash pretty hard.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I got scared and panicked. Once I seen the lights, I went to push on the brake and it literally just went all the way down, so I just panicked. I've always been taught if my brakes fail in that situation, just try to get off the interstate as soon as possible to avoid hitting other cars.
So you're saying your brakes failed?
Yes, my woman even told me to be careful because her brakes were bad and that she needed to replace them her next paycheck.
And you tried to hit the brakes after the deputy turned on his lights?
Yeah.
And you're saying so you try to hit the brakes and you hit the gas instead because you were going fast as fuck.
How much did you have to drink today?
2 beers, and that was throughout the whole day since 9 o'clock this morning. And that was just me sipping on them throughout the day.
You think marijuana would be in your system currently?
It will be.
When the brakes didn't work, you actually went above the 87 end.
I started going faster so that way I could try to get off the interstate as soon as I could.
Bullshit.
Don't you know you're under arrest for homicide by intoxicated use of motor vehicle?
Homicide?
Yeah.
I was a dumbass today, had some beers while driving, hit my pen. I have to deal with the consequences of that.
I can tell you that one person died out at the scene and another person's in critical condition here right now.
I got nothing but respect for you guys. Oh, my family's gonna be furious. I wanted to follow my father's footsteps. He did 23 years Army. I wanted to be like him.
They talked to you about the air they found between your chest wall, your lung, and you also have a bruising of the other lung. You gotta make sure you're taking nice deep breaths because those shallow breaths will lead to further pulmonary injury.
Once you guys are done with that, you can throw it away.
It's gonna go on your property. I know the right. Take a seat right there.
How you doing, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I just want to see my woman.
I understand.
I haven't even called her yet. I've been scared too.
Have you talked to anybody since being in here?
No, I'm scared. I've always been a good kid. This is out of me.
I'm sure somebody out there would want to be able to
You're a good kid until you get some alcohol in you, huh?
hear your voice and know that you're okay.
My buddies just wanted to go to the mall, to go shopping, convince me to convince my woman to let us take her car up there. That was a bad mistake.
There's different...
If you can't do alcohol, don't do it. If you can, be moderate. Because if you have too much, you might do something that you might not normally do, like get behind the wheel.
Agency and stuff, they're gonna do like the download of your vehicle and verify, like you said, the brakes weren't working. They'll be able to kind of see all that stuff, and they'll.
Because I pushed the brake, it just gave me no response.
Yeah, you know,
so
that's stuff
either
that
I didn't push it hard enough. She said she's had it happen a couple of times.
Did you already have lunch?
I'm not hungry. I have no appetite after yesterday.
Using data recovered from the SUV, investigators determined that the driver, Jeremiah Johnson, was traveling 118 miles per hour just 5 seconds before the crash with the accelerator pressed almost fully to the floor. About 3.5 seconds before impact, the accelerator was released, and the SUV's data shows that the brakes were applied hard until the collision occurred, indicating Jeremiah's brakes were indeed working. The front passenger, Jaden, who was determined to not be wearing a seatbelt at the time of the crash, was pronounced deceased at the scene at 5:28 p.m. During rollover crashes, when occupants are unbelted, They are frequently ejected out the side of the vehicle, resulting in the vehicle rolling over them. 2 other passengers were also injured. One of them, Wyatt, suffered life-altering injuries in the crash, while the other, Dawson, was airlifted to the hospital and released later that night. As a result, the driver, Jeremiah, was charged with homicide by intoxicated use of a motor vehicle, 2 counts of operating while intoxicated causing injury, reckless driving causing great bodily harm, several counts of recklessly endangering safety, fleeing an officer, negligent operation of a motor vehicle, and additional driving-related offenses. After almost a year of court motions and delays, Jeremiah Johnson struck a plea agreement with prosecutors, pleading guilty to multiple charges related to the crash, and was sentenced to 5 years in prison. In a tearful statement, the victim's father asked to hug the defendant, which the judge allowed. Official court records indicate it was an especially emotional moment for both the suspect and the victim's families. Johnson is scheduled for release in late 2029.
Which I'm fine with as long as he learned his lesson and doesn't do it again. That there has to be a stipulation where he can't drink, though. There has to be. That somebody who does like that, who does things like that, that's not their first time drinking like that. And that's a habit that has to be stopped. The fact that he wouldn't have been able to drink for 5 years because, prison, that's a start, but make sure that he can't start right up again. Because all of a sudden, your entire area changes. Your rights to get whenever you want changes. Everything. So, they need to make sure he doesn't drink, and I'm fine with only 5 years. If he learned his lesson. I know that's hard for some people to hear. But I think that he does need to get another chance. But it's going to have to be moderated to fucking hell. I mean, honestly, maybe he doesn't deserve the right to have a driver's license again. Or maybe his driving has to be under supervision. Something like that. Like, yeah, maybe he can have a job that has... that you're using a car, but somebody else has to be in there and stuff like that. Or you're always on camera, those types of things. So that maybe he can still do his job if the job has driving on their property as part of the job. I'd be fine with that, because they're going to be monitoring whether he's been drinking and stuff like that anyways. But, yeah, I think he deserves another chance, but he probably shouldn't drink again ever. So, alright, another one from Sergeant Pepper Spray, because I tend to like his. He's good. She attacks someone at a bar, then gets arrested for public intoxication. And this is in Texas this year.
Down
So
in
this is new.
Texas were called to a bar after reports of a girl attacking an employee.
Oh, so they knew exactly who to go directly to. That's nice. They went straight up the stairs and she was right there. There was no questioning or anything. They knew exactly who they needed. And panty shot blurred out. Goddamn censorship.
Lean up against this. You can turn her back to it. You got your ID on you? How old are you?
Please say under 21 is way funnier that way.
Is this your real ID?
I love how he has that. Is this your real ID?
Okay.
A lot of times you can tell just by feeling them.
Can we have your real ID so we don't have to take you to jail?
Do you want to go to jail tonight, or do you want to just give us the real ID?
Charles 115, one by number out of state.
She is toast.
This is her name. It's going to be on over here. What's the age on it?
She's under 21 until 224 or 26. So I guess it's real. It's just,
man, what's going on inside? The manager came and got us, and they said that they don't want you in there anymore. What's going on? He said he can't deal with you anymore? Hey, ma'am, I need you to ask some questions so I can try to figure out what's going to happen, okay? What's your plan for the rest of the night?
Okay. When a cop asks you questions, just staying quiet does not mean that you are exercising your Fifth Amendment. You actually have to talk. Even if all you're going to say is, I'm going to remain silent until I see a lawyer, you have to at least say that. I know people think that just staying quiet is enough, but it's not. This is obstruction.
can you help us help you? We don't want to take you to jail. We want you to go home safely. But right now, we haven't got any way to make that happen. So when someone is asked to leave the bar, they don't leave the bar, and then we have to get involved. It doesn't put you in good light.
I was not told it's too soft to I don't know.
Okay, were you ever asked to leave the bar?
No.
Okay, how long have you been in there?
Approximately 15 minutes.
Okay, did you have anything to drink while you were there?
No.
Not in that bar? Where did you drink tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing? Do you always have red eyes like that?
Yes.
Yes? How is that?
Makeup.
Makeup? So you put makeup on your face to make your eyes red?
Yeah.
Oh. How come I so how far close to the back?
Hey, what's going on with her? Multiple people said that she was touching up on him, grabbing him inappropriately. I went to say, hey, it's time to go. We got to leave now. Okay. I tried to take her downstairs. She doesn't kick me in the nuts. Walked away. Yes. Then I'm like, hey, ma'am, I tried to get in front of her. I said, hey, we got to leave. Okay. Or I'm getting done. Better go get pops. She starts fighting. She's pushing her ankle into me.
She kicked you in the nuts. Did it hurt?
No, I don't want to press anything like that. I just want her.
Are you the manager?
My manager's heading over here right now.
Okay. So apparently she kicked him in the nuts and he tried to get her out, and she was touching all of other people. And so they complained to him. He went over, he gotta go. Okay. She was trying to escort her down the stairs. He kicked her in the nuts. And she kicked him in the nuts. Okay. He doesn't want to press charges. Okay. He doesn't want.
That was said, Ron. Nice.
Possibly a CT.
I'm like, is there something about her that we need to know she has nuts? Just saying.
So, possibly, but if manager coming in to talk to us right now. Okay. Do you know why we were called upstairs?
No.
What was going on up there?
Probably normal bar activity.
Okay. Why do you think they sent us to you?
Normal bar activity, I don't know.
You don't know? What do you think normal bar activity would be? Would get you pointed out to us?
Drinking, kicking guys in the nuts. You know, normal bar stuff.
Because we don't normally just walk in bars and grab people, right? Unless we're told.
Normal bar activity, I don't know. Normal bar activity.
Does normal bar activity include touching up on people and maybe kicking other individuals?
Only on Tuesdays.
I don't know. Probably.
How did you get the red mark on your neck?
Do I have one? I don't know.
You actually have one on your arm, you have one on your neck, you have one down here on your arm, and you have a red spot there on your chest.
I don't know. I haven't looked at myself.
What's your plan for the night?
My plan?
Yeah.
Go home and never come back.
Personally, we were going to go to this bar, and then...
Who's we?
Me and my roommate. I was going to look up for her, and then we were going to figure out what to do. Probably go to the Dixie Chicken.
Okay. Do you think probably a better idea for you to go home right now?
Yeah, probably.
You have your phone on you?
Maybe not.
What? Can you color?
So I have my camera and my lipstick. No.
Did you have a phone earlier?
I did. So somebody else has my phone.
Who has your phone?
Somebody else.
You don't know who has your phone?
No.
Where do you live? Okay, listen, we're trying to help, but you're not helping us.
If you just tell them where she lived, they might even be wanting to give her a drive to her house to end the situation and just say, don't do it again. You're not even 21. You're not even allowed into bars. Don't come back, and you'll be fine.
What part of town do you live in? Off campus. Okay. Were you in?
That's not helpful.
The upper room with a friend? Okay.
You grabbed her, try to get her out?
Yep.
And she kicked you in the nuts?
Yes.
Okay.
She was also pushing on me when I was trying to get in front of her, trying to push me backwards, yelling no.
Yelling no as you're trying to get out. How much did she drink in there?
I would expect so, probably.
She had a bunch of drinks in there? Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you.
She wasn't at the upper room. Do it? Yeah, we're going to have to, you know. Do it? Yeah, we're going to have to, you know. All right, man. I'm going to need you to bring that. Okay. Let me have that. Thank you.
God, if they just talked to her, it would have been a warning and a free ride home.
Morning.
I don't get it.
Phone. No phone. No phone. Oh boy.
You get placed under arrest for public intoxication, all right? You can't be going there getting drunk, punching people and kicking them, right?
Even though he's not going to charge her, or he's not going to press charges, they can still charge her for public intoxication or her actions, even if they are not targeted towards a single person. Public intoxication doesn't even require contact.
All right, so she's going to jail for public intoxication. Do you guys want to press charges for criminal trespass?
Criminal trespass? I'm sure, yeah. Because
Okay,
we're workers.
get her identified. Can you do work that side of it?
She's unable to hold herself up. She's leaning around.
All right, they get broken.
That's expected.
We're going to come over here and go to this side.
Hey, check that thing good for nose candy.
Did you get the nose
Nice.
candy on her?
I don't know. She's just she could do just drunk, but it's a weird just drunk.
Yeah.
She was charged with minor public intoxication for
The nose ring should have been a giveaway.
first offense. Because she's under 21, this is generally a Class C misdemeanor. A first offense can carry a fine of up to
Nose candy.
$500 along with an
We call it nose candy for a reason.
alcohol awareness class, community service, and potentially a driver's license suspension.
Yeah, there should be a suspension for the driver's license. If you're like that, there should be at least a 6-month suspension, if not a year. I would be hard on that one. If you are out and you're that drunk and you can't even comprehend what's going on, I don't trust that you won't go out and drive. You need to be driven wherever you go for a while. And I really think 6 months would be enough. But I don't think 3 months is. I think 3-month suspensions are bullshit. It's enough to be annoying, but not enough to be a lesson. I was trying to see if there is something that's like close to the same that's in the recommended. I've found things that way. Okay. I wanted something that was a little different, and I found this last night. It's not a Karen, it's an alligator. So I figured I'd do something different. I thought this would be funny. I remember these days I never had to deal with an alligator in my stairwell, but I know that we had them in the pond behind our apartment. So this is gonna be funny.
Yeah, cover
for me.
Cover his face first.
Nice try. That's not the easiest thing. And Karen Gator. And what you actually want to do with an alligator, for people who don't know, they can chomp down really hard. Really, really hard. But you know what they can't do? Really hard? Open their mouth. So once their mouth is closed, they can't do much. The muscles to open their mouth are not that strong. And so if you can get them like tied up around the snout or something like that, you're good to go. Now, that doesn't mean that they're not strong as hell. They are. But you got rid of your biting problem. Because they're not going to break that.
That thing looks angry.
It's pissed.
That thing looks angry. Yeah.
The problem is the wind is blowing in. No. Do you have your patrol blanket? That big wool blanket?
Yeah.
Oh,
Grab
yeah.
that. Here, Jasmine, throw this on my truck. These guys are wily.
I never caught one this big.
Once you're on him, he'll be fine. But you gotta go.
Once you get his face covered, it'd be easy. It'd be
Yeah.
really easy if we can get a catch pole.
That's not fun. I want to see Kyle in his natural element.
That is mean. Those people are like that sometimes. I will tell you that. Some of those cops, when they were dealing with some of those alligators where we were at, yeah. Those guys deal with them enough that this is a normal thing, and so they would make fun of each other for it.
You gotta take your vest and your shirt off.
Nice.
Don't piss him off. We're about to.
He's already gonna be pissed. The best thing you can do is get him to tire out.
Yeah, wear him out.
You guys called? Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What is that?
Is that a blanket?
The big wool one.
This is what.
That's not the big one. I know what he's talking about, and they're really thick, they're padded, and they have the diamond stitching on them. That's what he wanted, and those things are heavy as shit. That's what he wanted.
They gave me. Joey, don't you do this for a living?
Hey, we do this for fun.
We do this for fun, yes.
The wind's blowing.
I want to do it.
Oh, that'd be so annoying.
What you need me to do?
It's an alligator, not a bull. What are you doing?
We're just trying to cover his head up, and then Kyle's gonna jump on him.
You want me to call SPC or no?
All right.
I don't know where the exact.
All right, you're up.
Oh!
Right there.
Back off.
Hold on, let me get my gloves on. I'm with you, Kyle. I've always wanted to do this.
That's because you were insane. This is what happens when you have Florida cops. Just because Florida men tend to be insane and drug addicted does not mean that the cops cannot be kind of crazy about this stuff too.
Do we have to
You really want the pole with the string on the end that you can put around their neck.
say yeehaw?
God, you guys are assholes.
I'm jacked up. I've never done this. I'm from New York. Let's go, baby.
Oh no.
Tape.
You have duct tape? You have duct tape?
This is the first time for everything, guys. First time for everything.
We just have to tape that mouth. That's the thing.
You just jump on like that, right?
Where is the water at? Right out there?
There's no water here. The closest water is that, and I'm sure they don't want it there.
He might be over the threshold. We can call FWC and they'll come pick him up. It's got to be 5 foot. Perfect. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Where do you want me, Kyle?
So
Nice.
what we're gonna do when I go, basically everybody else just hold him down.
Okay, so he doesn't roll.
You want to grab the back of the head and I'll try to pin the mouth?
Yeah, because he'll try and roll over and over and over.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for my Florida
I've seen this happen enough.
man credentials.
He's getting pissed.
Florida man.
He knows I'm coming. He knows you're here too. This is what I live for.
I wonder if I can use the blanket to wrap his head a little bit.
He's probably gonna thrash, huh?
Do you want another blanket or no? Because Olivia might have one.
Yeah. Let's get another big, thick blanket. Let me try to get this edge underneath his jaw. Maybe we can get lucky here. Yeah, calm down. Nope.
Nope, he's gonna back out. Don't do that.
Ooh, they growl like that?
Yeah.
When they're that small?
Yeah.
You don't want it back in that corner, though, do you? Kyle, grab his tail.
What are you doing? I could have said I had something different.
Do we have to call Fish and Wildlife?
We are Fish and Wildlife.
He's gonna just keep going back. He ain't got no reason to go forward.
Kyle, grab that tail and just yeet him out of there.
Ooh, that might be a good spot.
They're joking, but it takes some balls to do this, I'll tell you. Those things are fast.
Because then he can't turn on you, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, back him up, Pope. I'll back up a little bit. Back him up.
The reason why I wanted the wool blanket is because it's heavier.
Yeah.
It'll actually do what I'm trying to get it to do. This is so light, it just blows in the breeze.
Olivia's bringers too.
Yeah, one of those really good wool blankets, the really good ones, we always have them in Ohio. Those things are probably a good, if they're the really big ones, they can be 10 pounds. They're heavy.
Hang on. He's in a bad spot.
Grabs officer for emotional support.
I want to do that one time.
That's because you're nuts.
You can use like Scotch tape damn near.
Oh, okay.
Girl, what do you keep jumping for?
Just keep doing that. I'll get tired.
Oh, I know. You're so big and bad. Damn, I need that
Nice.
heavier blanket.
Do you have another blanket?
Yeah.
Come give it a shot.
No! How many people do I have to ask for a wool blanket? It's literally supposed to be in your car.
That's what they gave us.
And you got a baton?
Oh, right here.
I think Wait, I gotta show my best friend.
Can we stop taking pictures and get a wool blanket from somewhere, please?
But taking pictures is funny. Finding wool blankets, not so much.
You gotta be able to move fast.
Is there a wool blanket anywhere?
No, that's what they give us.
Hang on, we gotta pull the blanket down on the side. It's about to come up. This dude's pissed.
Yes, he is. They tend to be. And, of course, it's off again. Yeah, damn
There's a
it.
bigger wool blanket that they used to give out. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's all they give out nowadays.
Let's try it again. His head's right here. Yep. Yep.
You can't bite.
Remember, they're kind of protected, so you can't, like, kill them.
Through the blanket, Kyle.
Unless something's happening, like they're actively biting someone, you really can't kill alligators. Not in Florida.
He's getting tired.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not that tired.
That was a quick turn. All right, I'm gonna yank him out. You ready?
Yeah. You gotta do it fast. Just do it fast.
Got a blanket.
Wow. That's some balls.
Right now.
He is tired.
It's too much wind.
Here, do you want to get him out here?
Yeah.
I got him.
He's tired now.
Alright, that's good.
Because he could easily turn and chomp real fast.
you can.
Damn.
Throw that.
Shields is a little scared.
I'm not scared. I'm jacked up. If they were scared, I'd be scared. Now, if he chases me, I'm gonna be scared.
He ain't gonna chase you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This blanket's too light. Yeah, I know. You're so big and bad.
Somebody to hand it to us when we're ready.
You want one of these sticks?
He's probably gonna whip one more time.
Sid, they should have bigger blankets specifically for stuff like this, whether it be an alligator or a person, just for something really heavy. Come.
Shields, you want
Nice.
Will you stop?
I'm gonna get him off the blanket.
I got a heavier blanket. The residents gave it to us.
That's amazing.
They said we could keep it.
As long as it's heavier, yes, it's much heavier.
Oh, I know what that is.
That's a heavier
Yeah.
blanket. That's not going on.
Oh yeah.
You still
I'm
have
so
to be
nervous.
insane to do
I can lift his
this.
jaw up again and then grab it. So, because when you have both the bottom and the top is when you have the most control.
When he grabs it, though, you've got to pin his body. I'm picking his tail up so he can't use his tail.
I'm jumping on him?
Do not get bit, please.
No.
Better you than me.
No, I don't.
We'll do that.
Okay.
Laughing the nerves. Yes.
It's all right. He can't see still. We're good. We're good. We're good. No, we're good.
You could low-key wrap that around his jaw.
That's what I'm trying to do.
There you go. Now Kyle try to get it out.
Hang on. He's backing up.
Be careful.
Damn, dude.
Oh,
Cooperate with
damn
me, my
it.
guy.
That was so good. It was almost ready.
He's getting tired.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah. Nice. Very nice.
Very good.
This tape is ripping very easily.
Yeah, it's okay.
Anyone have duct tape? Anyone have duct tape? Duct tape.
Well, we got him now. It's okay.
Yeah, the tape doesn't have to be that strong. I mean, you saw he was able to do it with, like, 2 fingers. They're really, really weak when they try and open their mouth.
It's like coming right off, though.
Yeah. Don't make me move my hands. So you only need 15 pounds of pressure to close it.
Yeah, 15 pounds. That's it.
Gator's jaw.
That's it?
Yeah.
This guy's also about, what, 6 years old?
Yeah.
They
Can
grow.
you stop taping my thumb? That's his nose right here. This is where he breathes.
Okay.
Gators grow about a foot every year that they're alive for the first 8 years, and then after that, they grow an inch or 2 a year. So the real
perfect.
big
You got
gators you see,
duct tape on it.
they're 40, 50, 60 years old. That's perfect.
Wow.
Yeah. Here, we'll take
Nice.
pictures here in a minute.
Look at his eyeballs.
We'll relocate him to one of
I
the.
know. How much do you want to do?
Keep going. Give me one more good rep. All right. Cool.
And they'll just take it somewhere, drop it off, and take off the tape. Nice. Nice try.
No, his mouth is closed.
Yeah.
He's done. He can thrash around all he wants.
Drag him by his tail. We're going to pull him right back here, and then we'll go to the cage.
Let's put the blanket back over his face. Calm him down.
If we
Not
need
the
to
worst
tape his
idea.
arms,
It's like we're handcuffing it.
You're not under arrest, you're just being detained.
Nice. Very nice.
Like his hand.
All the way underneath.
like this.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, he is being handcuffed.
10:15 to the nearest lake.
Wait, he's sliding right here.
It's okay.
See? Is it nice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, honestly, dragging him is the best thing you can do. It really is.
Like this. We tried to handcuff him, it didn't work.
I know it looks bad, but it's not. Yeah, I know I know, said Demi. That's why he wants the extra server.
Yeah, he's good now.
Hold his mouth.
I love it. Did you see that? Let's see if I can go back here. See how he's standing back and like reaching out? He's afraid of it. He's still afraid of it. That's so funny. You must be new here. It's Florida. You have to get used to this.
Hold his mouth, Shoni.
Yeah, somebody here's trying to put in for the egg. So.
See, she's not that much.
As the officers get ready to take a group picture, the gator realizes he's camera shy.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. I love it.
The officers transport the gator to a nearby body of water and get ready to release him.
Once the tape's off, you're gonna get off. I'm gonna let go.
Go ahead and get off. We got him. All right, on the count of 3.
Hold on, I don't have anywhere to go.
You want to get over here with me?
Let
go. Damn, nice on 3, bud.
Sorry. He was rolling, or he was freaking rolling.
Yeah.
I want him to go in the water. Tap his tail. Yeah, he's pissed.
Yeah.
He's not very happy. Yeah.
Oh, he's
go
creeping back. He'll be fine.
Come on.
Come on, Bubba.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, this is the nearest body of water to where we found him. Keep going.
Where it came from.
Keep going. Yeah.
Bye, buddy.
Don't come back.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice and healthy and gone. Scene secured.
The gator was charged with reptilian curiosity and subsequently sentenced to a safe, healthy life
God
in the
damn it.
waters of Florida. See you later, alligator.
Now, I know somebody's watching this probably wondering, where's FWC? Well, Fish and Wildlife generally considers an alligator a nuisance if it's at least 4 feet long and believed to pose a threat to people, pets, or property.
Of course he added. He just had to add. He had to add that. He couldn't help himself.
This one was about 5.5 feet long, and he decided an apartment hallway was apparently a good place to be. From the way these officers are talking to each other, at least a couple of them sound pretty comfortable dealing with gators. Now, a catch pole would have made this a whole lot easier, because it lets you secure the animal while keeping some distance, but they appear to not have one. So now it's blankets, teamwork, and a little bit of patience, and hoping that this gator cooperates. Now, truthfully, I've actually filmed some of my parts for these videos in places where alligators are pretty common. And I can tell you straight up, after everything I've dealt with during my police career, I can tell you right now, I'd take a person in handcuffs over wrestling a gator any day.
Yes. Yes. It's not the easiest thing in the world. But those guys actually did a really good job, given what they had. They really needed that pole. I've seen them catch him with that pole. It's really pretty easy if you're good at it. So, yeah, the guys who were good at it that I saw, because like I said, we had some behind their apartment, so every once in a while, we'd have one of them back there. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard. So it was really just made that much harder because they didn't have the right tool. One tool would have fixed everything. But it was funnier this way. It was good. I liked it. I liked something different. So we'll go with it.
After a pediatric doctor was stabbed in the head, neck, and abdomen in Jupiter, Florida, deputies with the Indian River County Sheriff's Office were told to be on the lookout for a white Lexus headed north on I-95. Meanwhile, Jupiter police continued tracking the vehicle via an Apple AirTag.
It's a Florida man.
Further information, Jupiter does not have a visual on it. It's strictly the track via the AirTag.
What's the current location of it?
Man, nobody's pulling over.
Delta 14 might be a good source. We were just talking about it. He was in a helicopter. He got it on the group chat. Yeah, last I heard he was passing Orange. He snapped someone at a pediatric office.
Why is nobody pulling over?
Pursuing for this? RTC, the photos been put into the CAD call. We have entered it as well.
Essentially, any update on where the car might be?
Oh, yeah, that guy totally looks innocent. I don't know why they're going after him. He is totally innocent.
Dispatch has been updated. These people don't get out of the freaking way.
Cover advising just
Exactly.
south of State Road 60, still northbound. 678, same traffic, highway citation.
Shut the f*** up.
1701.
Yo, that's driving me fucking crazy.
Somebody doesn't like being a cop. Maybe women shouldn't be cops. Just saying.
256 in the updated location.
They can be in the bookings, stuff like that. They can be in the office. They can be a paper shuffler. On the side of the road, maybe not so much.
Dispatch has been updated.
I know there's good ones out there, but haha. How many tasers do we need to find out which ones are good?
Get out of the fucking way! Get out of the way! Damn!
Not bad.
Number 2 visual on it?
Yeah, you punched it. We're trying to punch it.
Should get sticks out there first.
I don't think there's enough space for that truck to pull over. Man. Does nobody know how to drive around cops? You do have to pull over in Florida when a cop is coming through.
Dispatch has been
Inside. Now he's in the middle lane.
You had to do it in Florida when I was there, you had to do it in Ohio when I was there, and you have to do it in my state now. Dispatch, yeah. Oh my god.
13 control for a rolling roadblock.
That is true. Vero Beach is mostly old people. Yeah, a woman being able to keep track of dispatch, that's fine. I don't know. I've just seen too many bad things happen when women are out on the side of the road trying to deal with a problem, and they tend to be fat, and they don't know what they're doing, and they'll take cover and lose sight of the target. It's... I'll let it go there. I'll let it go there. Run.
Dispatch has been updated.
Driver passing up here, 51295.
Dispatch has been updated.
Oh. Oh, thank God. I was afraid that the obvious thing was going to happen there. Okay, good. I was afraid it was going to hit that truck.
Struck my vehicle.
Send it flying.
Vehicle struck my vehicle.
This is risky either way. He needs to do it, but it's risky. Yes. As Oscar says, final destination averted. Yes. Hey, that really could have gone bad. That really could have.
06, I have the radio. We're passing mile marker 149 northbound.
Dispatch has been updated.
Ready to speed.
Oof.
How do you guys let me know?
We'll make a U-turn. We're in front of the
That shit's butt puckering. Yikes.
We're gonna need sticks probably on the vehicle. He's not gonna stop.
No.
In the left lane, over 120 miles an hour.
All right.
Those are 129. I have sticks at the 153. In the middle lane.
He was starting a little bit, wasn't he?
Passing cars.
Back into the left lane.
Alright guys,
Nah, it's fine there.
Outside lane, passing the 151. He's in the outside lane, 151.
No, stop, sir.
Still in the middle lane now. He's in the inside lane, still northbound. Let us know when you go over the bridge. We're going to have suspects ready on the other side of the 995.
Yeah, 10-4, we'll try to keep you updated. We're trying to keep up with him. He's going pretty fast. Still northbound, switching the middle lane.
Yow.
Still northbound.
It says that he got up to 133, so...
95 at 156. Back into the outside lane. Now he is slowing down significantly. He's in the shoulder. Still northbound. Passing the 150, looks like 3.
He must have thought something was gonna be there.
Traffic's coming to a stop up here. He's going to slow down.
I'm slowing down.
Maybe he thought the spike strips would end up being there. There's a cop in the center.
He's coming up to the 155 now, outside lane.
I'm sorry, inside lane. Inside lane, still northbound. Hey, dude, he's right behind you.
Yeah, I got eyes on him.
Hey, you're good to pay over.
Oh, yeah. Now you're surrounded. You just needed one more.
Heads up, guys. Traffic's slowing down.
Get him, buddy. Get him, buddy.
Information traffic is stopped because we're up here with spike strips, so not sure where he's going to go.
Coming on the left.
Okay, I have the radio, please. I will advise what he's doing. Middle lane, outside lane now.
Get him! Get him!
He's still northbound on I-95. Believe he just
Oh,
tried to get
he
six.
survived.
He's on the outside lane now, northbound.
Sometimes losing all your tires like that can make you really skid bad, so... I wasn't sure. There's gonna be rubber strips all over the place now.
I believe it was a successful hit on the stop sticks. He's in the middle lane.
Yeah.
No traffic ahead. It's clear ahead.
I mean, the cars with the run flats and everything, you can go for quite a bit.
790, we clear to go into Brevard. Yeah, everybody's clear to go to Brevard.
That's gutsy.
Back left tire south.
Oh, whole tire went out.
Once again, middle lane. Left tire's out. He's slowing down. Coming up to the bend on I-95.
Nick, somebody shut down northbound 95.
Just shoot him and get it over with.
Okay, coming up, he is slowing down significantly. 150.
Which is why I am not a cop.
Left lane, slowing down significantly. 158 northbound I-95.
I'm getting ahead. I'm getting ahead.
Trying to cut into the median. He's going to get stuck. He's in the water.
Yep.
Might make it through, guys, if you can cut across. Back southbound.
What are you doing? You know you don't have a tire left. Come on.
On the outside shoulder, I-95 southbound. We have another pit. Stand by.
Get out of the car now! Put your f***ing hands up!
Please, 1032 traffic. This information he is armed.
Subject on the ground, prone down. Stand by.
Don't move! You understand? Don't move! Look away from me! Look away from me now! Don't you f***ing move, or
or you will be shot. You understand? You want me to approach?
1113, I got incident command. Let me get a unit on Peach's passenger side.
I like that those cars have those brush guards so they can put their cars up against each other. Because when they don't have one, they have to worry about front damage, and I wish I was kidding, but they do.
With a long rifle. Cross, behind cover, behind cover.
What the hell?
Passenger side,
Look
long
at
rifle.
that.
Where's he at?
It looks like it's a string from the spike strips, but still.
Just for my guys, while we're waiting, it doesn't appear that anybody else is in the vehicle. I can't confirm. I do have eyes on the driver, nobody else.
Hey, move up. Move up on this side. Hey, I got him over here.
Peach, you're giving commands, verbal commands, all right?
Driver!
Peach is taking over commands.
And on 4, if we can start fire just because the car's smoking, just have them station.
Stay right there. To you, on him. Take commands.
Driver, shut up! Stand up!
Muni, keep eyes on him on that side.
Hands up! Face away! Take 2 steps to your left! Left!
Somebody take commands.
Keep walking to your left.
Listen to me. Pick your shirt up with your hands so we can see your waist.
Peach, cover the car. We got him.
Grab your shirt and pick it up so we can see your waist. Don't look at me. Spin around. Spin around. Do a circle.
I'm trying to help you. Please don't shoot.
Keep doing your circle.
Please don't shoot.
Keep your hands up and do what I say. Nobody will shoot you.
Why do you keep saying don't shoot? You are not listening to them as you speak. Stop it.
To your left. One more step to your left. All right, keep backing up. Keep backing up, just like you're doing. All right?
1113, do we get anything from the board? Hey, LT, they're in the middle of getting him into custody now. We're still in the county, I believe. We got plenty of units on scene. They're going hands-on now with them.
Hey, just hold what you have. We're going to grab a shield and approach.
I got a shield back here for you guys.
Give +1 commands, you hear me?
Anybody else in the vehicle, come out with your hands up! Anybody else in the vehicle, come out with your hands
Yeah, it sucks when you don't know if there's anybody else in the vehicle or not.
up! We got debrief from driver.
They could pop out of nowhere and start shooting.
I got shield, you ready?
Yep.
And have.
You give commands?
Yep.
Hey, we're gonna move up, you hear me?
You got anything else?
No, sir. I ain't got nothing.
Both shields, lip them up. Come around this side, Macias.
Ernest, come around.
Come on this side.
Yeah, I can tell he's ready for work.
Hold this for a second.
You don't need to.
Ready?
You guys lip them so they stay together.
Thank
Where's
you
your
for
car
not
at?
shooting me. I appreciate it. Thank you for not shooting me.
Ready?
Move up. So you guys together the whole time.
They should have shot you.
Hey, cover that back window.
And make sure you didn't survive.
Don't trip on any garbage.
Move up on this back door. Move up. Move up. Keep moving. Yep. It's all clear. Let me pop the trunk.
Speeding that fast can cause more deaths than a gun. So, yeah, this is more dangerous than a shooting.
Where's the button?
Just do his left one, so you keep this one up here until
Heavenly
you have
Father
control of it.
Yahweh is on your side, bro. I don't know. This isn't just. You think what you guys did to me in my life is justice?
Can you stop?
Yes, sir.
It's pretty jammed up. We're probably gonna have to pull it up.
What? Trying to pull you over and then knocking you out of the road when you didn't follow directions? Yeah, I think that's justice. What they did to you right here is justice.
Hey, I'm gonna swing across, yeah? Pop the button.
Come on this side then.
Hello?
Suitcase. Clear.
Are you okay knowing you disregard the mark?
Huh? No, I hit the water. I had no brakes.
Did yours? They're not supposed to do it. Mine said will not exceed 130. I guess that's what they top out at.
What,
Yeah.
It's not fast.
Mine wouldn't go.
He's been searched already?
Yeah. Want to know yours? And what's the other?
I mean, it's a police car. It should be able to go as fast as you want. Just saying.
You got anything else?
No, sir.
Okay, are you hurt?
No, not yet.
You're not hurt?
Not yet. Physically, no, not yet. Not yet. No justice, no peace, man.
We'll talk to you in a minute, alright?
Uh-huh.
Engine was like...
A lefty. It's a lefty. No justice, no peace. Right, a lefty. And he says yet, because he's assuming that the cops are going to beat him to death because that's what CNN told him. He's a lefty.
Really
Great. Another one.
Is that the smell we're smelling?
Probably not. that. Richie's brakes.
Hey, how are you?
How you feeling?
I felt better.
Felt better?
Yeah.
I'm sure you have.
They hit me. I think they fucked up my back, but there's nothing you can do, man.
I got you.
It is what it is.
I hear you, bud. There we go. We're just here to check, make sure you're alright.
No, you're not.
No, we are. We're firemen. We're different, whole different entity.
This man calls me. We're in the middle of the class. He's like, "Where are you guys at?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Where? You were just here." And he's
Time to go to work, man.
Yeah. What's your name?
Nicholas David Parchesco. What's your name?
I'm Travis.
Travis.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Travis.
Where are you heading?
I don't know. Trying to escape the Babylonian Empire.
Yeah.
Trying to escape. Because you people have only had me hostage my whole life.
Who exactly?
Satan, the devil, and all you Babylonian
Yeah, he's trying to see if has like a concussion or anything by asking these.
followers.
It's rather simple questions.
Listen. I'm trying to help. I love and
Yeah, it's proof enough, isn't it?
respect everybody equally, man.
She snapped someone at a pediatric
Drugged up crazy, yes.
office.
I do not know why the system has to be this way. It's not right, dude. Just because I'm Egyptian or a person of color, just because I'm not a white person like you, man.
She snapped someone at a pediatric
Actually, that's where you turn on and say, "I'm not white." What are you talking about?
office.
You guys gotta hold us down and keep us poor. You know what it is, bro. I don't need to explain.
You were in a Lexus. A Lexus. Not a beater Honda. You were in a Lexus. And you're saying they were keeping you poor.
Nothing to you.
Maybe don't buy a Lexus.
Man, you guys are teaching the youth really awesome, bro. Guns and drugs. That's all the youth is gonna fucking know, bro, because of you. Yeah, well, Satan put an evil curse on me so he could oppress the children of Judah. So, this isn't fair, this isn't just, this isn't freedom.
She snapped someone at a pediatric office.
These evil lizard serpents don't care
It's justice. Maybe he did steal it. That's true.
about us.
We're on our way to the Indian River County Sheriff's Office, and you're going to meet with some detectives when we get there. Okay?
So, Should I tell them the truth, or are these the type of detectives where you tell them the truth that they kill you?
I can 100% promise you that they're not gonna kill you.
Prisoner in my own realm.
And in ours.
Y'all made me prisoner in my own realm.
According to court documents, Nicholas Parchesco was booked at the Indian River Sheriff's Office on one charge of high-speed fleeing. Later, while in custody, Nicholas was charged with making a written threat to kill in reference to an email he sent while incarcerated, where he threatened to kill a nurse if she didn't give him Tylenol. Both of these cases remain open, but were put on hold after he was transferred to Palm Beach County, where he was charged with attempted first-degree murder with a deadly weapon and held without bond. Additionally, the town of Jupiter filed a petition with the court for a risk protection order, wherein Nicholas was prohibited from owning any firearms or ammunition. Nicholas pled not guilty and underwent a mental health evaluation by a hospital doctor who found him competent to stand trial. However, 4 months later, a second doctor found him incompetent to stand trial, and he was committed to the Department of Children and Families and placed in a mental health treatment facility. 6 months later, his continued involuntary commitment was extended, and a status hearing was set for September 24, 2025. According to court documents, the doctor who Nicholas attacked was hospitalized with multiple stab wounds to his head, neck, and abdomen. A detective interviewed the victim at the hospital and testified that he was a close family friend who knew Nicholas for 15 years and stated that his mental health had recently been declining in the time leading up to the attack. The doctor's daughter, who was present for the attack, testified that 6 months prior to his arrest, Nicholas attacked the doctor at his practice by punching him several times. Afterwards, he began sending numerous strange text messages containing nonsense. According to a Facebook post, the victim suffered only minor injuries and recovered from his wounds with his family by his side.
Stopping bad guys? Stopping bad guys,
Nah,
Pete? That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, man.
Don't be mad about that.
Look better if you were in a pink shirt.
Wow. Okay. So that's how you spell it. All right. I will look that up for tomorrow. We will go over that. Just got save it as a tab here. Okay. Let's see. Ex-Cambridge guy. That's what it looks like. Academic. Yep, that's the one. Okay. Good to go. Like I said, I will look into that for tomorrow. Bring up chat again here. There we go. Is this the one? The restaurant? Yeah. Inter-restaurant dispute. Sounds like a whack job, yeah. Yeah, I think it's funny. A lot of people don't know that most people, when they are found incompetent to stand trial, that doesn't mean they're out. It means that they are institutionalized in probably a worse way than just going to prison. So, yeah. Probably not the greatest thing. Okay. Girlfriend calls her boyfriend into restaurant dispute and instantly regrets it. 3, 2, 1.
2025. What started as a simple complaint over a restaurant order quickly spiraled into a chaotic confrontation.
A restaurant order.
That left officers sorting through conflicting stories from everyone involved.
Hey boss, do me a favor, put the car in park and turn it off for me, okay?
It didn't bark.
Alright, turn it off for me. Both of y'all go ahead and step out, okay?
Hello?
Let's walk back to my car real quick. Ma'am, I need you
He's just separating them.
to step out for me, okay? Ma'am, I need you to step out of the car.
So they can't just sit there and get their story straight.
Can you step out of the car, please? All right, so right now, nobody's in trouble because I just got here. I don't know what's going on. So one at a time, I'll start with you first. Can you tell me what's going on? I'll get to you in a second. I'll get you in a second. Okay, well, I want to talk to him still. Can you please tell me what you know?
All I know is...
Yeah, you have less rights in psych because you become a ward of the state, yeah.
I I came in, my girl was arguing with somebody, woo. She was getting the money, I guess she getting the money back. I guess he was arguing with some, the dude, them two dudes or something. I don't know. I just walked into the situation. The dude coming behind the counter trying to like fix up and fight, trying to scream on my girlfriend.
Okay, I got you. Just do me a favor, go stand at the front of your car while I talk to her. Can you tell me what happened?
I walked in, I said, like, where my food at?
Yeah.
Oh, where all your food at? What? Then when the white lady come around after she done brought my food back out to the car. Oh,
Yep.
they didn't know, where my food at, what, this and that. Okay, that's cool. That's when the big boy, came back from around and started back talking, excuse my language, shit to me.
Yeah.
So, what you want to do? I'm a female.
Yeah.
I didn't even know
Oh, so you deserve special treatment. Got it.
he had done walked in.
Okay.
So I guess by the time he walked in, he said, oh, it's a nigga in here. I know you're not going to do nothing to my nigga. Because I've been in here this whole time, and I'm in here trying to get my food or my money back.
Yeah.
You can ask the lady. She said, no, I'm going to give you your money and your food back. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
The man, like I said, I didn't even know he came in here.
All right.
Once I guess my boyfriend came in here, he came from behind and tried to run up on us. You're not going to put your hands on my boyfriend. I'm in here trying to get my money or my food back. That's when you started to attack us.
Okay.
So that's how it went. And then he said you ain't gonna put your hands on a female. But as you can watch the video, you put your hands on a female.
Okay.
I want my money or my food back.
It is for kids, but you are still a ward of the state if you are incompetent to the point where you have basically what they would consider the abilities of a child. The capability of understanding things of a child. So that's why people who have psych abilities, they're issues will become wards.
The fuck is my food at? I say, ma'am, it ain't no orders on this screen. What are you talking about? She say my traditional my lemon pepper, traditional wings and thing.
Okay.
I say that's been out. Then she turn up on everybody.
Okay.
From that, it just went from on there.
Okay. Did anything get physical?
Not to that point. Not till her boyfriend walked in.
Okay. Was she about to get?
It just means that somebody else makes all the decisions for you because you are incapable of making them yourself.
Physical with you guys?
Look like it, for sure.
Was she? What
she
was?
Most definitely the aggressive in the situation.
Okay. What was she? Was she saying anything threatening?
Using offensive words.
Okay. Did she threaten to like hit you or anything like that?
She most definitely did.
What'd she say?
She said I'll come out there and beat your ass.
Okay. Did you think that she was actually going to do that?
Oh no, me. Female hit me. I don't hit female. So I said I don't fight female. Bring your nigga in here. I guess she went and got him. I walked back in from the back after taking my little breather. I walked back up. They still yelling. She said, that's him right there. And they both walked behind the counter and he pushed me and that's when I swung.
Okay, I got you. When she said she was going to go back there and beat your ass, did you think she was...
When she first walked in talking about that Wednesday lemon pepper.
Did you think she actually was going to do that though?
To be honest, like I said, I wasn't too much worried if she was going to do it or not. Because at the end of the day, I don't hit females.
Okay,
so if she would have did it, that would have been on her. But at the end of the day, I don't hit females. So
I got you. What did you see?
Everything.
Go ahead.
I was in the
in the middle of it.
I was a mediator.
I got you. Okay. What happened?
So she wanted very, very well done. That takes time.
Yeah.
The first time I took it.
Yeah, you can't appeal the decisions because you are incapable of making decisions. So it's like contradictory, but it's not.
Out there, it wasn't good enough.
Okay.
So I came back in. They had just dropped wings, and that takes 13 minutes to cook.
Yeah.
Plus, she wanted it insane like.
Yeah, well done.
So, after about 20 minutes, she came in. I had just came out of the bathroom, and she was like, I didn't go really much, but she came to the she started screaming.
Yeah.
And she was like, and then she was like, I don't like cussing. But she was cussing, and he came up front, and I stopped him.
Okay.
Because I saw him coming. I stopped him. I was like, look, you go out the back door. and calm down.
Yeah.
So I just de-escalated it.
Okay.
And she's like, at that time, she's like right behind me. Like she had to cross the line, and she was like trying to
get to him.
Yeah, I was over here trying to give her a refund while her things were still down.
Yeah.
Then her husband, boyfriend, whatever he is, came in too.
Yeah. Oscar over here saying, of course it's a check-in place. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Tried to stop him again, but I guess it wasn't happening. And then it was me, TJ, and Armando, I think, trying to stop him. And then I didn't want to get hit because I saw him.
Yeah, of course.
I moved out of the way, and then that's whenever her old man and her started swinging.
Okay.
And then I immediately call y'all.
Did any of the punches they threw, did anything make contact? Anybody actually grab or hit somebody?
Yeah, well, they hit on him a couple times. Like, pushed him, swung on him.
Okay, where's she at? Was he the guy I was talking to outside?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Y'all want to press charges?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, so here's what we got to do, okay? So I want you right now, just keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Both of them, please.
I gotta go to the gym too.
We'll get to all that stuff in a second. I need you to just put your phone in your pocket. Or set it down somewhere. Get your other hand out of your pocket for me.
What's it?
No, we're not calling anybody right now.
No, I just
We're
want
not calling anybody right now. Put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest.
I don't know why this whole thing started, but I think Brandon Tatum actually brought it up one time, not in the video I was looking at, but where a lot of these people who are basically taught to hate the cops are always told, you know, call me. If you're pulled over, call me and put it on speaker. It's like, oh my God.
That's right now, okay? You'll be able to take that phone with you and get numbers and stuff. Just put this other hand behind your back.
So you're being placed under arrest for disorderly conduct and simple assault, okay?
Yeah, they're both misdemeanors. There'd be a preset bond, probably. It'd be a pretty quick process. It's the same with you, unfortunately. You turn around, put your hands behind your back.
So the man put his hands on us.
Not from what we've been told. We're about to watch the cameras, and if it turns out that look, the dude that's coming to tell us about the cameras and stuff.
What are you talking about?
So when the dude gets here, we're going to watch the cameras to confirm, but I have different independent witnesses that weren't related to the situation telling me the same things that the Zaxby's employees are telling me, that you guys got physical first.
We did not.
Okay. Well, hey, all right. Just hear me out for a second. We'll get this all said and done with. If the cameras show that you didn't put your hands on a man, that's fine. But
put his hands on me
listen.
And like
Stop. Just stop. Please stop.
I'm sorry, I have to say it. Black chick under arrest, and she won't shut up. I truly think that they are being taught this.
It is okay to defend yourself. However, when you're the predominant aggressor in a situation like this where you're invoking...
That parents are also teaching their kids incorrect laws, and that's both black and white. They're teaching them these incorrect laws, and I think that's partially also why we are seeing a spread of the I know my rights type of people who are absolutely wrong every single time that they say they know their rights. Like, every time. I don't have to get out of my car. I don't have to give you my ID. I don't have to do this. You can't put me under arrest. I didn't do anything. But you hit a car. No. They cut me off. It's that type of stuff. Yeah, he hit me from behind. No, you were passing him, and it hit the back quarter of your car because you turned over too soon. So that back quarter of your car is the side, not the back.
The threat against
it's
yourself,
that stuff.
The laws that apply to self-defense don't cover you. when you're going in there screaming and hollering and starting to swing your arms and stuff and threaten to punch them and stuff, if they were to fight you because of that, you're not covered under the self-defense laws. So we can't do that, right? All right, so just put your belly up on the 911. Okay, well.
The threatening and stuff like that, that would be your assault. People don't understand that one, for whatever reason, but that is considered assault. The hitting of someone, that's battery, not assault.
Well, we'll see that when we watch the cameras in just a moment. I'm just going to pat you down. I'm not going to grab anything. I've got your phone. No. I've got your phone. It'll go with us to the jail. Okay. Do you have anything on you at all that we need to be worried about? Because when we get to the jail, if it's anything illegal and it crosses the guard line, it's a felony.
With my misdemeanors, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
How much will it be the cost to get me out?
I'm not sure. That's up to the jail. We don't work for the jail.
How much? What is my misdemeanor charge?
So it's disorderly conduct and simple assault.
How much is his misdemeanor? He got the same charge?
He's got that and then simple battery because he actually put his hands on the guy.
The guy put his hands on him.
Like I said, with the aggression and stuff like that, the self-defense laws don't cover him. Same way. So.
All right. So you said y'all was gonna look at it from.
Yeah.
So once
Now, again, with the talking instead of getting in the car.
y'all do look at the camera, after we get in, what will y'all be determined to the next step? Because of the simple fact that we're already being in.
So if we watch the cameras and it turns out that nothing that we think is true and y'all really are innocent of whatever, these cuffs come just off as fast as they go on. So if what you're telling me is all true and you're innocent of any crimes and they're the ones that were aggressing and stuff like that, then we take the handcuffs off and you're free to go. And I will formally apologize to you if this is all a big misunderstanding. But until then, we're going to secure you. So just have a seat for me, okay?
Both were taken into custody.
It's physical, so they really do have to put them in custody. And you see, it's in custody, not arrest. They do have to have them in custody because it was violent. Once they investigate everything, like he said, if it turns out that none of that was true, they'll just have to apologize and that would have to be it. And they'd still probably end up being trespassed. But that would be up to the store, not up to the cops.
With the woman charged with disorderly conduct and simple assault, while her boyfriend was charged with disorderly conduct and simple battery. On October 19, 2025, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle with a non-functioning taillight.
And it looks like they didn't get out, so I guess they were right.
Hey, can you roll his back window for me right quick? I'm sorry, I can't hear much. Can you just roll down his back window for me? What does he have to roll it down for? Just so I can see inside the car real quick. Hi. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, if you just keep it down for me. It's just a safety thing, that's all. I just don't like walking past people I can't see, that's all. Ain't no big deal. You're not going to shoot back or nothing, right? That's all. Tell you what now. Okay.
Which is a smart thing. I know people don't understand that, but when you have a car that's tinted like that and it's night, you can't see inside. And there could be somebody with a gun sitting right there and you walk by and they shoot you. That type of stuff happens. There's a video of a cop who pulled somebody over and he walked over to the car door to say, hi, can I get your stuff? And as soon as he walked by that door, blam, and they drive off. Shot in the face, laying on the ground, and they drive away. Cop's dead. Just for walking up to the car. That's why they do that.
The sheriff, so I just got body camera recording. The reason I'm stopping is because there's no tail lights on the back of the car, no play lights or nothing. What's that about? They just told me when I was up there. Oh, okay. Ain't no big deal. Just like a wiring issue or something. Okay, cool. So I'll take it to my dad's car. Okay, he can fix it and stuff. Yeah, no big deal, man. There's a black car in the middle of the night. I don't want you getting hit or something. Where you guys headed? We got to go home. Yeah, like, where's that at, though?
Over there by Piccadilly.
Oh, okay. So you'll be on, like, lit roads the whole way. You ain't going down no, like, country roads where someone's going to freaking run in the back of you. No big deal. Okay, cool. You got driver's license insurance on you, ma'am? Thank you. And you said it's your car, you got insurance for it somewhere? You just got a fine on your phone or something? Okay, no big deal. Just go ahead and say that car. I'll just get you a quick warning for the lights, and then whenever I come back up here, I'll just take a look at it, okay? Yep, you can roll up the windows if it's right. Oh, yep. For April to okay, for another week or so. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Just go ahead and hang tight. I'll be right back with you guys. I'll get you out of here, okay? Thank you.
Yep.
Buick right
We're
there.
watching
Running
cops
pills and
again.
weed. All right, so 3 people in the car, female driver. I'm gonna pull her out. If you just want to watch, there's one guy in the back seat on this side and one.
Oh, another reason why I could never be a cop. Those damn lights. Those flickering lights bug the shit out of me. Especially at night.
He's drunk and already kind of argumentative. Smells like weed. I'm just gonna pull her out, ask her a few DUI questions. We'll pull them all out, search them all. Hello. Hi, you just want to come back here real quick? I'll get you this paperwork and get you guys out of here.
There are several channels I go to.
I gotta get out?
Yeah.
But
For the paperwork?
Yeah.
I just try and watch the ones that just have the event with the body cams and police chases.
Just tell the truth. What are y'all doing? That doesn't make sense.
Just come on back here. I'll give you the paperwork and then I'm gonna go.
Autism, me? No. I have a really high sensitivity to light. And it's just like blinding. Even if it shouldn't be blinding, it's just really high sensitivity. There's this one restaurant I go to. I know this is unrelated. Anyways. Yeah. And so they have like just a wood sign, and it's just white with black lettering on it. And I can't see it if it's bright outside. And the person sitting right beside me can see it just fine. To me, it just looks like a big white blur. It's crazy. And it sucks. It also makes night driving a little bit harder. I have to be careful.
Few things, we'll get you guys out of here, okay?
You're gonna tell the truth again.
Well, I do have that too. Well, it's not epilepsy. I have seizures, but it's not caused by light.
Because I'm asking.
Tell her why she's stepping out, then she's gonna apply.
I mean, that's what I started with. Yeah, usually. It all makes sense when I talk to you.
She's getting out there, she's gonna comply.
It's cold. Like,
you tell her why she's getting out there, she's gonna comply.
Because I'm gonna investigate a few more things, okay? And I'm gonna give you this paperwork.
It's nothing to.
It's not an option. I'm telling you to get out or you go to jail. Those are your options.
Jail for what?
Nice. Thank you. Just say it straight up. Thank you. You get out or you go to jail. Those are your options. I like when they say it that way. Because I like blunt.
For not getting out of the car.
And you're gonna get sued, dumbass.
Do you want
I haven't had an episode in like 10 years. More. Maybe 11. Something like that. So, I'm just medicated to shit.
I appreciate it.
I bet you don't take her to jail without taking me.
Dude, relax, man.
I don't get away. Y'all ass tweaking.
See, there you go. And that's, God. Just stop talking. Just stop talking. Quit being aggressive. You're just gonna get a warning. And honestly, she's just gonna get the warning. You have nothing to do with it. You're in the passenger seat. Who cares? Unless she's like high or something, nobody gets in trouble.
Talking about all y'all.
See, there you go.
Ma'am, since he's... Hey, you're gonna... Just stay with her. Stay with her. Stay with her.
Tell me why she's getting out the car.
You're getting out of the car.
Tell me why she's getting out the car.
Step out.
Oh, did Chris Rock do one of those? Because I'm actually looking for the video by Brandon Tatum that I saw. And I'm wondering if it's the second half of a video that I just have the hardest time watching. Because to me, it looks like parents abusing their kids.
Shit,
We might watch it anyways, but it's like, man, just do what they say, and if they do something wrong, take it to court. You'll get a shitload of money, and you were inconvenienced for a while.
Get on your face. Get on your face. Off this hill. Flip him towards you, Adam. We're fine. Keep her.
Ah, thank you.
Just get his fucking head.
What is it?
Black community.
Ah,
Watch the back seat. Watch
that one. Okay.
God damn, why is he gotta get so? Because why you couldn't give me an explanation, bro? Why you couldn't give me an explanation, bro? That was that simple, bro. You're a citizen, bro. What the? Y'all thought that taser was gonna do something? We're fine here.
Morbidly funny in a way.
Just watch them. That shit was freak. That taser wasn't shit. I could have really did something. That weak ass taser. I asked for simple questions. Right here. Simple.
Just, oh my god, just shut up. You weren't gonna get in any trouble. You weren't even in the driver's seat. And here you are in cuffs because you couldn't shut up.
Bro, right or wrong, bro. Stop. Right or wrong, though. No, I don't have nothing. I asked you a simple question, bro. I know. I don't do this. I don't owe you an explanation. And I don't owe you an explanation. But you're not going to start reaching your bag saying, watch this. What bag? Whatever's in your hand. You said, what bag, dumbass? Whatever's in your hand. Jacket, bag, whatever it was. Talk about weak ass taser. I could have really did y'all to that weak ass. Y'all weak as. I think Jesus. Y'all weak as. I hope y'all
Yeah, tasers suck. Just shoot him.
know that. Weak as. Both of y'all. Turn around. Soft as hell. Are his hands empty? Get in the car. You're under arrest. I don't get arrest me. All right, ma'am. Go ahead and get on back here. Hop out. Hop out. Well, you haven't been. What's that? You step this way. Go. Okay, come over here.
Now you get to be stupid in the rain, too. Have fun, lady.
You really didn't do much, but...
That's what I'm saying. I tried to calm him down.
I know you didn't. I appreciate that. I did.
The stock for taser is amazing, though. You know that tasers are only about 50-50?
I didn't recognize that, okay? He's obviously drunk and escalated for whatever reason. I know, and I appreciate that. I take it, are you a sober one here or what? Okay.
The lights were messed up and we just found out. That's why I chose to drive.
And it's no big deal.
Probably gonna get pulled over.
Right.
And if you just listened and did what he said, just getting out of the car and giving him your information, it literally would have been a warning and you would have driven off. You would be gone already.
I know. I seen you guys in the parking lot. You seen me. You went the other way. I know. I know. So I'm here. I'm trying to make sure everyone's safe to drive, things like that. I get it. You guys are leaving the bar. It's 3 in the morning, whatever. So that's why I stopped you for the no lights. Right?
Good choice.
Why did I have to get out? Why did it just escalate like
well,
that?
because I also smell the odor of cannabis coming from the vehicle.
Okay, so search the car.
That's what I was going to do.
You just said get out. Like that's giving us suspicion vibes. So you could have just said that.
Okay.
That's why he crashed out like that. You could have just said you wanted to search the car. We would have got out. Let you search the car.
No, he would not have done that. He still would have crashed out. Stop it, lady.
Or you throw it and drive, you take off, because that's happened to me before as well. I just don't know you. I just don't know you.
I was about to get out.
Listen, I know, but from my perspective, I don't know you. And at the end of the day, if the cops...
Stop 2020ing this shit, lady. You were getting aggressive in the hopes that he would just let it go. And instead you made it worse. And then that pissed off your boyfriend. And so of course he escalated and now he's in handcuffs. Good job, lady. Just get out of the fucking car when he says get out of the car. Your boyfriend probably could have stayed inside.
Do something, you do it. That's what we're going to do. Is there a little bit of weed in the car or what?
No, we haven't smoked. We just left the fucking bar.
Are there any weapons in the vehicle?
No.
Why is he saying watch this and then grabbing it, whatever's in his hand? He's drunk and crashing out?
He just got fired. He's just overstimulated. It's just too much for him.
Okay.
You know? He doesn't have anything. He's not going to do anything. He's just mad and angry. That's it. That's all.
All right. And
Yeah, you know who else gets mad and angry? Moms who kill their kids. Dads who shoot their wives. Uh-huh. That's what happens when you get angry. And then, you know what else happens? They get drunk and get more angry. And that's where your boyfriend was.
I seen that you were trying to talk them down. I appreciate that, but sometimes when people are that drunk, they're just gonna do whatever. Okay, so just go ahead and hang tight. Like I said, I just have a traffic warning for you. If there's a little bit of weed in there, I don't care. We'll stomp it out, and that's that. Okay, so just a little bit. We don't have like a pound of weed. We don't have any dead bodies in the trunk. Okay.
I mean, if you're going to be blunt and ask if there's anything in the car, I guess being blunt and asking, is there a dead body in the trunk is one of those things. I like it.
I understand it's probably scary. I apologize. So let's just take a deep breath. We'll
Pushed me down to the ground. I didn't even do anything.
So I know. The driver. Ma'am, I didn't go so down.
Yes, you did.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's just take a few deep breaths. Let's take a few deep breaths.
Why didn't you just get out of the car? That's what I don't understand. When somebody says, just get out of the car, just get out of the car. Who cares? Just get out of the fucking car.
Can you need me to do? This guy's sick. Can you speak for away from him? If she can just stand over here, calm down. We're gonna search him and get everybody out of here.
Do those connectors, do those ones hit?
I'm not for sure. Go ahead and step one out for me, boss.
Come on, man. I ain't gotta step on either.
Say what now?
I ain't gotta step up for him.
Dude, did you see what just happened to the last guy? Just hop out. We're not trying. We're trying to get you guys home. This sweet girl right here is scared out of her mind. This guy already escalated everything. We don't need you to escalate things more. Let's just, because we're about to search the car that smells like weed in here.
Cannot do that.
We can. Do you want to be forced out as well, man?
You can't touch me, bro.
I 100% can. Step out. I don't care. Step out.
Come on, bro.
I'm asking you and I'm telling you to step out.
I ain't got nothing.
Will you please step out of the vehicle? Okay, step out of the vehicle.
Nice.
Don't touch me.
Okay, we're going to touch you.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Nice full band. Exactly, based.
Turn around. Adam, calm down.
Got him.
No, that shit's soft. They soft as hell.
Got him on the other side over there.
And you are.
What now?
You're I'm going to jail already. I don't get no. You're a bitch.
If you want to get out of jail tonight, you need to calm down.
I'm getting out of jail regardless, dumbass. What you talking about?
We're gonna throw you in a cell.
Took me out
Get them away from each other. It's only making it worse.
my car for no reason. Stupid.
Okay.
I'm not calling shit down. I got everything on record. Yeah.
I have everything on record. Oh, God.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
My car for what?
That's like the third or fourth time I've heard that. I've got it on record.
Oh, whatever. Y'all soft as hell.
Let me guess. He can't read or write either, can he?
And I let y'all take me down. I couldn't really did that to y'all.
We'll walk away from him. You can say your final things, but he's obviously.
Or is that like a TikTok thing? I don't know.
Okay, so he's got his phone. He's got your phone number. You don't have any questions. Well, let me get you your warning right quick. Hold on. Yep, probably.
The man was charged with resisting officer.
Definitely an MIT graduate.
And taken to jail. Thanks for watching today's video. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe for more of our content.
And she didn't run her mouth. And she got her keys back, getting a warning, and driving home. All I had to do was shut up. Oh, God. People are being taught to not respect officers. And it's just crazy. I said, that one.
Be back.
Not that one.
With guilt after accident.
Maybe this one. I didn't think it was a shooting. I cannot remember which was the other one I was thinking of. I mean, we can just do this one, because this'll work. This'll take me to midnight. Yeah, we'll do that one. Ah, come on. Man's Revenge. There it is. So, Man's Revenge plan nearly burns 10 people alive in seconds. I figure that's a good way to end the night. Crazy person burning shit.
This may look like surveillance footage of someone returning home after a night shift, but investigators will soon discover what this individual had tried to do.
Yeah, it really seems like somebody who was, honestly, I hate to say it, but kicked out of school. Like, basic school. Like, maybe he only passed 8th grade types.
Do inside the house.
The cloth was here, this thing was on high or 8, not sure, but it was very high, this thing was red. So the cloth was here and the insect repellent stood there.
Was right next to it?
Yes.
Okay.
So they went, what the heck, they went over and talked to the guys that live next door. And the next one guy says, holy shit, that's my ex-boss.
What the frick? And when officers finally confront the attacker, they begin to believe they understand his motive, only to realize later that the truth may be something else entirely.
Did you know that there was video inside the house? What? There was video inside the house?
Ah, God. I wanted him to say what house. This is less funny. He was supposed to say what house.
That you went into?
It's around
I'll take a
2:30
what?
p.m. on the afternoon of August
It's all
26,
right.
2023, and this officer is responding to a residence in Menominee, Wisconsin, after dispatch received a concern.
Everybody has to be nuts. You don't live in a town called Menominee and be normal.
Report from one of the residents
I know I'm
that
being an
someone
ass.
has tried to burn down the house. But as he speaks with the residents, he soon realizes there's far more to this case than just an attempt at arson.
What's that? I have it in the back, yeah.
Well, this is one of the videos that they got. Kind of piss poor. But they've got another one. So this is time-stamped at 5:30 this morning.
Yeah, you guys three live here?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, there's 6 guys that live
6
here.
guys? Okay.
So these guys were in Osseo, right?
Yes, we were on our way to Osseo.
He woke up to the smoke detector going off at around 6 o'clock.
So he was home?
Yeah,
Yes.
6 o'clock this morning. This guy came in at 5 o'clock. They had a rag and an off can on the stove.
Yeah, is it still there?
Well, they moved
the rag
They-
and the can,
Yeah.
but it's still in there.
Okay.
And you can see the burn marks on the stove as well.
Yeah.
So they went, what the heck, they went over and talked to the guys that live next door. And the next one guy says, holy shit, that's my ex-boss.
Oh, frick.
So, I mean, these guys have nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
So they never touched that door. The camera's right there. If you need fingerprints or whatever, that's the doorknob. We can show you the oven or the stove that started on fire.
Okay. Can I see the video again? Where's the other videos?
It's just in 2, I think, but we never catch them.
And that's from, like, the doorbell camera?
Yeah, that's from that door over there. So we never
Okay.
see him on the
No.
video coming in from this side. So he enters from over there.
Yeah.
Through the kitchen and leaves 2 times.
They've got
Man.
another one, too, that they got to send.
Didn't I send it yet?
Second one? No. So
Okay.
as soon as they went over next door and says, hey, do you know this guy? It's like,
Yeah.
holy
They still home, too?
Yes.
The surveillance cameras captured this 20-year-old entering and leaving the residence through the kitchen door between 5:30 and 5:31 that morning. Moments later, one of the residents notices smoke inside the house and rushes to put out the fire on the gas stove. And while it soon becomes clear that this was not the intended house, the attacker's real target and disturbing motive are about to come to light.
You want to see the stove?
Yes, and also, you guys didn't give anybody consent to go into your house, right?
No.
Okay.
Not even me.
Yeah, not even the landlord.
Oh, the guy next door told me that's his ex-boss. He had girls over last night, and the boss actually was jealous about that. I don't know.
Yeah.
So this is the canister that was on there. Moved it. You
Okay.
can actually see it burn on the side. On the other side, it's burned.
Yep.
Melted, and that's
And this is the rag that was.
The rag. I had to remove it from the. He threw it in
Okay.
the trash, but
Yeah.
that's.
But it was on the stove before.
Yeah. And obviously, when it caught fire, took it off so that the fire stops.
Yeah. And then the smoke alarms actually went off, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's how your roommate woke up?
Yeah, that's how he woke up.
The 20-year-old had left the stove on high heat and placed a dish towel on it beside a can of wasp spray. With a likely motive beginning to emerge, the officers collect the physical evidence, surveillance footage, and statements from the residents. But when he will speak with the intended target of the attack later, he will quickly realize that there is far more to this twisted case than he first believed.
I mean, did he say how, like, smoky it was in here? Or?
He said when he came right, like, out of his room to where the stairs are, he could see the smoke, so he ran down and saw it.
Yeah. Did he put it out, or was it like kind of already?
No, he said he put it out because the rag, when I got out of the trash, it was wet. So I believe he probably tossed it.
Maybe in the sink.
Maybe. These guys smoke like chimneys, so.
Yeah, I see the thing.
Use the cigarettes. That's the only, we're the only ones that smoke.
I'm freaking glad you guys weren't home and the house didn't burn down.
He woke up with the fire alarm.
Yeah.
Otherwise, who knows what.
Right.
Because I do believe we have a gas here downstairs in the basement too.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for your time.
Hello.
Hello.
Officer Curtis, Miami PD.
I've not seen a broken arm or a leg yet.
All your roommates home too?
Yeah.
Okay. Who knows the guy that? Okay, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many?
Yeah, but I mean, people overblow how flammable they are. Yes, it's bad, but they're usually not going to cause a big enough explosion to do what it does in movies.
How many people live here?
6.
Okay. Were they all home last night?
No, they left. You guys left, right? Yeah.
Okay. How many people like were sleeping here last night?
5, 6. His girlfriend. Like 8.
This person will have a lot to share about the 20-year-old attacker, but what none of them realizes is that the motive they all believe to be true will eventually only raise more questions about the attacker's true intentions, ultimately sending the officer in an entirely different direction to speak with another individual.
Hey man. Yeah, if you want to sit down too, I wouldn't mind talking with you for a little bit. So, how do you know this guy?
He's my old boss at Walmart.
At Walmart?
Yep.
Okay. How long have you known him?
7 months.
7 months? Okay. Old boss at Walmart.
I really can't believe he did that. Because we actually could have died.
Yeah, okay. And do you know why he would have done that? Like.
Yeah. I had a friend over, and I think he was really jealous.
Okay, like a friend, like a girlfriend?
No,
girl that's a friend?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She's just a friend. But, yeah. And I didn't even know
What's her name?
Her name?
Can I get last name too? Was she here last night?
No.
Okay.
She wasn't here last night.
Guess, did you guys hang out? Why would that make him mad type of thing?
I don't know.
Okay.
I really don't know why he
Yeah.
got so mad. I think he checked my Snap location
Yeah.
and then found out where I lived.
Okay.
And I don't think he knew which house I was in or something.
Right.
That we're in this half part.
Yeah, I think he just picked the wrong house.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was upset, jealous that you were hanging with.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he work at Walmart too, or did she?
No.
How does he know?
I think a party.
Party. Okay. And then why do you think he came last night? Was it because like he thought you were hanging with, or was he like jealous that he didn't get invited to if you guys were having like a party or whatever?
He was having a party.
He was having a
invited
party?
me earlier in the night. And I had other plans with my friends because they all moved
Yeah.
in.
Did you think like maybe you're like dishing him or something like that, or like?
Possibly.
Did you ever invite him here?
No,
Okay.
we're not like that close
Yeah.
at all. So, yeah,
All right. So I mean, I guess I'm just wondering like why he would just show up then.
I know.
Is it so that's like you're confused about that too?
Yes.
Okay.
I really don't get it.
Yeah. You have him on like Instagram or anything? Or?
I have his Snapchat, but it's just like it doesn't have his full name. But I'm pretty sure it's.
Do you have your phone with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to maybe try like looking him on, finding him on Facebook or something, just to see if you can get his last name?
I don't have his. I don't
And then, did you see the video that the neighbor showed you?
Me. They showed me. That's how I knew.
And like, no doubt out of your mind that was. Okay.
I hate saying that because he was. I thought
Like you'd be able to testify it in court that. Okay.
Yeah.
White, black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's tall. He's 6'4". He's the team lead at Walmart.
This is like the movie Obsession, only we decided to cremate commit the crime instead of making a shitty wish. Yeah.
Team lead at Walmart? Or what department?
The upfront department.
Obviously, I can't talk today for God knows what reason.
So like customer service type of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you said you guys were friends, but I mean, were you having like any kind of like beef or anything like
Not
that?
at all.
No.
He tried calling me like 10 times throughout the night, and
Yeah.
I just ignored it because I was hanging out with my boys.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that big of a deal.
Okay.
I really thought we were like actually like pretty, like I was cool with him.
Yeah. Does anybody else that lives here know him at all?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just me.
Just you. Please no fake IDs either. Okay?
No,
I don't
no.
care about drinking or anything. So.
At least we're alive.
That is a good thing. We could be sitting roadside next to a burnt pile of
Yeah, it's pretty messed up, honestly.
In all seriousness, yeah.
Any luck then with?
Oh no, I couldn't find anybody.
Okay. No one.
I don't think he like has many social media.
How old is he?
He's 20, but like he's kind of like.
Can I get a Snapchat?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like kind of like awkward kind of dude. I never would have expected him to do anything like this.
Like stoner personality?
No,
or
like just like a little weird. I don't know.
Okay.
Off-putting.
Off-putting?
I guess you could say that.
Like just a little strange?
Yes,
Yeah, that
exactly.
kind of personality.
Okay.
Yeah. Should be off-putting.
But you said he still works at Walmart though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Having gathered enough information, the officer calls it a day and begins looking into the 20-year-old's background and history. Finding nothing of significance, he
20 years old and he's a manager of Walmart, huh?
returns the following morning to speak with the residents once again before heading to Walmart to locate the suspect. With a total of 10 people inside the building when the fire was active, he already knew how serious this was. And this time, he gets a chance to speak with the resident who first discovered the fire and managed to put it out.
Hey man, it's nice to meet you. I met all your roommates yesterday, so.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me, like, you woke up downstairs
Yes.
and you saw what?
Smoke.
Okay.
Okay, I was actually upstairs.
Yeah, was it like a lot of smoke
I
too?
went outside around 5.
Yeah.
There, I had a smoke.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think they left before 5.
Okay.
So I had a smoke.
Yeah.
Around 5, went back to bed.
Okay.
In the phone a bit and then dozed off.
Yeah.
20 past 5.
Yeah.
The alarm went off, smoking alarm.
Okay.
So I just quickly ran,
Yeah.
stood up and I checked in the roof the alarm.
Mhm.
And I looked downstairs and I saw like white smoke coming up.
Yeah.
So I ran down. Then the cloth was on the plate, on the stove.
On the
this, what you call it,
Yeah, lock your doors.
fly killing.
Yeah, like
Otherwise, crazy Walmart people might show up.
the insect repellent.
Yes.
Wasp.
So I slapped
spray.
that away.
Yeah.
Took the cloth into the basin and obviously
Okay.
killed the flame.
Where was the cloth on the?
I don't know what's with the accent with all those people. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. Walmart is the Florida of retail stores.
Like you
Only the worst parts of Florida, only the worst parts.
said it was on the insect
Yeah.
repellent.
No, on the
On the stove, but the insect repellent was right next to it.
Yes.
I refuse to go to Walmart's.
Did they show you that stuff?
Yeah, they showed me it, but like I didn't actually see it, you know. So that's why I wanted to
I can
hear
show
it from
exactly if you want to.
Yeah.
The cloth was here. This thing was on high or 8, not sure, but it was very high. This thing was red. So the cloth was here, and the insect repellent stood there.
Was right next to it.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know where it is now.
I took it as evidence.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
So this was here. So I ran down, stood there, and the flames was about here.
Yeah, about yay high.
So I ran down, slapped that thing away, took the thong, that purple stuff, or that thong, grabbed that in there, killed the flame, put it off.
Okay. Did you like turn the water on to put the
Yes.
flame out?
And the cloth is here.
Yeah, I took that too. Yeah. They said you threw it in the trash, but
Yes,
yeah.
yes. And then stood here, and I phoned,
Yeah.
and asked him, why did you guys leave the stove on with the
But I started to wake you guys up.
Yeah.
So really,
And he's like, what you talking about? I'm like,
Yeah.
why did you put the cloth there with the insect repellent right there?
Yeah,
And I-
with the stove on.
I know. If you're paying for the lock, why don't you use it?
with the stove on.
Yeah, and you said it was like on high, right?
Yeah, it was
like,
high.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I didn't do anything. So I was like, sure.
Honestly, it could be one guy forgetting. Who knows?
Yeah.
And the other two guys like, no, we did nothing. So I was like, it's weird. And I just had like a little look.
Yeah,
I think
nothing.
much of it and
Yeah.
went back. And then later on when I was lying in bed, I'm like, There was someone in the house.
Yeah. And it's your camera, right?
No, it's
Oh,
not
it's the
about-
roommates.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. If you didn't have the camera.
Yeah, we never know. Yeah, never would have known.
Yeah. So that's what happened in a nutshell.
Yeah, that's strange. Good job putting it out.
Yeah.
Quick thinking.
Obviously, these woods,
Yeah.
I was like, shit.
Yeah. Do you have an American ID? Like a Wisconsin ID, a driver's
Just
license?
drivers.
Yeah. Can I get that actually, so I can get your full name and everything?
Oh, okay, cool. So what was the deal actually? Because Divan sort of explained to me what.
God, it almost sounds like they're Russian or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So your neighbors, like the ones next door here, they actually know the guy,
Okay.
but like they're not like just worked with him, you know.
Oh, okay.
So they think that he might have been like jealous of them, like hanging out without him, or like.
Yeah, European of some sort. It doesn't sound British. It really sounds like he might be Russian.
Hanging with some girl.
Yeah.
So he came over and tried to, I don't know, do damage, yeah.
With clear evidence pointing to an intentional break-in and arson, the officer and his colleague arrive at Walmart to speak with the 20-year-old. But what they don't know yet is that his statements will eventually force the officer to test a critical theory they have all been believing all along.
Hey Donnie, pretty good. Do you know where? Yeah. See the one on the scooter?
Yeah.
Okay. When did he come into work like that?
Huh?
When did he come into work like that?
Just a little bit ago.
Yeah. Did he?
Oh, could be. Yeah. Yeah, that could be Romanian. I've listened to enough Romanians.
Have like the mobility scooter yesterday?
No.
Okay. Did he come into work yesterday?
Well, I don't think he was off yesterday.
I put a shitload of work on us, yeah. But the thing is, when he has 6 roommates, it's...
Okay. Is there like a private place we can talk with him?
All it takes is one of them to forget.
Or do you think he can come outside with us for a little bit? Chat with us? Okay.
That's probably the most private up here. Otherwise,
nah, we'll go outside.
All right.
Johnny, everything okay?
Hey, is it okay if you come outside with us and talk to us for a little bit?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that fine?
Yeah, I can
When
do
did you do that?
last night,
Last night you did that? How'd you do it?
hit one of those, like raised curves essentially.
Yeah. Were you drinking last night? Is that why?
No.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, we won't take too, like, you gotta work too long, you know. After you. Yeah, wherever you're most comfortable with.
Why don't we go around into like the fire lane there?
Okay.
Yeah, like, to the left.
I'm gonna go a little further so we're not like right by the door.
Yeah. So I'm Officer Curtis. Okay. I just want to start off by saying, did you know that there was video inside the house?
What?
There was
No, I really wish he said what house. Really, really wish he said what house.
video inside the house that you went into? Okay.
It's not worth it to play dumb with us. Okay? As long as you're honest with us.
Yes, it is worth it to play dumb with you guys. It gives me content.
We can try and help you out, okay?
Right. Yeah.
But playing dumb is
That's like all those people wishing that a new season of a really, really shitty show would come out because it's free content.
isn't gonna get you anywhere.
Did you know there was video inside the house? I'll ask you again.
No.
Okay. I pretty much know everything, right? So I just want you to start explaining it to me and why you did it. Help me understand a little bit.
Please say, what did I do or did what? Please.
I was upset essentially.
Okay. What were you upset about? What were you upset about? Can you like explain a little bit more? 'Cause I mean, a lot could have happened, right?
Girlfriend cheated on me with one of the guys.
Okay.
That's what I was upset about.
Okay. So walk me through, because like I said, there's video inside it, right? I already kind of know, but I want to hear it from you. I want to hear the truth from you. Okay. Help yourself out a little bit and just try to walk me through what happened.
Yeah, you can try and keep as quiet as possible. You try and not give out anything. You should say, yeah, I want a lawyer. Okay. And then you go to a police station and there's no crazy video cam stuff. So I'm thankful to these people who are retarded and make a scene and insist that they didn't do something that they obviously did because they're on camera and, you know, all the other stuff.
Because you
Funnier
picked the
that
wrong
way.
house, by the way. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, there's 2 apartments in that building. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So, you know, just walk me through
Yeah.
what happened.
All right, everybody, make sure you give him time to get his lie together because he's going to suck either way. So make sure it's a funny lie.
This is pretty serious, man.
Yeah.
What was your intention?
I just want to know your intentions, right? I want to know the full story. If you could just help me out, walk me through.
Pissed off, essentially.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
So blowing up a house is okay because you're pissed off. I like it.
No, I tipped alcohol over it and stuff, essentially.
And?
I tried to find them, and that was just like get like a picture or something as well. But yeah.
Dude, there's video.
Even if you are innocent, ask for a lawyer. It's just do it.
Go inside, okay? I know what happened already.
This is just your opportunity to tell us.
Because you could say something dumb that seems unrelated, and they can think that it's related. It's all of a sudden you're in court when it could have been solved by a lawyer making sure that nothing dumb was said.
The truth.
Yeah, no,
And it could have been a lot worse than what it was, okay?
You realize you almost killed about 8 people?
And then yeah, I put a rag that was on the oven.
Okay. And what else?
And then turned it on.
Okay, what else did you put on the oven?
Like an aerosol can?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. Why did you put it on the oven?
You said you're pissed off already, right?
Yeah.
But we're just trying to prove a point, try to ruin some stuff of theirs. Like, what was your intentions?
Yeah, that essentially.
I mean, did you think like no one was home and like you're gonna like just ruin some of their stuff, or?
I thought I would wake them up, that's all. Essentially.
But they can lie, they just can't set you up. So you can't say you don't tell the truth.
What if they were drunk and they didn't wake up right away? Now their house is fully engulfed, and that's when they wake up.
I wasn't intending to fully engulf the house, no.
A lot of people don't intend to do stuff that ends up happening, right?
Yeah.
But starting any sort of fire inside a residence?
Yeah, I understand I made a mistake, yeah.
Well, that's more than a mistake.
I made a mistake. Oh my god.
Like I said, you could have killed 8 people.
There was actually more than that inside the house. But that's besides the point, okay?
And the wrong people. Like, it's not even the people you're mad at.
Yeah.
Like, do you think that was appropriate?
No, I get back on it, no.
So why did you go inside that door? Was it because it was?
That's what I thought was the right door.
Okay.
I know it was.
How did you find out like the area that your buddy lived in?
The area.
Yeah, like how did you know where his house was?
It was down, I think, like 2 houses. There's one other friend.
Did you tell your other friends what you were gonna do?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you remember what time it was?
Definitely not.
What's that?
Definitely not, no.
You don't remember what time it was?
I don't remember the time.
Okay.
Were you drinking that night?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, what's a little bit?
After you're done drinking?
Like American a little bit or Romanian a little bit.
Yeah.
What's a little bit to you? Because a little bit to me and a little bit to you could be 2 completely different things.
Exactly.
Okay. Like, what are we talking? A couple mixed drinks, case of beer.
Essentially that.
With the 20-year-old confessing, it may
Essentially which?
seem like the case is finally coming to a close. But later, the officer will realize that
And is it like a 12-pack case or a 24-pack case? What are we talking here?
there was still one key person he has yet to speak with, and that conversation will completely twist the motive he has believed all along.
How did you do that then?
This?
Yeah, did you like stomp your foot out of
This
anger or
was
something like
legitimately
that?
Out of, like I was actually running. I usually run in the morning. I missed, you know, the raised like sidewalks. Just are all bad and stuff. I didn't.
I don't know, was this after you went inside the house?
No, this would have been after. This was like this morning.
Oh, it's this morning.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you able to walk on the boot?
No, no. it happened this morning. That's what. Yeah.
Did they say it was broken, sprained?
Yeah, it's broken.
What's broken in your foot? Like a toe or something, or
A small toe,
like the little toe on the outside?
there's like the bone. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Bone that's behind the little toe too, and something next to it.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to tell you next, I want you to keep your hands on the handlebars of the scooter, okay? Okay. So, you are going to be placed under arrest, okay? Okay. I don't think handcuffs right now, because we still got to get you over to my car, okay? Okay. But we are going to have to search you and make sure you have no weapons or anything like that, okay? Okay. So, keep your hands on the handlebar, and we're going to do our thing, okay?
Can I give them my keys?
Just hold tight. Yeah, we can take those.
Well, we can take those inside and stuff, okay? I think your car is going to be fine in the parking lot here, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that Walmart will have a problem with that.
Well, can you leave that phone inside? That's the work phone.
This is a work phone?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a personal phone with you?
Not the Walmart phone.
Is it inside? Like, is there any... Okay. Do you want us to grab that?
No, I'm good.
This sounds more like it's a broken foot.
I take my work phone with me.
So this is like your personal work phone?
Yeah.
Okay. I was say, because we can definitely get your
So I'd think they wouldn't have him resting basically his shin on this scooter if it's the leg that's broken.
phone out of your car if
Could
you
be
have like
wrong.
numbers or something in there that you need, but it's just like one of those security things.
Maybe I'm talking out of my ass because I'm an idiot, which is, well, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured.
Yeah.
Is it leaking that green stuff?
No, it's painted.
Painted? Oh, interesting.
All right. So, do you know where the cops park over here?
Yeah.
We're going to walk over there, okay?
Okay.
I want you to keep your hands on your handlebars, and I'm going to be walking right beside you so you don't fall over or something, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, he said it's broken. There's not that much you can do with a foot. I mean, it depends on which bones are broken, but yeah, there's not much. Can you just have to immobilize it? It's sort of like ribs. You can't put a cast on ribs. They thought that you should, like, bind, and they decided that actually causes more harm than good. And I think that's the same way with your, like, arches and stuff like that if you break them. Yeah, he said broken, but a lot of people don't know the difference between fractured and broken, so it could be fractured too.
Bring these in.
What's that?
So I'll bring these in.
Okay. Let me get my door open.
Okay.
Stay right there. Keep your hands on the handlebars, okay? All right. Now, this might be a little bit tricky, but you're just going to have to walk a short distance, okay? So what I'm going to have you do is place your hands behind your back now, okay? Right here. Don't move from this position, okay?
I mean, at least he's not making this worse. There is that. I mean, if you're almost gonna kill 10 people, at least you can not make it worse.
All right. Now, try to slip your leg down, and I'm gonna take some weight off of it. Can you lock the brake on this thing?
Oh, no, you can't.
Okay. Watch your head while you get in, okay? Turn around and sit down. I'll protect your head. There you go. You got it?
Maybe. Like, just
get your foot in. Get your other foot
Oh,
in.
I bet that hurts like a motherfucker.
Is that okay? All right. Then put the seatbelt around you, okay? Okay.
It doesn't have a nice one. But I like when they have those buckles that you can buckle it onto the door so it stays across them, and buckle it beside them so you don't have to reach around. I like those.
Will not be returning. Okay. Couldn't tell you anything that you're gonna appreciate right now. So I can be returning. The guy in the mobility scooter.
Yeah, I know who he is. He's
okay.
my front end, closing front end person. So.
Okay. Yeah. So unfortunately, he's gonna be not returning this afternoon. So about all I can share at this point. So. All right.
Perfect.
So, sorry. We get that it sucks, and everyone's decisions have led him to where he is now. So.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Thank you.
Oh, has
God
he
damn
talked
it.
to you at all about this stuff, or you're just
She's probably like, yeah, which means I have to work a double shift now.
saying you're aware of his decisions bringing him here?
I'm aware of certain things.
Okay, is that something that you're comfortable talking to me about?
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right. I appreciate it, though.
I'm gonna have to call the jail.
Why?
No.
Huh?
No.
For what?
Well, because he's on a scooter.
He'll be fine. So I went in and talked with me, and he's like, well, you gotta talk with the coach. So she comes up, and I was like, hey, how's it going? She goes, well, I know you're not gonna give me any good news. I'm like, no, you're right. Like, I won't be returning. And she's like, okay. And I was like, well, you know, it was his own decisions that got him to this point. And she goes, oh, I'm aware. I'm like, oh, well, what are you aware of? Like, you aware that it's his own decisions that got him here, or the decisions he made? And she goes, well, I'm a little bit aware of what happened. And I was like, oh, is that something you're comfortable talking to me about? And she goes, no. Okay. So
he told her about it, and she didn't say anything?
Somebody's getting subpoenaed.
Nothing you can do with it, but
thanks for letting me know.
Having found no answers from the 20-year-old, the officer realizes there is still one person he hasn't spoken to. At the center of the suspected motive is a woman, and as he meets with her later that day, what she has to say changes the nature of the case entirely.
He was jealous, or he was mad that someone that lived here in this house cheated on, or like his girlfriend cheated on him with that person. That's what he told me.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, right. Because like, I know that and that's you.
Yeah.
So then, I don't know if she like had like a crush on you or something like that. He was mad that you guys are hanging out. Are you like, hanging out with, like, you guys are like a thing, or?
No, we're just friends.
We're just friends? So, it's all really weird.
Yeah, it's a very weird situation.
Okay. I'm just glad you guys are okay, because it could have been really bad.
Oh, yeah. I feel terrible.
Yeah. Alright, well, I can always just call you, so when he comes back, just tell him to answer his phone. And then my call will probably come across as restricted, so just tell him to answer and talk to me. Alright, thanks.
With no known relationship or even a friendship between the woman and the attacker, the officer is left trying to piece together what could have motivated the 20-year-old to carry out such a dangerous act that morning, with jealousy emerging as his strongest theory. Ultimately, the 20-year-old was charged with felony, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor, negligent handling of burning material, criminal trespass to
Negligent handling of burning material? What the fuck is that?
dwelling, criminal damage to property. He was later released on a $5,000 cash bond, with
$5,000, that's it?
conditions to have no contact with the targeted victim and their address. Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea to all counts. In the end, his sentence was withheld, and he was placed on probation for 2 years.
That is a weird solution to that. Okay. Damn it, of course I find one that looks like fun. It'll have to wait for tomorrow. How one man tore apart a small town. That sounds like fun. You always go someone gets released on bond for $5,000 and then get put on probation. Exactly. Like, what the fuck is that? That makes no sense to me. Sorry. It makes no sense. Oh, God. So we will watch this one tomorrow. So I'll have it ready. I have some other stuff I didn't go through today, so I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. I'm not gonna look up too much other stuff. Just stuff that is timely. Other than that, I think that's pretty much all we're really gonna do tomorrow. So, I hope you come see me tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. God, I can't talk today. I don't know why. Anyways, 7 p.m. Eastern. Hope everybody has a good night. And don't do whatever he would do.